rid of this stuff. It is way too small. Well, this is not ideal. No, it is not. Yo, I'm still eating. No one's here. I actually don't expect anyone to be here at all. So, in case you're watching a VOD, I'm just going to assume nobody's here unless people show up. Oh my god. What I think I'll do, just, you know, for the sake of being able to edit this later and create content for YouTube outside of the stream, is I'm probably just going to go back and show you guys everything I've done since the last video. I didn't rewatch the last video, so I don't quite I don't quite remember where I left off. Yeah, I don't really remember. I think the last thing you guys would have seen was me just finishing the crater in Silphco and doing a little bit of the landmass extension. So a lot has happened. I know I've been posting a couple shorts and posts just giving you like sneak peeks, but just so I can make a video later, if that is the direction I go in, that's what I'm going to start with. But I'm still eating, so maybe what I do is I don't know. Do I just start now? I want to eat. I didn't prepare properly. Oh my god. One of my biggest pet peeves is when I can hear someone eating. So I just threw my mic all the way to the side, just hopefully so you can't hear me eating these fries. If you can, I'm sorry. Before I do much, I'm going to do a quick resource loop. Just to, you know, I think I just normally do that when I boot up my game. But we'll come back and check out everything you're seeing right now. There's not really much to talk about yet. Oh, it's so trippy. I can see my stream and I'm slightly delayed. I gotta keep that in mind. You guys aren't seeing everything I see as I see it. Weird. Weirdness. Never done this before. Surprised I have it working the first time. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Let me try to see if I can listen to the stream. Surprised I have it work. It works! Wow. I didn't think I'd get this far. If you hear my chair squeaking, my bad. It's not even a bad chair, but it is pretty old. And it no longer wants to be part of this world. So it likes to scream as you're hearing it. But maybe one day I'll get a Herman Miller that doesn't do that. Maybe. First sub goal. Anyways. We are just doing a super simple resource loop. How do I find out if anyone's viewing this? That's an excellent question. I genuinely have no idea if people are watching this right now. Is that like in analytics? What's going on? Well, I'm pretty sure no one's in right now, but I don't know. I don't know how I can tell if people jump in. I can see chat, so I guess I'll know if people type to me, but anyways. Whoa! Someone used the elevator. Is it weird that I am genuinely so happy when I actually see Pokemon using the things I've spent 800 hours on? Oh my god, I think I'm getting sick. Oh boy. La la la. Noctowl. Let's go make our paint run. Oh man. Ignore everybody, get our resources, and go back to the Skylands so we can actually start today's content. So we'll do this resource loop as we normally do, habitually speaking. Pick up some paint. This is a very unfinished area still, but it's effectively just a paint farm. I guess I can start talking about some of the stuff I'm hoping to tackle today. I think really there's 3, maybe 4. So I want to do some small touch-ups. This is not part of the 3/4 I was really talking about, but I want to do some small touch-ups to the bridge I just built. You'll see all that very soon. I want to... I gotta make 2 other bridges as well, in the same area, effectively, which is going to require that I expand Silphco. Not the building itself, I already did that, but like the base around the building, I have to expand that. And if I can do those things, the bridges, the expansion of Silphco, less so the... are there any berries? Is that okay? Less so the bridge touch-ups, then I can do what I really want to do today, which is create the final little town area in my Skylands. And that's going to make sense later. But let's put this paint away and then go to Wastelands so that we can finish a resource loop. I'm just saying things again. Saying things because words are important when I record. But based on the poll, at least last time I checked that I put up about, you know, what do you want to see next in terms of an island tour? It looks like most people are voting for Bleak Beach. So I'm going to show you Bleak Beach. I may actually do it on today's stream in like 3 hours. So I guess I can say that too, even though no one's here again. I'm planning on streaming for about 3 hours, maybe 4. And then after the stream, I'm going to record the island tour. So possibly I just do it on stream to save some time. But I don't know. I haven't really planned anything. I haven't planned anything. I've been out all day. I just finished cooking. And even though I just cooked my meal prep for the week, I still ended up ordering out because I'm a fat ass. But anyways, we don't have to talk about that. We can just talk about Pokopia. Pokopism. Dankopia. Whatever you want to call it. Hey, what's up, buddy? This game has probably truly made me realize that I probably have ADD, and I've gone like my entire life without actually knowing that, but now things are making a lot of sense. I have to be honest. I'm pretty sure I have it. It's hard for me to understand how I've been able to do any of the things I've been able to do without, like, just not playing. And it's crazy because I know I've been burnt out multiple times, and yet despite that, I continue to play this game. And I'm quite confident I'm like just shy of 800 hours right now. In fact, the last time I checked, which was last night or yesterday at some point, I was at 775. So, you know, if we don't get to 800 in this session, we're hitting 800 tomorrow. Crazy. Talking to one of my coworkers and explaining to them how many hours I've put into Pokopia, and they genuinely just did not believe me until I showed them. But the reason they didn't believe me is because of how insane it is, considering how long the game has been out. And I don't remember, or I don't want to say I don't remember, but I don't remember, I guess I do want to say I don't remember, oh my god. I don't remember exactly how long ago that was now. But at the time, if memory serves correctly, there was 2190 hours since the game had been released. I think I was at like 700 or like 680 or something around there. I don't quite remember, but the math of how long I played was equivalent to approximately 33% of the game's total lifetime hours. So as long as the game has been out, I had played 33% of that time. I have a full-time job. I make time for my friends. Like, I meal prep. I don't understand how I've actually done this. Like, truly, I'm just playing non-stop at every possible hour I have, and I hardly sleep. It's kind of a terrible thing about me that's been true for like 15 years. But, needless to say, it's a little crazy what I'm doing. And I am very cognizant of that. But no, I will not stop. Not until I am satisfied. Which will probably never happen. Because we still have Cloud Islands. We still have Pallet Town. I haven't touched any of those at all. And I'm not done with any of my main areas. Like, I've gotten all of them with the exception of Skylands to a very, 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 very far point. But I can't sit here and tell you that I feel as though I have finished any of them. In fact, there's a ton more stuff I need to do in each of them. This whole exercise, I think I've probably said this in recordings a bunch of times, but this whole exercise I'm doing of going through the areas and creating a nightmarish amount of things and just, you know, absolute scale is... I don't know where I was going with that thought. Oh my god, ADD. I don't know what I was saying. Anyways, I think we're done our resource loop, so we're just going to head back to the Skylands. I'm going to put everything away and just kind of declutter my inventory a little bit, and then I'll kind of go through everything that's happened. I'm going to try not to show you guys things as much as I can, but we're going to fly over stuff. You're going to see things. Alright? Okay. Really hope you can't hear me chew. Okay. I'll just beeline for what we need to do. And pretend you didn't see that. I know you would have seen this if you've watched the video, so I'm not concerned about this part. Now, while we're down here, what do we have in terms of blocks we can drop off? I can drop off a couple things. Let's drop off the Sky Cliff, the Mysterious Stone, and then a bunch of our painted stuff. I don't think I have much room, though. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to move things soon. Oh, this is not good. I guess I'll hang on to a bunch of this stuff for now. But let's put away some of this other little things. And we will put things away in our main crafting station. Bricks, okay, we don't have any room to put that stuff in. I guess this can move, though. It doesn't need to be here. We'll keep all that. Put the bricks in. And we will go here. We will go boom, 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 boom. Put this away, too. This. Forgot to put fresh water away. We'll go ahead and put away, where was it? This guy. And we can put away a couple more of these tiles. Those are black. We can, okay. Just drop this off. Roads. We can put those here. Put that away too. Yeah, let's drop that off and that off. Rough wall should go in here. We can probably put this in here too. This for sure. The moss goes down at the bottom. Broken tiling and broken stuff I've been throwing in here, plus other things. And the fresh water I forgot to put away. Oh, I want those. Okay, the rest I can probably just hang on to because I may need it as we start building some things today. But let's go back to the base. And I don't know how to best present to you everything I've done. But why don't I start with the interior, and I suppose exterior, of my house. Okay. You know what? I'm going to give it a second. There's nobody here right now anyway, so I'm not really feeling pressed to do much. I'm going to eat my fries and shut up for a second. Unless someone jumps in randomly. I've been live for 14 minutes, so what I'll try to do... Well, I guess it won't matter. I was going to say what I'll try to do is tell you right now how long I'm going to be taking this eating break for, but... what does it matter? I don't really know how long I'm going to take it. If I tell you... If 5 minutes pass and I tell you, hey, 5 minutes passed in 5 minutes... What is that going to do for you? So, I'm just going to shut up for a second. and keep eating. But soon, we'll go through a little house tour. So let me move back up a bit. Get it all in frame here. That way if someone trickles into stream, they're like, what the hell is this? Okay. I'm genuinely surprised it's like this easy to stream. I guess to be fair, like I've had this setup going for like 5 years and just never used it. So I didn't really have to figure out much. I figured it all out like 5 years ago. Why was I figuring out streaming setup 5 years ago? I don't know. I figured I'd have it just in case. Really didn't have any intention to use it. I think I made this channel like 5 years ago, and I've had it forever without really like an idea of what I'd like to stream. I'm seeing there's a concurrent viewer here. Is that me, or is that other people? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. It's literally the first time I've ever streamed. I'm very confused about everything. If you're there, feel free to say hello. And if you are here, then I'll stop taking a food break, and I'll actually start showing you guys what I want to show you. So feel free to type away. No idea what concurrent viewers or 2 views means. But if someone is here, which is possible, unless it's me, that could very much be me, because I'm watching my stream, but I don't know if that still counts as... Anyways. What we're going to do today, if you have, like, well, I suppose, back up a second. If you've watched any of my videos, especially that last Skylands video, the last point most people would have seen wouldn't have included this outside of the shorts. So what I want to do, I'm just reiterating for the potential one person that's here, is I want to take you through all the things that I have recently added. Possibly we'll turn this into a video, maybe not. And then I want to start actually building some new stuff or updating some things, and just to give you guys context on what that is. I built a massive bridge. I need to fix it a little bit. Maybe I do that on stream, maybe not. In the same area, I need to make 2 other bridges. I need to expand the platform Silphco is sitting on to accommodate some of this craziness. And if I can get all that done, then I can build the last little community before I can truly, in my mind, start building Silphco Skylands. And the very first thing I'd like to build beyond like a cityscape, which is obviously going to be part of Skylands, is a recycling plant. And I say that, but it's going to be this like really big tower. I kind of saw someone else's build. I'm going to try to recreate a little bit. And I want it to be this like pretty big tower, not overly massive, but I want it to house Pokemon that can recycle, so like the Metagross line. I want it to house berry crushing. And I want it to be a place that I can yeet things off of Skylands. Like I want to have a designated building for this. So I'll probably like carve a little hole in the bottom or something that I can just yeet stuff off into. But I have a cool idea for it. I'll probably even put like a berry crop harvesting something at the very top, if possible. I feel like every area needs that kind of stuff. So I want to build it into one tower. Very much don't think I'll have time to get to that today on top of everything, unless I stream until like 5 in the morning. Oh my god. But we'll see. More context. I'm kidding myself again. If you were watching those videos, I believe the last thing you saw was I had just set up the additional spaces in Silphco, the 2 extra floors, and I had started to extend the landmass. And possibly I think you also saw the gates too. But that would have been it. Like since then I've finished connecting the Skylands. The bridges that I'm looking to do today with you guys will be the last piece of that, really. I didn't want to just connect the landmass again. I wanted to do something a little different. I've started putting together a bunch of little communities. I've moved all the Pokemon from where they were into a new area that will eventually become a park. I've put down some paths. I've created this nightmare behind me. I have created a giant bridge. I already kind of mentioned that. And then just a little a bunch of little terraforming here and there. Yeah. So, I want to say I'm the concurrent viewer because I don't see anyone in chat. So I'm probably just talking for no reason, but it's okay. Didn't expect anyone to show up today. But, you know, rather than record all this stuff on my own time, especially if I don't know that I want all of it to become a YouTube video, I just figured going forward, it's going to make a lot more sense for me to just stream it, regardless of people coming in or not. Oh my god, I'm at 20 minutes already? I've done nothing in 20 minutes? Jesus Christ. But yeah, as I was saying, I think it's just easier for me to stream it and then edit. And ultimately, that just gives you more content out of this whole agreement. Passive agreement. But anyways, why don't we start getting into this? Starting with the house. If anyone jumps in and wants me to go back or see anything, I will absolutely accommodate that. Especially because there's probably just going to be like max of 3 of us if I even hit that number. So let's start by talking about my house. So, if you watched the videos, you already would have known. Oh, there is someone in here. Hello. Hello, hello, Vickley. Thank you. This is like a small part of it. As I was saying, if you watched my previous videos, the very first thing I did in the Skylands was, we're going to talk about all that stuff, I decided to expand Silphco, so I added 2 extra floors to it. I guess I can show you that now because I imagine a lot of you really just have not seen my videos, and why would you have? But this is what I'm talking about. I added 2 floors to Silphco. I did steal this whole like concept from another Redditor. I think he said he based it off of an office that's near him, plus the actual office from the office. It's quite nice. I do really like it. I'm happy I spent the effort to do this. It required me literally terraforming like 2 layers out of a whole cliff. It also has, I left this office area empty, but it also has these like 2 little boardrooms. I did improve these from, I think, the original design to make them more walkable. And basically the other floor is the exact same thing. I think it's lower though. The only difference is the carpet is blue. And if you look through it, a couple things are in different places, but really it's not that crazy, right? The other thing I did in Silphco early on is I made this massive crater. Did I say Silphco? I meant Skylands. But I made this massive crater, also inspired by another Reddit build. And then I moved the Poke Center and the Pokemart down here. Oh, I didn't want you to see that. And of course I made like a little storage crafting area for myself. I've got way bigger ones in other places. These are just like little ones I like to plop down that are super functional and really kind of hold everything I need. On top of this one behind the Pokemart. And the last thing I did is I made a massive floating platform for the Frigid Chambers, also taken from a Redditor, and that's what this is here. Right, so now you're up to speed with the very first things I've ever done in the Skylands. And the thing we were staring at is also something I stole from another person on TikTok. But I decided, you know, I wanted to put my house somewhere interesting. And I saw that build when I was doom scrolling, so I recreated it, but I made mine, you know, more futuristic, cyberpunk-y aesthetic. So this is an area I'm like super happy with. I'll take you into the inside of the house. I'm pretty happy with how I finagled that too. The original person's build though, the moon is like fully populated with psychics and ghosts. Mine is hollow still. So, you know, eventually I will figure out a great use case for this space. But right now, genuinely, I have no idea. So, that kind of brings you up to speed, like I was saying. So now we're going to start talking about all the other things I've done. Starting with the interior of this unit. Yes, I have Area 0 playing because it's just fitting in the Skylands. But if we open the door, you're seeing the inside of my home. Generally, when I make homes in Pokopia, I like to always have a little laundry area. I try to have a living room. I try to have a kitchen. And then I try to have like a bathroom and a bedroom area. I'd say I probably spent like 2 hours on this interior, just like constantly moving things around and trying to find the perfect place for it. And honestly, I'm like super happy with this. This is the first non-prefab home I live in. I like it so much that I might go back and kind of do something similar with the other areas. The kitchen is super functional, but also aesthetic, I think. If we go upstairs, I had an interesting idea with the blinds, where I'm kind of using them as makeshift doors. Here's the bathroom. Nothing too insane, just like a small little bathroom. And then my bedroom, which I'm also pretty happy with. Now, in real life, I have 2 desks, one for work and one for work/gaming, so I kind of did something similar here. This does not look like my desk in real life, of course, but this is also an interior I'm pretty happy with. And also it has a little balcony, which lets you kind of see all that craziness down there, which we'll talk about. I really want to show everyone the craziest thing I did in Skylands, which is connecting all the land masses. But then you're going to be super spoiled about everything. But I guess there's not really a way for me to do this properly, so why don't I just rip the band-aid off and literally show you everything I've done to terraform Skylands, and then we'll kind of go back through it all. I'll talk about it quickly, and then we'll actually build some of the things I said I wanted to build. So the reveal of my Skylands. 3, 2, 1. Boom. You don't see anything. Okay. So as we pan out here, let's go up a little bit. Let's go up a little bit. Okay. So I've already told you about the crater. We'll come back to this little town area, but I'm trying to make quote-unquote towns with every prefab kit. So this is one of them, but I'll talk about that later. All of the gates have been repurposed to be functional structures, which I think was in my videos already. That's the giant bridge I told you guys I just made. I have taken down Tink's Tower and all that stuff over here and kind of flattened the land. Obviously, to accommodate this crater, I did have to expand this middle landmass, and I did connect it to that one through this like makeshift staircase thing. But I've done way, way more than that. I told you I literally connected all of the Skylands together. So you're seeing those kind of 2 other towns in the distance there, but you know, this was that little floating island that leads to Bleak Beach. It is fully connected to this landmass. That cave over there, that is the gate that takes you into Rocky Ridges. It is fully connected to this landmass, and of course extended to be able to do that. Now Gyarados' little island, I have also fully connected to that. A lot of this stuff is still pretty green. Like, I've literally just put all this down. I haven't even started to build yet in the Skylands because I've just been terraforming it, which is something I've pretty much done to every area at this point, though this is probably the most expansive. I haven't touched any of this stuff. It's exactly like how it is when you find it. I will touch it later. But the dojo side, I did also spend great efforts to connect this landmass to the dojo landmass that is behind Silphco. Also, I just extended this staircase, which I'm not done with yet, because I added the 2 extra floors. But you'll see, you know, I've also connected these 2 pieces of land. Quite insane, honestly. I will dig out the dojo eventually, partially at least, so that I can kind of see it. Oh, we gotta get the sparkles. We gotta get the sparkles. We gotta get the sparkles. But I have literally zero idea about what to do with any of this stuff behind Silphco right now. So, like, me saying I'm going to dig out the dojo, I will, but, like, when? Here's another shot of the connected landmass, just so you can see it a bit better. and kind of on that side too. Now, and then you can see my little moon house there. You can see the tree gate. If you're wondering why I built a tree there, a cave at the Rocky Ridges, and a massive condo over the beach gate, they all represent a major element from the other areas in my game. So, as I release the tour videos, you've already seen the Rocky Ridges one, so the cave one isn't like too fitting, I guess, but like, you know, Rocky Ridges to cave, I thought it made sense. As you see the other island tours, though, you will acutely become aware of some of these landmarks. In my Withered Wastelands, I have built literally a massive tree that is up to like build height limit. It's crazy. In Bleak Beach, I built a lot of massive condos. The one I built over there that we kind of quickly saw, it matches the aesthetic of one of them kind of tucked away. So that was the idea, right? I just wanted to have like a semblance of all the areas in Skylands, seeing that it connects them all. Which actually, this was an idea I wanted to do in my pallet town, but I'm happy I implemented it now. And since we're here, you know, that's the bridge that I just built. Give you a better look at it later. I haven't touched this area at all, except for extending the bridge out there. I do need to make another bridge, like I said early on in the recording, to connect to Silphco right here. And honestly, like, if you look at this road and below it, I'm pretty confident that when whatever happened to the Skylands happened, the island itself got segmented. So, like, this road we see should be connected together. So I'm planning on making another bridge that leads to this portion over here, essentially. Because I think the foundation is already there if you just lift it up. But that'll be something we do. All in all, like, once I mean, I don't even have to do that to connect all the areas. They're already connected. But that will truly, in my mind, kind of be like the final level of connecting for the Skylands. Which I'm hoping to do with you guys on stream today, but I do need to extend the base of Silphco so that I can properly support a bridge. Although I can probably even build a bridge and then worry about that, but anyways. Okay, so that's, you know, that's kind of the whole connection thing. Since we're right here, I'll talk about this. So, in the Skylands, because, you know, again, referencing the fact that my routes call back to every major area, I wanted to build, like, a small little town of each prefab kit. So these are the city prefabs. I thought it only made sense to suspend them in the air. Like a futuristic floating kind of city, right? And in my mind, like that weird thing, well, context. Initially, when I was building this, I needed to understand where the center of this all was, so I had built just like a thing that was in the middle of this. And then I didn't want to get rid of it, so I repurposed it into this like weird looking thing. In my head, this is the reason why everything can float, because it's this weird like piece of technology that allows that. But whatever. I haven't housed any Pokemon in these yet. You can see, like, I literally just built them, so Tink is still hanging out here. But when I do house Pokemon in here, I will paint them as well to better match the aesthetic of, you know, the platforms, but also trying to match them to the Pokemon that live here. I've only moved a single Pokemon into a house at this point, and you'll find, looks like Sabrina's Gym, Let's Go Gym platforms. It does look like Sabrina's Gym. Honestly, I think Sabrina's Gym's already in this area. What do you mean by gym platforms, though? I'm curious. While I'm waiting for you to type that, I'll show you where Sabrina's Gym actually is. I'm like 99% this is 99% sure this is supposed to be Sabrina's Gym over here. I think someone on Reddit the other day was saying this right here is Sabrina's Gym. And it kind of makes sense. This is spoilers if you haven't played. But it kind of makes sense. Like, it really fits that whole, like, pink psychic theme a little bit. So, whenever I get around to restoring this is an area you go through the story. I will kind of actually intentionally make it look like Sabrina's Gym, I think, as much as I can. I might even just move, like, Alakazam and his whole line there. So gym platforms. Let's go gym platforms. Still not sure what you meant by that. I would love to know, though. Oh, I just realized you are behind me, so I'm like way ahead of you. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. I don't know. But anyways, that is the first little town area, right? Down here, I've only really started to put down paths. Her gym inside has those bright lit up rooftops platforms. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that. So these are like a thing you get when you explore the Skylands during the story. And initially, you can't see it now, but in front of Silphco, there was one like right over here-ish that connected to the previous landmass that was kind of raised over here. For a long time, I had just left them where they are. I think this one is still in the same position it always... No, it wasn't. I think I moved it, but... I left them in the sky for a long time, and eventually I got inspired to do this because of them. So this kind of just came out of a portion of what was left from my terraforming, really. But I didn't know her gym had these. That must be like a Let's Go thing? I remember like not Fire Red. Well, I get Fire Red too, but in like Pokemon Yellow, Red, and Blue, I'm old by the way, it was a teleport system that got us around. I don't remember what it looks like in the Let's Go games, but maybe it does have those platforms. Anyways, if we head over to the Rocky Ridges gate, you know, I've built a stone prefab town here. So super simple. I thought the flowers were a nice touch. In the videos, this is like really not done yet, but I would effectively consider this done besides moving Pokemon in. No idea about that side. The last side, you know what, I'll actually take you into the apartment that I built because I'm pretty impressed with it. Yes, Articuno and Suicune live up there. Oh, and the Let's Go. I thought so. Okay. I have to replay those games. I played them once. You have to understand, like, I've played Pokemon Yellow over 200 times. For sure. Well over 200 times. I remember when I was a kid, I got the flu, and I think I just, like, played it, like, 100 times in a weekend. Like, just speedrunning it over and over and over and over again. Obviously not exactly 100, but a lot. I'll send a pic if I could. I could Google it. Yeah, you know, I have technology. I'm a human being. I'm a regular guy. I can Google, right? It's so pretty. Let me see. Pokemon, let's go. Let's go. Saffron City Jam. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe this will bring back the memory. Whoa. I see the rooftop. I don't see like the gym on the inside, but I do see the rooftop and it is quite nice. Oh wow. So if you didn't know, as I'm looking at this, Pokopia is based off of Kanto, but specifically it's based off of the Let's Go version of Kanto. Like even Silphco itself, if you look at the Let's Go version, looks like the one in Pokopia, whereas like the one from the old games is like a totally flat building that doesn't have any standout features. So you're like right on the money when you say that this looks like Sabrina's gym from Let's Go, because that's what it is, effectively. I just wanted to show you quickly, you know, I've made these like really well-adjusted units over the gate. These are probably the best internals I've ever made for a condo type building. Same kind of concept, like I said, living room, bedroom, kitchen, bathroom, etc. So this would be like the bedroom area. When I first built it, technically this was the living room, but I ended up being able to extend it, which is what you see here. There's those curtains again, covering the bedroom, and the bathroom over here. All that said, as you come out from the gate here, you'll access technically the first community I put down, and all of this was terraforming. God, how many hours have I spent terraforming this place? But this one I'm pretty happy with. I consider it done just like the stone place and the city place. But I did actually house one Pokemon in here. So far. The rest, I've kind of moved all to this main area where they're just dumped. I'm going to turn this area into a park after I move everyone. And I will move everyone once I feel like I'm done terraforming and setting up the bare bones stuff. But the Pokemon I did house, give them a little flower garden as well because they say they like flowers. The Pokemon I did house is Ninetales and Vulpix, which is why there is a community box out here so I can dump stuff for them to do for me, just like these smelting units. And I've taken the interior of their house pretty dang far. So here you go. I do have to do the walls still. That's something that's pending. But, you know, I've really kind of broken up their space to be pretty functional too, I think. Anyways. So I've shown you the towns. I've shown you the connection. I guess all that's left, and I've showed you all that, obviously. Man, this place is massive now. It's really hard to see how big the Skylands is unless you connect it all. But it is genuinely huge. But now that I've kind of shown all that stuff since, or all the stuff I've done since the last video upload, I'm going to take you to what we're working on today. So first and foremost, I built a giant bridge. I got super inspired at midnight yesterday because I saw someone recreated the San Francisco Bridge, and I said, I have to do that. So I squinted at their picture long enough, and I had a general idea of how to build it, and then I took, you know, my own little inspirations. Namely, I decided to put these down because I think they're cool. Also, you know, let me show you something here. So if you come down below, I connected all the land masses, but I didn't do everything yet. I do have to fix the underside of all of them. You'll see that they're just kind of like suspended right now. So I have to fix all of this too. In one of my earlier videos, I came down here talking about that, and then I started looking around, and genuinely, look how crazy this is. This is so cool. I love this view so much. So I've done this in the Rocky Ridges, but I literally have like a whole roller coaster system that goes through Rocky Ridges. There's 8 train stations. Posted a video about that already. Once I'm done terraforming and setting up the basic infrastructure, I can say basic, but this is way beyond basic, I'm going to build a subway system that travels through the bottom of Skylands so that I have an excuse to look at all this. After I build the subway system, I'll come back in and touch up the bottoms because I want to make sure I have the train system running through this open area before I start closing it up a little bit. It might even be the case that I don't, like, seal these up. Maybe I do, like, a little bit of touch-ups. Because I want to make sure I preserve this view. It's truly insane, I think. I said all of that stuff so that I could finish talking about the bridge. Another thing I did that the original creator did not is I created a bottom layer where I intend to run a train system through. Very much uninspired right now. It just kind of is there so I have it for later. So that is Mr. San Francisco over here. The other 2 bridges I told you that I was going to make are not going to be this dramatic. They're going to be smaller and more simple structures. But I kind of wanted to test my limits of bridge building, because this is really the first bridge I'd consider that I've made. There's like a really tiny one I did in Rocky Ridges, but it was crossing like 8 blocks, so it's not really a bridge. Anyways. Super happy with how it turned out. What I want to fix, though, is down here. So if we go to the lower level, you'll see that the bottom of these poles looks different than the bottom of these poles. It's really easy to achieve this. You just have to, like, delete it. And then whatever's left, the bottom layer, will look like that, like you're seeing here. But it takes a little bit of effort. You're better than me. Oh, that would be... Dude, so this game has made me realize I think I have ADD the way I've been playing. It's not that I'm better than you. I'm just insane. Genuinely, I don't think any sane person should even begin to try to do what I've done. Because we're at 800 hours, effectively. And I haven't touched, like, Pallet Town or Cloud Islands. Bridge is epic. Thank you. Thank you. I'm pretty proud of it. But, you know, once I get the train portion of it built in, that whole kind of, like, concept comes to life. Truly, this is going to be, like... I'm probably going to have to, like, talk to a therapist after this. The inside of this landmass, so this is like another part that I extended and connected myself because it made sense. But the inside of it is pretty hollow as well. I guess that's something cool I can show you. I left it hollow, obviously, so I can build the subway system a bit easier, but it just takes, like, way too much bricks to fully fill everything in, so it's genuinely not worth it. And if you don't do it, you end up with some pretty cool things that you can repurpose later. So I'm going to show you one that's kind of nuts. Around the Rocky Ridges area, there's a massive hollowed out area. It's also accessible from the beach side over there. I think they're separate, actually. There's two separate ones in here. But they're huge. I went down there, I think, last week just to get a sense of how big it was. And I actually got lost. I couldn't figure out how to get back. I have to warp back. But there's a little crater hole over here. I think there's one over there, too. But I've left a few of the holes open. But because, you know, I didn't fully seal everything up, again, I have these massive hollowed out areas. Like genuinely massive. Currently, I have no intentions of using them. But I think they will be particularly useful whenever I decide to do the train stuff. It'll just be easier to, like, funnel a train through. I'm about to get lost. Like, this is what I'm talking... Oh, what's that? This is what I'm talking about when I say it's so huge down here. So, yeah, right now, no intention of using this at all. But I'm sure I will change my mind because of how huge it is. Right? Benefits of terraforming and extending land masses. You just end up with extra spaces out of nowhere. What was I saying? Okay, we were talking about the bridge. Those poles, I may decide to fix them so they all look the same. But honestly, I kind of like that they're bigger on that top level because in my head, I've gaslit myself to say it's kind of like a bolt. You know, like imagine those are bolted into this top layer to make it more secure. That's kind of what I told myself. But I do prefer this aesthetic. It's more simple. But maybe I leave it. Wow, I can just imagine the biggest cave. Yeah, right? So in Rocky Ridges, I built like a little hidden grotto for Sableye, and it's really nice. I quite like it. So I was thinking about doing like an even more massive version of that. Or possibly using it as an area to just, you know, give a place for all the dark types. I did an island tour with somebody the other day, and they were asking me, you know, why don't you spend more time individually making houses for Pokemon, like from scratch? And at the time, I didn't have like a good answer. But I think what I'm doing, which is what I've been thinking about it for a couple days, because like, genuinely I didn't have an answer at the time, but the reason why I think I've done such insanity, you know, more so in other places like Bleak Beach, which will be the next tour I do, and I've made all these spaces that are hospitable but not like built for a specific Pokemon, is for DLC. If we get DLC, I'm going to be able to slap every Pokemon in somewhere. Like, I have room. I don't know if you've heard the leak, but, you know, when we got the Terra leak way back, we actually kind of learned about Pokopia back then. And if memory serves me right here, I think it was mentioned there was supposed to be like 7 or 8 islands. Some of the things they talked about where, you know, if you see the Skylands, it is essentially lifted. Dark types drive me nuts. I had to put a subway in an actual underground box before. Yeah, they're a little annoying. I've shoved kind of Tyranitar, Pupitar, and Larvitar down below my Rocky Ridges, a layer above the bottom of the map, as berry crushers, and they're happy with it, but they are annoying. But I think I have the space for them, needless to say. And keep in mind, again, like, I haven't built any of the cityscape stuff in the Skylands yet. I haven't restored any of those houses. Like, there is so much I have to do here still. To the point where I don't think I've started the Skylands. Everything you've seen is me trying to get to the point where I think I can start building the Skylands. This is genuinely insane. Zubat. Ah, I was wondering what you meant by subway. My Zubat is still on Bleak Beach. I hadn't been keeping up on leaks. Oh, okay. So I guess this is what I mean. I think I have ADD. So originally, the Skylands, right? If you look at it, it lifted out from the ground, right? So in the Terra Leak, originally they said we were going to visit that crater. I forget what else they mentioned. I just distinctly remember that. But there have been like a new wave of leaks that seem to reiterate again. We will likely visit that crater, but beyond that, I've also heard, I can't confirm any of this, I've just heard things. Lavender Town and a massively overgrown abandoned haunted tower is supposedly coming. I think, this could just be my own brain hoping this is true, but I think I also remember hearing that, what was it? Like, we're supposed to get maybe like a C-form Cinnabar Island thing that is partly flooded or something like that. I've heard Cerulean City, maybe. I don't know. 3 transformations also and 100 new Pokemon was what I've heard recently. So me doing all this insanity is so that when DLC comes, like, even if we don't get new islands, which we probably will, though I kind of hope they're smaller because I don't know if I can do this again 4 times. But regardless of whether or not I do whatever I do to those areas, like, I will be able to house every Pokemon without a problem. Spent so much time talking, I haven't even done anything yet. Lavender Town. Oh, yeah. I think Lavender Town would be excellent. Oh, my gosh. I'd be so happy if we got to explore a giant haunted tower. And then it would maybe save my hollowed out areas from needing to be used. I think for Zubat, by the way, like, you don't have to move him to a dark area. You can just put him in a house with no roof on or something. Or, sorry, with a roof on. I think that's all he really needs. But if you're like me, you're also probably a little insane, and you want to build something specifically for him, which I can understand completely. Okay. So, I am no longer going to be yapping. Well, I'm going to keep yapping. I always do that. But I'm going to try to start doing things, because how long have you been recording here? I don't even know. How do I see that? 52 minutes and I haven't done anything. Oh my god. I can't wait for any /all. I'm excited. I think the transformations I'm really excited for. Here I go yapping again. I think I'm really excited for the transformations. I would love a way to be underwater for longer, and I would like a faster way to traverse. I don't think Graveler's fast enough. It is kind of painfully slow. So, like, a Cyclizar transformation would be cool for me. But they're not building this game for me, so... Anyways. Okay. The very first thing we need to decide... Am I genuinely going to spend, like, 40 minutes fixing the bridge because I don't 100% like the circular bases here? No, we're not going to do that. That's insane. There's no way I'm doing that. I've already wasted so much time. That's something I can do later. And like I said, I've kind of already gaslit myself to like the aesthetic, so I'll keep it for now. But something I do want to get done. I love to show my Skylands. You know what, Becky? So I just did an island tour with somebody to see their Withered Wastelands. And that was like the most fun I've had in a long time playing this game. I haven't put out the video yet. I haven't even edited it yet. Truth to be told, it was the first time I've ever tried to record Discord audio, so, like, I goofed, and I forgot to turn my microphone on. I left my internal mic on, so, like, you hear me faintly in the background, and they're clear as day, so is the gameplay. So I think I have to do voiceovers, but all that said, I really enjoyed it. And so what I want to do eventually is actually make a series where I tour other people's islands. So if you are interested in doing that, I would absolutely love to check out your Skylands. You have to give me at least like a week or two before I'm caught up with all the video backlog of editing I have to do at this point. But I will post an announcement, and I will try to remember your name and possibly tag you if I can. Put another comment. I haven't even read it yet, so let me read it because I don't want to be mean. I thought about connecting the islands, but I'm enjoying them being their own little spaces. I have added some land area to some of the islands. Yeah. I think like most people, as they go through Skylands, you have like an urge to connect it because it just feels like you need to almost, but I truly, I can't do that. I'm not even explaining myself. I truly appreciate everyone who restores these areas rather than do what I do. Because I think it's more creative, but unfortunately the way my brain works is I couldn't even like begin to be inspired until I tore everything down and connected it. But, you know, I don't think they want you to do what I've done, because this was a nightmare. I think they want you to just pick up the pieces and do a little bit, right? So I think you're doing the right thing, and I would love to see your Skylands. So I will try to keep your name in mind here. You know, I have an iPad beside me. Why don't I just write this down? If I don't write it down, I am just not going to remember. Unless I happen to hear this part in the recording, so let me make a note. That's why I have an iPad, right? That would be awesome. Gives me more time to add. Oh, yeah. So probably like 2 weeks before I put out the video of me doing the last Wastelands tour, but as I do that, I'll also put it out there that I'd like to make this a series in itself. Also, like, to be honest with you guys, like, I play this game a lot, but there's a limit of how much I can build and still produce content for. So if there's something else I can do that doesn't require me, who has a full-time job and a ton of other commitments in my actual life, if there's something I can do that doesn't require me to build everything, I would love that. So I'll definitely consider that. Let me write this thing down that I said I was going to write down. What do we title this? Pokopia stuff. Very, very inquisitive title. Pokopia stuff. Okay. Your user is Becky G _ LVT. Okay, I got you. And then you said Skylands. Skylands. Let's put that in brackets for myself here. God, I love this iPad. Anyways, I think you left another comment here. I still haven't done anything. That would be awesome because I already read that. You put in some work. Dude, you have no idea. This is nuts. I don't encourage anyone to do this. I don't know when you tuned in here, but I'll zoom out here. All of this, before I got to Skylands, has been an idea I was brewing for like 400 hours. A long time ago, and I already showed, is it Vickley? I already showed Vickley this, but as I'm going towards it, a long time ago, somebody made a Reddit post that they had expanded Silphco by 1 floor, and I loved it. It was like the coolest thing I've ever seen. When I first got to the Skylands, immediately in my head, I'm like, I'm adding more floors. Silphco's 11 floors. Why is this one only like 5 or 6? So I tried when I got Magnemite to see what build height limit was, and I realized like you can't add any floors because there's not enough room. But then I saw this guy's Reddit post. I'll show you the lobby here. But then I saw this guy's Reddit post, and what he did is he dug down on the edges of Silphco. So like this like weirdness that you're seeing is the result of me carving down the mountainside to be able to fit additional floors. And he did that to fit in 1 floor, right? I saw that and I was immediately inspired. So I saw that, and then like maybe another 50 hours later, I saw that somebody had made a massive crater in their withered wastelands, and I was like, I gotta do that too. And then maybe another like 20 hours later, I saw someone put the frigid chambers on a floating platform, and I was like, I gotta do that too. So I had like built those ideas in my head. I'll go through the lobby in a second. I built those ideas up in my head for like 400 hours, and eventually I got to a point where I was like, I want them to be the first things I do in Skylands. So I did, and I have a video series of me doing it. And then I kind of realized quickly, this is why I terraformed, I had no space left to build. Like, if you see that tree right there, in the distance there, that was pretty much where the island ended, and then it was all smaller, separate islands. I couldn't build anything. So I did what I thought made sense. I'm insane. Anyways. Lobby. So I did literally move the entire lobby down. And that was an annoying process. In that process, I added a couple of other things. Largely inspired by that guy's Reddit post. I'm not going to take credit for any of this stuff. I copied him for a lot of it. But I did put my own little spin here and there. I like to do that. I think he totally changed his lobby besides like the layout here. And our reception areas look different, but I kept like the original vibe, and I changed this a little bit. I'm pretty sure he has a bathroom back in here. I haven't built anything in here yet. He showed me, actually. He sent me like an update. I think he also has like a generator room around that side, which I still haven't put power through Silphco. I have it set up down here. Oh, the sparkling ripples. We gotta get free Pokemetal. Free, free, free. But I put down these water wheels with the intention of having these be what power Silphco. I just haven't gotten around to actually doing that yet, because I've just been terraforming. But I want to show you the office floors, because I'm particularly proud of them, even though I pretty much stole them, with like one small little change. By the way, I just extended the staircase, but I haven't finished it, so that's something on the to-do list as well. The office spaces, I think the original creator said they were inspired by an office near him, as well as the show The Office. So I kind of took all this stuff directly from him, including this little office station, which is really, really great. I think he did an amazing job, so I stole it. And he also had like an office for what I think is the boss. I don't know what. I think I changed like the chair. That was really the only thing I changed. And then he left his office area empty, so did I. I don't know what I want to do with this yet for sure. It'll probably be another office space, but I'm not too sure. On the top floors, you had like a boardroom. And I also have 2 boardrooms like him, but mine are a little bit more functional, as in they have space to walk around them. So, you know, I kind of did that, and I think mine look a little different than his. But he only expanded 1 floor. I cut this out of my videos, but I was digging the first floor, and I literally had like a 10-minute freak out about how I was going to expand 2 floors because I'm insane. I was inspired to just add a 2nd floor because I'm insane. I literally was tweaking out for 10 minutes, like, why am I doing this? Why is my brain like this? So it's really the same thing as the other floor, just like slightly changed around, and the carpets are different, but I'm super happy with it. I think I'm neglecting the chat, so let me just go back and read. You've done a massive amount of terraforming. Oh, I've connected everything, like literally everything. Literally everything. So yes, I've done a massive amount of terraforming. How feathers do I care about it? I did a massive amount of terraforming. I have ideas for the Silphco Island, but I haven't done much except tidy up the land around it and the building. Oh yeah, I've seen the original creators. Oh yeah. I think he went like pretty, I don't want to say viral, but like it got up there on the views. I did leave him a comment, and I totally told him I stole this, and he was happy with it. He actually came and checked out the video, so if you go and watch the Silphco part, you'll see him commenting there. But he was pretty happy that someone else decided to take on this challenge. I rebuilt it by staring at his picture for like 6 hours. So if you go back and watch my video, maybe I save you 6 hours and it only takes you 2 or 3. But it was a long build. I'm gonna keep reading the chat here, but one thing I have to do is I have to look up some bridges, and I've got a couple pulled up. I want to see if I can potentially pop it on my OBS so you guys can see some of the stuff I'm thinking about for inspo. What I'd like to do is, again, I'm going to build a bridge right there that connects to the Silphco. We do have to expand the Silphco in that process a little bit, the base, because it's empty. I think you said here, Becky, you weren't sure what to do. That staircase I'm going to extend a bit and have like a waterfall flowing down it. And then I want to build another smaller bridge right over there on the edge to connect to the mainland. So there'll be like 2 bridges connecting to Silphco plus the stairs to the crater. And I don't know what that bridge is going to look like yet. I might keep it in the road aesthetic. I think it kind of makes sense. It might not even be a bridge. I might just go straight across, honestly. But I also want to build a bridge here because I think it makes sense. I'm thinking like a wooden aesthetic that kind of just goes over here, because this area is where I'm going to build that final little town of leaf den houses, probably on this area. And then I want to build that thing I was talking about, the recycling station over here. Kind of like this massive tower, but I'm not even reading the comments. Read the rest of these comments, and then I will pull up some bridges. Okay. It's weird. I already read that. Oh yeah, I've seen the. Yeah, I read that. Definitely looks better as a taller building. I think so too. Like, I think Silphco just looks way better when it's bigger. I would have loved if I could have done 11 floors, but there's just not enough room. Unless I... Too much. It's not worth it. I think this is fine. It does kind of suck that it's not 11 floors, though. Like, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6? Yeah, 6 floors. So I'm like 5 floors short. What were those words I just used? 5 floors short. Genuinely, I don't think it would be possible to add 5 more floors. I'm just looking at it. Oh my god, is it possible? Hold on. So, like, if I did that, that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. You might be able to squeeze 5 in, honestly. I'm not going to do that, though. That's crazy. Dang, yeah, you got huge plans. I terraformed a few islands. Part of my problem is that I'm too ambitious, I think. But, you know, a little context. I did a massive amount of terraforming in Rocky Ridges, so, like, I literally took down all of the Rocky Ridges and rebuilt a city inside of it. Inside of the remnants. So, like, this wasn't that crazy for me to tackle after that. But it actually also was. With Rocky Ridges, I'm going to try to pull up some bridges as I'm talking. But with Rocky Ridges, when you terraform it all out, you're left with something to build in. Right? Bickley, are you saying 1 or 2 floors on top of Silphco? You can't, because you're very, very, very close to the limit, the height limit of the map at the top of Silphco. You might be able to, but you'll end up cutting off the top of the Pokeball shape there. When I first came through Skylands, I checked to see how much distance you have. I think it's like, it's not that many. It's really not that many. So that's why I ended up, you know, carving out the edges and building down, just like the Reddit post. You'd actually see the original staircase that was there. I left it because it looked cool, and I'll repurpose it later. Maybe some more like futuristic floating city areas. But let me look up a bridge. How can I? Oh, you know what? I can see chat in OBS. I don't need this tab on the other side. Oh my god! You know what? I want to keep. This. How do I do this? I don't have enough screens. Oh man. I wasn't sure how close. It's close. I think in my first video that I did on the Skylands, I still had like the little sprout I made just trying to check it, so you can like go back and check. But it's very close. So like really your only choice is to carve out the bottom and move things down, which kind of sucks. But again, I don't think they want you to do this. I don't think this is their intention for people that play the game. So you don't have to do this stuff, but it is super cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it's pretty cool to have a bigger Silphco. It'll be cooler when I actually start putting Pokemon in places, but okay, bridges. Bridges. I can still see chat, but I'm going to lose my ability to see what's happening on the stream. So I'm just going to hope that nothing breaks. Where are my bridges? Oh, they're not even in my tab. They are in my photos. So what kind of a bridge aesthetic? That one looks amazing, but that's a little excessive. Maybe what I do is I load up a Reddit tab and we check some bridges. So hold on. Let's go to Pokopia subreddit, and I will share this tab with you guys through the vehicle of OBS. How do I do that again? It is Mac OS screen capture, and I will say Reddit, and I will hit OK, and I will try to find window capture. And where is Chrome? Is it this? Yes, okay. So you guys should see my little Reddit tab now pulled up here. Let me know if you don't. So I'm just going to try to find some bridges here that inspire me a little bit, and then I'll try to Google some real life bridges, and we're going to try our best to get going on a bridge, because I really need this area connected so I can put these leaf houses down. I can't believe it's been like an hour and a bit and I haven't done anything yet. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. An hour and 10 minutes and I literally have just been yapping. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna type in bridge. Well, that's not what I want. I guess I should be careful about leaving this up because I don't want anything weird to pop up. Oh my gosh. Imagine I get banned the first day of streaming. Bridge. Okay. Let's see what we can get inspo from. You see, I guess before I like go too much further, I'm looking for something super simple, something like wooden, right? Because I want to connect to this area where leaf house kits will be, and those are gonna be wooden. If I genuinely cannot find inspiration to do that, hello, Blue Horntail Studios, how's it going? If I can't find inspiration to do that, then I have a fallback where I'm just gonna lift this up as a road that connects to the road that's already there. Kind of like the bridge, but a little different. And I don't hate that. I honestly don't hate that. It is an easy, like, low-hanging fruit to be able to do. But I want to try to see if I can find, like, an interesting bridge. I want to try. So let's see what we can find from inspo. For some inspo, and then we'll try our best. So this is Bleak Beach. It's not really going to be what I'm looking for. Made an archway entry. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Tearing down cliff. That's not a bridge at all. A suspension bridge. That's cool, but I think it already fits like the Golden Gate Bridge thing that I did over there. So I don't want to like redo that. I want this to be totally separate. I kind of want it to be the same as the style I do here. And honestly, like, the more I'm looking at it, the more I think it just makes sense to build out a road extension. So that's probably what we're going to end up doing. It's just, I'm not going to feel too happy about it, but at the same time, it's not really a big deal. I don't need to do another big bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge is enough. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to find, like, the inspo I want, and I feel like I'm going to get rid of this Reddit tab. I think genuinely I'm just going to extend the roads out. That just seems like what the answer is. So let's go get some materials to do that. We're going to need asphalt. We're going to need, I think this is mosaic tiling they call it. So let's just go get a bunch of that. I have a storage area in all of my places. My Withered Wastelands has the very first storage system I built. It's pretty huge. My Bleak Beach has the biggest and craziest one. But my Ridges and my Skylands don't have a crazy big one. They've just got a mini one that's functional. Because again, like, I have huge ones elsewhere. So this is my Skyland storage, if you haven't seen it yet. Generally, for these mini storage systems, I like to have, like, food stuff. There's still unused spots you can see. I like to have block stuff. And then I have this main area with my crafting station, Dream Island stuff. And then I think this 6 kind of box method is good for most people. You put, like, anything that's for buildings. That can be, like, elevators. That can be pipes. That can be roofs. Whatever you think, what things that you need to build structure and infrastructure, I put up there. Placeables and, like, nature stuff, I put here. Decorations, furniture, electric and science stuff, and then things I have to build, like prefabs and windmills. Came here for a reason, though. Let's get some road pieces. Road, and I have a ton of mosaic tiling, so I'll just grab all of it. Later I'll come back with the marked roads, but for now I just want to get asphalt. I thought I saw chat here. Random idea, but maybe you could make it look like Pokemon all restore the area, like maybe the wood or stone. So that's what I was thinking. I wanted to build like a wooden path, but the more I keep staring at what's already here, I'm feeling guilty. I feel like I should at least attempt to lay down what was there, or like update it. I'm gonna try that first, but if I end up hating the result here, you're right, I'm probably gonna build like a nice wooden bridge. I don't know how I would make the aesthetic look like Pokemon did it. Or maybe like just wood itself is kind of what lends to that. But, you know, like, you could kind of come up with an idea in your head here that, like, Psychic Pokemon or something moved all this material for you. And then you had, like, the help of Tinkaton and Conkeldurr and all of them to, you know, further kind of drill this down. One thing I'm seeing before I connect, or you know, rather kind of build that way, is I don't love this road. Like, why is it 2? And then, like, shouldn't it be 1 outer layer of mosaic tiling like this? Well, I guess it's not. Decision to make, decision to make. Okay, so if we come around the corner, this is meant to be a street. This is the road, so it's wider, with 1 on each side. Just trying to make sure I do things similar. So we're just observing the roads a little bit. You'll see, like, almost all of it just has 1 outer encasing of mosaic tiling. Except for this right here, which is super strange. Well, I guess it's like a side street, so this is fine, probably. And then the bridge side, is this meant to be a side street? Well, it's not going to stay a side street. We're going to expand this and make it 4 across instead of 2 across. Let's start there. Easy way to start, right? All we need to do is start, and why do I have utility poles here? Let's remove those. We do not need them. I replaced all the roads with yellow borders just to hate it all. I hear you, man. Like, I don't hate these roads. To be totally honest with you, I kind of like them. I also didn't hate the Bleak Beach ones, but I'm very aware that most people absolutely hate the Bleak Beach things. So I don't blame you for taking it down, but I've also spent 800 hours in this game, so like, I feel like if I really hate the roads later, I can easily change them. But for now, I just want to get some progress done. It's been an hour of me yapping. So we're going to just build with what's here for now, and we'll semi-restore the area without being, like, too hard on ourselves. And then later, I suppose, we can, like, think about what we want to do. Also, like, by the way, how the heck do I restore this house? It is very much not a house anymore. And I don't want to get rid of the water wheel. So how do I deal with this? For later. For later. Okay, so let's start by extending this out. Right? Boom, boom. We'll do the same thing here. And there we go. No idea what I'll do with this yet. I'm not too worried about it. I want to make sure I've connected lands first. And now we will literally just see how far it needs to go. I said I'm going to lift the bottom areas, but really what that means is I'm just going to replace them with grass. Lifting them is effectively what I'm doing right now. What I'm concerned about as I'm doing this is this properly going to connect, or do I have to add height to this island? And I really hope I don't have to. Maybe I have to make this go down in a second, but let's see how far we can go first. Okay. I was worried about this. Maybe just too much yellow. Did use the red brick path from Wastelands, and that looked better. Yeah, like, I can see that. Maybe it's just that I've been sitting in Skylands for so long that it doesn't bother me as much. Plus the houses are yellow, but that's your point, right? It's too much yellow. I hear you. I do think eventually I may actually color these houses. Like, I might just replace all the blocks and then go paint them and replace them again. But for me to get to that point, like, it's difficult for me to just do it now. Like, I really need to see everything placed down, and then I can worry about, like, cosmetics. I think the infrastructure, from what you guys have seen so far, clearly I'm obsessed with infrastructure, but I think the infrastructure is more important for me to nail down first. That said, this road is too high, so I have to figure out a solution. God. What is going to be my solution? I think the easiest thing to do is plainly just to raise this up twice. And then we can still kind of keep this, like, downward part a little bit. Oh, man, already problems. Potentially, if I don't want to do that, which is very much how I'm feeling right now, I can maybe consider you know, like just making this step down a bit. Like maybe it just comes up from here, like kind of like 1, 2, like that. Maybe I do that. Let me zoom out and think about what is going to be best now that I've extended it. I'm trying to go with a unique theming for each area. In order they are Wilderness, Luxury, Apocalypse, Grandeur, Unity. I'm guessing Pallet Town is Unity. Grandeur, I'm guessing, is Skylands. Apocalypse? I don't know what Apocalypse would be. Rocky Ridges? Luxury is Bleak Beach, and Wilderness has to be Wastelands, is my guess. I don't know that I had a theme. Like, I just kind of built. I just kind of went with it. And I've ended up with some crazy things. I think like one of my biggest problems is I'll build something. Like, I did the Silphco, I did the Crater, I did the Frigid Chambers. Then all of a sudden, I found inspiration for this through a TikTok video. I thought about Connect. Like, I have a problem with inspiration, but I don't know why I'm saying all this. So a part of me is trying to reconcile Rocky Ridges. Rocky Ridges is Apocalypse? Okay, so I was right. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's an interesting concept. I guess you're just overflowing it with lava. Or like just leaving it in ruin or something. I don't know. Okay. Part of me is like really apprehensive about raising this platform and doing more terraforming than I've already done, because that's probably going to be like an hour or like 45 minutes of me just raising this platform. So maybe I'm going to, layer in some hubris on myself and not raise the whole thing 2 levels, but instead I think I do what I said, where I would make like a little staircase effect from here up there. In doing so, I have to think about this though. Like, do I want this to be a road that also comes down? Probably, because how else do I make this area navigatable? And then what do I do with this? Oh my god. What do I do with this indeed? And what is this? More. Oh yeah, I already got rid of all that, so we can get rid of this. That is something I will probably leave. What I want to think about though as I'm looking at this is, how do I connect this to the top area? Where does it go right now is the question. It comes down to this area, which is really nothing right now. I can build a path from the bottom into here, and then this can become stairs. Also, this could become stairs. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I can probably make like a little staircase coming from here that goes down to get up here. And I don't know what else I would use this for though. Maybe I can make like houses inside the cliff. Oh man, that's like hour 2000. Okay. I do want to use this area, so I'm just trying to visualize how I can connect it. I think the staircase here is the only feasible way. Still, okay. And if I have a staircase back there, I don't need to worry about this bottom part to it I was seeing. That's true, okay. And then I don't have to make this a staircase. I can just remove it, probably. Oh, this is going to be painful to deal with, too. No, my idea was basically the Pokemon had a full-out civil war. And everything just because of how much volcanic ash affected the living condition. That's so funny. Well, I can say confidently there is no more ash in my Rocky Ridges, so there will be no civil war, but I like that you're coming up with like a whole like backstory for it. I don't think I've done that for my areas yet. That's funny though. Okay. So, how do I connect this road now to this platform? Does it not make sense to just connect it down here? Possibly. Okay, let's just start. So let's do that. Let's do exactly that. We'll see if I can get these two to connect. I don't like this though. Like, I don't like the stacked asphalt on top of each other. They just look ugly. So how do I do this? Like, I guess if they're encased with the mosaic tiling, you're not going to notice this. Okay, we're talking too much. We do need to build a little bit here, so let's try to do that. I guess what I should think about though, this is the edge. So yeah, okay, I thought so. So let's say this, and then we just see how far we need, oh god, how far we need to go. Let's say there. Dun, 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 dun. So if we do that, then this would be removed. Oh, I feel like I just put all this down for no reason. This is my problem, not planning anything, just doing. This is going to be mindless, so as I mindlessly do this, I'll read chat here. Volcanian just sits on top of the volcano shooting fireworks at the cafe. Would you be surprised? 800 hours in, I haven't even encountered Volcanian for the second time. I literally haven't thrown another party yet. I also don't have all the Pokemon. I'm not even making an effort to get the Pokemon yet. I think I have like a pretty high Pokédex count, all things considered. But I'm not past like 220, I would say. Whenever I finish infrastructure, I'll worry about the Pokemon. Oh my god. I genuinely have so much to do still. Because all my time is just going to just massive land transformations. Because I'm insane. I'm genuinely insane. I can't reasonably come up with an explanation for any of this stuff. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just am. Because I'm insane. There you go. That is the explanation. Okay. I wish I didn't hastily put this down because now I'm wasting even more time. Oh my goodness. You can rethrow the party. Yeah, you can throw a party as many times as you want to. In fact, there's some Pokemon that will just not reach their max happiness unless you're doing things like throwing parties. I think throwing parties also has a really good chance of increasing the friendship rating with you and your Pokemon. Other than just generally, like, you know, boosting the environmental happiness. Not the environmental happiness, but everyone's kind of like comfort levels. You're at 233 plus the 4 events. I think you have more than me. I think I'm at like 210 or something. I can check. I can just check right now. The game opened. Oh my gosh. I have 208. I'm not trying to get the Pokemon at all, clearly. So originally I had planned to stop streaming around like 10, which is in an hour and a half. I may go a little longer. One thing I have to do, the reason I want to end, is I do need to record the Bleak Beach Island tour. No worries, you don't need to apologize, dude. I don't have moderators right now. Please don't say anything insane. But, like, I'm very much not getting paid for any of this. I'm doing this for the love of the game. Like, there's no other reason that I have to do this. If you type a misclick in chat, that's fine. Like, there's only a few of us here. It's well within reason for me to keep up with everything you guys are saying right now. Okay. I forget what I was saying. Oh, yeah. So I was planning on recording the Bleak Beach Island tour. I'm still going to do that today. The only thing I'm debating right now is, do I just do it on stream and then I just edit the VOD, or do I do it privately? And I'm kind of thinking I just do it on stream. You know, maybe I just do it in the middle of this, if that's something you guys want to see. But I want to get a little bit of stuff done here first before we transition to anywhere else. So let's try our best to lay down some asphalt. I feel like I'm doing a terrible job at that. You know what? Why are we wasting so much time? We can do this. We have technology. Okay. So let's zoom out a bit and just get the optics on how that looks. Is it hideous? It is. It is ugly. I hate it. I hate it so much. No. No. Okay, so a bridge is probably the way to go, huh? A bridge is probably the way to go. Oh, this is so ugly. It's inexcusable. Okay. So to force myself to commit to this, we're gonna get a bunch of grass and just get rid of all the yellow stuff, and then we'll actually build a bridge. I'll try not to, like, I want to say I'll try not to look up any inspo, but how else am I gonna build a bridge? Oh my god. I don't even have, I'm gonna have to think so much if I don't have like a starting point. Anyways, let's take out all the grass. And we'll go replace all the yellow stuff on the bottom layer, just so I'm not Does it look that bad? Yeah, it does look that bad. It does. It very much does. So I'll get rid of this. Recloaded my Withered Wastelands Poké Center, and it's been throwing me off so much. I've only relocated the Ridges one and the Skylands one. But where did you relocate it to? Like, why is it causing you friction? What's going on? What is going on? Oh, I have no PP. PP. Okay. Let's put this and this and this. This and this. This. And fill. And we are doing easy stuff for that. Let me just put that down. Get rid of all this. We do not want to see this at all because it is bothering my soul. And gone, and gone, and gone, gone. Boom. Boom. More or less a cliff. Like, was it something you terraformed, or was it like one of the natural spots that was already there? I guess I'll leave this area untouched for now. Maybe I can use this as like a secret room or something. Gotta find out. I'm gonna keep this brick path for now, and I'm gonna get rid of this because I don't really see a purpose for it. I do still like the road off the side there, so I may try to figure out a way to incorporate that. But let's shave off a little bit of the edge. We don't need this here. Oh, you know what? This side road, I can still build that staircase, but it can probably... once I extend more of this down, this side road can possibly come into here and connect to that. But I don't have to do that yet, so I'm not going to think about it too much. Okay. Let's continue doing this. Just get rid of it all so I'm no longer feeling pressure to extend the road as I have. I still would probably like the road itself here, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Nah, let's not. Let's not keep the road at all. Natural spawn. I did do a little bit of terraforming Pokemon inspection. I see. Why is it throwing you off, though? Is it just like you're not used to it yet? Kind of thing? Which is makes sense. Like, if you had it there for a long time, you wouldn't really be used to it right away. Okay, let's get rid of that. I'll leave the limestone for now, but yeah, let's get rid of all this. We don't need it. And replace that. Oh, that is my CEO texting me. Let me read his message. Let me read his message. Not out loud, of course. Okay. Nice. Anyways. I guess we get rid of this too. Yep. I can worry about filling in the land and making it look a bit more aesthetic after. I'm not too concerned right now. I'll leave this for now. That and it's very out of the way now. I hear you. So, like, one thing I've noticed I've done, and I kind of really noticed this in the Bleak Beach, because that's when I started doing it, but I kind of have, like, a pattern of making my house at, like, one of the highest points. So that, theoretically, when I spawn into a map, I can, like, fly from my home and jump off anywhere. So, like, I'm going to build that research recycling station tower thing here. I'll be able to jump to it and get access to, like, anything I need to do in Skylands, like painting, recycling, you know, whatever it is. Obviously, I have my storage area that I can jump into. I've got, you know, access to all of this. I suppose I won't have access to the stuff behind Silphco, but I don't plan on even building anything there yet. So, if you have moved your Poke Center, you know, I tend to also make my Poke Centers like close to my home, just because it's something I use often. I also like to typically have a Pokemart nearby. Not for the Pokemart's purpose, but I tend to store a bunch of blocks near the Pokemarts with the intention of, you know, selling them for trading. but also facilitating like a storage area for all the excess blocks that I typically have because I do crazy terraforming, right? We desperately need to look up some inspo for bridges, so how about we do this? I'm going to go up there and chill in my house and on my iPad, because I'm finding it way too difficult to try to find something while I stream. I have 3 monitors and it doesn't feel like it's enough. But I will just look up some bridges, and you guys can, you know, gaze into my Skylands for a moment as I do that. What's a good angle for you guys? Let's say here. Let's say here. Okay. Mr. iPad. And what are you guys saying in the chat here? Usually put it near the Pokemon Center, except the Rocky Ridges, where I put it next to the museum. That makes sense, though. I like that. I don't remember if I said this while you were watching, but I took down the entire Rocky Ridges, and I built a new ridge. My house and the Pokemon Center are up there. That was the very first time I ever moved a Poke Center. I probably won't move it for the other 2 areas at this point. And I probably won't do it for a Dream Island, but no, maybe Pallet Town. I could see myself moving the Poke Center. But I still don't have even like a sliver of an idea for Pallet Town. I took my, well, it's not true. I took my Pallet Town idea and I built it in Skylands, because why not? I already have started it. Okay, let us try to find some bridge inspo. I do have a couple of pictures saved on my iPad that I was hoping to go through. But as I was flipping through them, I wasn't quite seeing what I wanted to see. I moved my Wither Wasteland Center to where the rocket launched. Oh, that's awesome. I've had an idea in my head for a long time now where I want to turn the rocket area into like a science lab. And because there's that whole thing under it, I want to block that off and make it like, you know, so that there's like a hidden elevator you can get to, and that takes you down to the basement. And in the basement area, I want to furnish an area for Mewtwo. I don't have a good idea for how to design a science lab yet, so that's kind of on me. I can potentially take like Sabrina's gym over there and like do a similar aesthetic for the science lab, I was thinking. Or I can just try to Google it and make it myself. I might move some of the centers just to replace the blockers they are on. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It bothers me so much. Like the blocks under the Poke Center, when they're not lined up. It bothers me so much. So, it's funny you say that, because the reason I moved Rocky Ridge's Poke Center at first was to replace the blocks. And then I was like, you know what? I might as well just move it. Before I moved this one, I totally had messed with all the blocks, just being cognizant of that. It's so annoying. It's the same for prefabs. So like when I place prefabs, before I place the prefab, I make sure I have a proper road system, which is why you'll see all of these prefabs are like properly placed on grass and not grass. I went a little crazy. I hate that too. Trust me, I hate that so much. Bridges. Okay, that's not a bridge. That is a bridge. That's a bridge I already built. We need some sort of wooden aesthetic. That's not technically true, but I don't want to do like a grandiose bridge. I just want it to be a simple structure that gets me to where I need to be because of the other already insane bridge I built. I just need something simple, and yet I am struggling with this. You know what? I'm probably going to need the curved archway blocks. I've just recently found it. You get a lot of them from leveling up your Pallet Town, so I'm a little upset that I haven't touched Pallet Town because I cannot do this. But let's see if I do have any arched tiles, because maybe that is ultimately decides how we make the aesthetic. I'd like it to be wooden, but if I can't, you know, make something nice with what I have, then we'll abandon that idea and just do what we can. Okay, so I literally only have this. That's what I thought. Oh boy. Okay, so what can I do? I replaced all my Poke Centers with the Rocky Ridges one because it's the only platform that... I see. I can understand that. I feel like I've tried to make all the areas generally match the tiles of the Poke Center. But I definitely do have like a favorite one, I would say. I put Mewtwo in the Skylands, the Beasts and Birds in Pallet Town, Mew in the Wastelands, and Volcanic Rides. Can I go to moving the bleach? Ah, I see. For me, what I did is for each of the main islands, I have like 2 legendaries in each of them, Pallet Town exempted. Obviously, you guys have kind of seen here and there. I'm talking so much. I'm not even building. Obviously, you saw up there I housed Articuno and Suicune. In my Bleak Beach, which you may or may not see depending on when I decide to record that island tour, I housed Raikou and Entei. And then obviously in Rocky Ridges, I put Entei and Moltres. And because I spawned Mew in the Wastelands, I thought it made sense to put Mewtwo, which is why I also am looking at making that science station with like an underground hidden area where Mewtwo also lives. That was a lot of words. Still looking at some inspo for bridges. So like one of the ideas that I'm interested in, but it doesn't match what I was saying with like a natural habitat, is someone recreated the one of the bridges from Black and White, which is kind of cool. It's a little bit on theme, but I think it's just too big for what I'm looking to do. I've already built like the Golden Gate Bridge. I see a lot of people's wooden aesthetics. Like, you can't see what I'm looking at, but these are both really nice and simple. Maybe I just do this. This one is so nice, but it's way more complicated, and I truly don't even know how to begin with it. Jesus Christ. Actually, it's not true. I kind of see an option here. But this bridge I'm looking at has these like really big towers. Okay, we have to go check out that landmass. Can I accommodate 2 towers like that? Okay, so from the distance, if we imagine that's the bridge, I built tier 3 prefabs on the birds platforms. Out of the chambers on the islands, you find them on. I see. I think most people will generally just kind of like build those chambers in Pallet Town because you get them there, and it feels like they're encouraging you to build them in Pallet Town so that you can like build around them a little bit. So I wouldn't fault you for that. I don't remember why I decided to do it the way I did. I just decided one day that I was going to spread them out across the main islands. There was not really like a justification. I just didn't want to put them in Pallet Town because I didn't want to build in Pallet Town yet. Okay. So that line I left there, if we imagine that itself is the bridge, the main part of the bridge, I'm looking at a build you can't see right now on my iPad, but it basically has these like 2 little tower shapes with this beautiful wooden platform in between them that wouldn't be that difficult to recreate. It actually wouldn't be difficult at all to recreate. It's pretty simple. The only thing I have to debate on is, can I fit the towers? And honestly, because like I have that whole zigzag thing to try to connect them as is, like a tower makes sense right there. It doesn't really make sense right here, but it wouldn't be that bad right here. On the other side of it though, like this doesn't have to be a tower. Like I don't have to recreate what this guy's done 1-to-1. I can have a little tower here because it makes sense with stairs leading up to it that flows across a wooden bridge that naturally just connects to the cityscape part over here with like maybe like a small little wooden gazebo instead of a second tower. And I'm really liking that idea so much so that I've kind of already convinced myself. But before I commit, let me just check through some of the other inspo picks I have here before I do anything crazy. Not this one. I think that's all of them. Okay, so that's all the bridges I have. Okay, so we have a winner. We have a winner. We're going to be building this wooden one with the towers. All I have is a picture, which is pretty much what I've always had for all of my builds. What I need to know is what is the distance that I have across right now. So let's say I want this to be the end, quote unquote, of the bridges, and then obviously when it starts zigzagging, that to be the end. So I will have a stair right here. So this is effectively the end. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22 across. Okay, so it's even, which is fine. I'm looking at this picture and I'm trying to gauge. So, okay. So in this person's picture, every 3 units is like an archway. Hard to describe without showing you guys. I can't really show you this because it's on my iPad. Can I screen share from my iPad to my OBS? Hold on. Hold on. That would be really, really awesome if I could. I'm going to try to add a macOS screen capture again. I'm going to say iPad. Because in theory... Oh, you can't see that on stream yet. Good. Okay. Window capture. No, not application capture. Window capture. Where is my iPad? My iPad is connected to my MacBook. Oh my god. Is that my... Oh, that's not my iPad. Nice try, OBS. Notion. That's not what I want to show. Control Center. It's probably one of these. Google Chrome. Nope. Monitor Control. Is it this? Nope. Notification Center. Definitely not showing stream that. Notion. OBS. I don't think I can show my iPad here, which kind of sucks. Yeah, these are just Control Center items. Man, I'll have to look it up one day. If I can see my iPad on my MacBook and I can like move across, like shouldn't I be able to stream it through OBS, or is that just a little outside of its capabilities? It's looking like it's a little outside of its capabilities. That's a shame. Okay, so you guys can't see my iPad. I'll have to figure that out another time. What is all this I'm seeing right here? Let's get rid of that. We definitely do not want to... Oh, you can totally see all that on stream, eh? Whatever. It's just my OBS screen. Anyways. What did I miss in chat? I might move my rocket launcher right there. Okay, I think I might move some of the centers to replace the blocks. I read that. I replaced all my Poke Centers with rocket bridges. I read that. I put Mewtwo in the Skylands, the Beast and Birds in Pallet Town, Mew in the Waste. I read that. I read that. All I've got when making builds in my brain. I'm assuming you mean you've just kind of built everything from your brain, and that's totally fine. I feel like I will start with crazy inspiration, and then I just get like super sidetracked doing things I want to do. So I can relate, but I can't show you guys what I'm looking at, unfortunately. But our first step in doing this is going to be trying to measure out like where everything is going to go. So on the picture, it looks like every 3 or so units, there's like 3 wooden planks, and then 2 wooden blocks on both sides. So I have 22 spaces, so that's already going to make things maybe a little bit awkward. 22 doesn't quite divide into 5 that nicely, but it also does. Because we can say 20 divided by 5 and then 1 piece on the ends. 20 divided by 5 is 4, so if I know it's going to be 4, okay, this is actually not too bad. So let's go get some wooden thingies. I probably have some. I do. Let's go get all of this. Okay. So let's start by just trying to place down these like wooden planks. Oh god, I'm making those. Okay. Did I miss anything? Okay, I think I'm caught up to chat now. But I want to just mark down these things I'm seeing as best as possible, so that as I try to actually build this, it makes sense as I go. Okay. Where are those? There they are. So this is going to be empty. This would technically be, I think it's wooden wall or wooden pillar. It looks painted actually. So this would be the wall, and so 1, 2, 3, that would be one of those things. This side, if we also leave that, because that is, well, right. We're going to leave it 1, and then the first one would be the wall, so we leave this one, this would be the wall, and then we go 1, 2, 3. This would be wall, and then we go 1, 2, 3. Just to make sure we do this evenly, this would be wall, we go 1, 2, 3. This would, so we're off, okay. We are off 1, 2, 3. But if I place 1, 2, 3, I'm missing a wall. So the way to remedy this is we actually go all the way to the ends, which I didn't know I was going to need to do. But that's fine. Grab this guy. And we place it here. And that also means this has to move out back one. So we go boom. Put that here. And then let's just see. So this, okay, we take this guy. And we go 1. So we have enough for 1 here. This would be a wall, and then 1, 2, 3, and we should have 1 more space left, which we do. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to do the same thing on this side. We're going to just place 1, 2, 3. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. You know what? Yeah, we can make it so the bridge itself is just 2 units wide. Actually, is that what I want to do? Okay. So I have to decide if it's going to be a walkway of 4 or 2. And what's going to make that decision a decision is based on what I want to do with this. Like, do I want these to extend out as well, or do I want them to end right here? I don't hate them ending, and then the bridge being thinner. I can't gauge how wide his bridge is from this screenshot because it's the side of it. It's quite literally impossible. Well, it's actually not if I check the base of the stairs. I think his bridge is 2 across as well. And it's just going to be more blocks to do it any other way. So why don't I just make an executive decision to say that the road itself ends, right? So like that. And I can better conceptualize this when I actually have it done. I can't see what kind of floor his bridge is using, which is unfortunate, but I can make a guess. He's also got a lot of roof tiling that is painted brown with a little bit of variance. How tall is this? So 1, 2, so it looks like it's 3 with a 4th layer. Okay. We're going to go get a bunch of wooden blocks now. And we're going to try to build the frame around the bridge. I think that's the most important part. Question mark? I'm not really confident in what the hell I'm doing. But we'll figure it out. We'll just keep going, and eventually we'll get to a point where we're either happy or we hate everything, and then we abandon this game and we restart our save, right? Because that's what most people do. That's what normal people do. They restart their saves. 800 hours in, you restart your save. I'm just joking. I'm not going to restart anything. But truly, I think the longer I push into this, the better. I'm pretty confident that he is using wooden pillars. But I think he's painted them because wooden pillars are darker if memory serves. I think he's using these ones for the floor of the bridge. So technically the outer layer. We know that our bridge is 22 units long, so I'm not going to need more than 50, I think, to do the outside perimeter. I think middle pillar is what I'm seeing as well for the pillar, yes. And so if each of them is 3, I don't remember how many we have, so I'm not going to think as much. I'm just going to print 120, whatever. And I don't see lower used at all, or upper, I mean. Oh, actually I do see upper. Okay, so this makes sense. I'm just going to get 110 for now. I think he's painted them brown because they look lighter brown to me. So before I just go willy-nilly and actually, you know, paint them myself, I want to just place a couple of them down and see what it looks like. Oh, I think I'm going to like this bridge a lot. I'm already kind of seeing it come together a little bit. Obviously, it's not even close, but I'm seeing something here. But what I want to do is just... Oh, you know what a good frame of reference is? Is these wooden planks themselves. In the picture I'm looking at, they're much lighter than the wooden pillar, but from my memory, I remember wooden pillar is quite dark. It is, okay. So we are going to have to paint everything. That's fine. Because we have to paint everything, you guys get to come see my rocky ridges. So let's make a quick trip. I went my entire playthrough without a build Pokemon. What do you mean you didn't have a build Pokemon in Bleak Beach? I can't even laugh at you because in my playthrough, I didn't do anything. Pokemon had grass homes and they loved it. That's all they were getting. It took me 600 hours to have a paint station, if that makes you feel better. I just set it up in Rocky Ridges before I left. It's literally taking me 600 hours to have paint. You guys are going to get to see that paint station. I'm going to imagine you guys haven't seen my Rocky Ridges video. So, like, this is going to be kind of insane. But this is where I live on Rocky Ridges. This is that ridge I mentioned. So I moved to the Poke Center. I don't want to give you a tour of this because I already made one. But, you know, just in case you guys are enamored by it. Yes, that is a livable condo. I just took timber over. I see. I think I was bringing Tinkaton with me to most places. Because of the time savings. Another thing in my Rocky Ridges, I mentioned this a couple times throughout the stream today, is there's 8 train stations and they're fully connected. So that's one of them. There's another one down here. I'll show you this one because we have to go to something in it. I didn't even show you Rocky Ridges. I'll just go up here really quickly. But I took down everything. My Rocky Ridges is quite different than it used to look like. Hey, are you still here, Vickley? I told you that, like, hollowed out area, I had made, like, a hidden grotto for Sableye. I'll show you the hidden grotto, because I mentioned it to you. This is it. It's a special little hidden grotto I built into Rocky Ridges, where I house Sableye, and I'm really happy with it. It's, like, a super small kind of area, but it's, like, so functional. I love this. Anyways. I am ADDing super hard right now. I love my Rocky Ridges. Oh, you're still here. Great. Yeah, so that was that little hidden grotto. I'll show you guys this subway system because it's a little bit, or this subway station, because it's like a little bit well built. None of the others look like this. This is the only one I made in this style. But it literally connects to all of the train stations in Rocky Ridges. Absolutely feel free to go check out both of my Ridges videos if you'd like a deeper look. But this is something that I was super proud of in the end. I'm still proud of it. But we're going to jump down here. You know what, actually? I don't want to show you it this way, just because some of you might not have seen that video. I want to show you the way you're meant to get to this area. Oh, this is going to take a while. Hold on. Let's just Magnemite. Let's Magnemite, and I will show you the way you're meant to get to this area. I just built a shortcut that's near to my home, because I'm lazy. But if you progress to the museum... I'm still working on this area quite tremendously. That's a lot of Sparkling Ripples. I'm sorry, I cannot give up free Pokemetal. Absolutely never going to give up free Pokemetal. Wow. Thank you. I'm super happy with my Rocky Ridges. I just kind of put Sableye in a tent with all the event stuff in Pallet Town. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't take a lot to get to awesome comfort level. Unless you're insane like me. I've hardly housed any of the Pokemon properly, to be totally honest. Like I said, my whole focus in this game has just been building infrastructure. Whenever I finish that, I'm finally going to feel like I'm at a point where I can focus on getting Pokemon and making them live in houses that match their aesthetic. But we'll come to it later. You're getting a nice pan out of all my Rocky Ridges. There's the Flame Altar, by the way, because I was talking about it. But you'll notice I've hidden this thing over here. I haven't finished it yet, but there will be a way to get up here, and there's basically an elevator in here right now. Before I take you there... Actually, no, I'll take it here, and then I'll take it the other way. There is an elevator in here that leads down to the area I'm about to show you, that you can also get to from that hidden flap at the start of the area. But if we go into the museum's train station I built, which was just a repurpose of what was kind of already here, plus a building. Obviously, you've got a train station that is fully connected to everything as well. It's not really finished, but it's functional. But in this train station, as you progress down the tracks, you come across a couple of these. I think there's two, one there and one here. If you jump down, you enter in a little sewer area. That elevator I showed you leads to the path up there, basically. I'm not going to take you there, but this is a sewer area. I stole the aesthetic from someone else. Sorry, not sorry. It looks amazing. We'll go to the elevator after. But this whole sewer area is kind of like where that leads to, right? And I did hide a little power area in here that is technically a home that I've not housed. I am specifically looking at using this to power the thing that I'm about to show you. Another thing, like, I hollowed out a massive area under the museum. So if I were to break this wall, there's actually still so much that I have available. So if I ever want to extend the sewer system, I absolutely can, and I probably will, but don't need to yet. That ladder and the ladder over there just leads back up. Mini generator because it looks cool. But if we take the elevator down, you'll see where I actually built my paint station. I've been doing specialized housing for Pokemon Paltown, for example, Tank Masters and normal block home with parts of the tower. That's awesome. I want to get to that point, but I am like obsessed with trying to build infrastructure. So it does go down one more level. We were talking about like dark Pokemon as well, and so in my Rocky Ridges, I have this like whole hollowed out area where it's like just black rock. But in here, I wanted to build like a cyberpunk style themed thing. So I built a massive berry farm. That's automatic. Kind of works. You know, we'll hit the button as we talk. I stole this from a YouTuber. I'm not going to take credit for this build. I don't know if I could conceptually think about how to do all the automatic stuff for this. But I stole it from a YouTuber, and I built it down here with the cyberpunk aesthetic. Then I built this structure, also matching that aesthetic. And I've just put this down for now because eventually I will build something into here. For now, I've housed the Tyranitar line because they all crush. And I do plan on adding more Pokemon here that also can crush, so that this becomes like an even more massive paint operation. But at the same time, I'm planning on building smaller versions of these crushing stations in each area, because I don't always want to have to come all the way to Rocky Ridges to make paint quickly, because it's a little inefficient. I'm just trying to get the paint from these guys and put them back to work. I think I just missed a chat message here. I'm doing specialized... Oh, no, I got that one. I got that one, okay. I really do want to get to the point where I can build genuinely, like, house... Oh, God, Tyranitar. Houses specific to each Pokemon, or at least in the aesthetic, but I want to have, like, more than enough housing everywhere first, so that I'm not worried about building it later. And I want the cities to feel, like, cohesive as much as possible. So you'll see I've been accruing quite a lot of paint, because I have this massive paint farm. And we will just put this away. So the way this works, I stole it, is you hit the button once, and it sends muddy water and the sandstones taking effect and dry everything out. If you hit it again, it then pushes regular water and pushes everything out. Because of what I did, like, it's not supposed to be trees on the outside as well. It doesn't, like, work 100% well. So I do have to kind of go back through this and clean it up a bit, which shouldn't be too hard. So for now, I have these, like, little makeshift weird things to just make it a little bit more functional. But this produces, like, an absolute ton of berries. And this isn't even my only berry farm. So, like, you know, berries are not an issue, and now that I have a competent paint system, like, I truly can just generate, like, infinite paint. Like, I'm going to show you guys how many we pick up here after. And again, just be mindful of the fact that I have 2 other berry farms I can go to and get an even bigger yield of berries. Like, I'm not even thinking, I'm just sucking up right now. This is amazing. Okay. How many berries do you guys think we got from that one run? God, if I know. I can't tell how many Leppas I picked up, but 36. It's not too bad. 36 of every berry, and I don't think this was even a full harvest, because I usually feel like I see 80 or 90 of each. But I've gone through this a couple times today, so it probably wasn't a full harvest, but still a lot! Super, super, super useful. But for now, let's just offload this stuff. Why did I come here again? I needed paint. Ah, I needed paint. Okay. I needed paint, so I'm just going to pick up a little bit of the paint I've stored in here so that I can take it back to the Wastelands for Smeargle to build. I think brown is red and green, so I'll just grab a couple of each. I think I'm good on white. I think I'm good on blue. I don't need black, but maybe we grab like 1 yellow just in case I need this. Okay. Now that I've got my paint, let's go make a little trip to the Wastelands and talk to Smeargle. Smearguru, sorry. I don't know how much more I'm going to actually get done tonight in Skylands. Clearly, I'm sidetracked a lot. So how about this? I will finish the bridge on stream, and then you guys can stay or not stay, depending on what you'd like to do, but I will just jump into the Bleak Beach tour right after the bridge. Because I have to get that done tonight anyways. I don't know if I'm going to have time to edit it at this point. I might edit it tomorrow. I do want to stream tomorrow. I'm at 12 Eastern, if I can. I've got to do this thing in the morning that might take a little bit of time, so I don't want to promise. But anyways, let's try to paint all these blocks brown. Even though they're already brown. Let's paint them brown anyways. Let's see what it looks like. So that is definitely not what the wooden pillars look like. If we make it white, definitely not either, but brown. If they're really dark naturally, like that's how, they don't look like this at all, but this is dark, right? And if we make it brown, you'll see it gets lighter. It is red and green paint. So I'm going to just paint it all brown so that it gets a little lighter, because I think that's going to be what I'm looking for. So let's do that. This is my first house I ever decorated, by the way. Truly tried to decorate. I'm not 100% happy with it, but I think it's fine. It's fine for now. I don't want to show you my withered wasteland, so we're not going to step outside. So we'll just leave right after this. We will just leave right after this. What else do we have to paint? All of it. All of it, all of it, all of it. So this too. And honestly, I just have so many resources that I don't care if I'm painting more than I need. I do want to build that, quote-unquote recycling plant inside of this area here, and I plan on using it as a way to yeet things out of Skylands in, a more formal way, because I can just go to the edges. So that's going to be kind of where I throw all this extra stuff I'm painting and don't need. I have a really cool idea that I want to get done, but I have to nail down the Leaf House town first to make sure I have room to build this tower. And before I can do the Leaf House kit stuff, I unfortunately gotta build the bridge. I think this is the only part of the bridge I need to paint, so that's good, and I think that's everything. Okay. So let's just drop off the paint. I guess I already had enough paint here, but I don't want to bring the paint with me, so we'll just do that. Okay. Now let's go back to Skylands. Dude, how long have we been streaming, and what have we done? Where do I see the time? Where do I see the time? Where? I can see it in studio, but where is it in OBS? 2 hours and 7 minutes, and I have put down a layer of a bridge with a couple of fencing posts. Oh my god. Extremely productive. It's okay. There's absolutely no time obligation for me to do any of this stuff. I'm having fun, so I'm not going to be upset. But let's try to finish the bridge. It would be nice if I could. It would be nice, and I think we can. It's actually not that intensive to build. And now that we have the painted blocks, we can put down the other parts I was just visualizing. So this has to be a wall, and the wall very clearly to me looks like it is middle. So we're just going to put down one wall piece in between all of them for now. Like this, and like this. Same with the other side. And then what we'll do is we'll replace the bottom asphalt with the lower wooden pillars. And I think I have some already, but we will replace the ground, obviously, with a wooden flooring or something. So lower is what I want right here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go all the way across. So already it looks better. With this brown paint where it's lighter, way better. Way better. And I'm now pretty confident this is what the original person's design used as well. I think just playing this game for so long, I've kind of developed a skill of just being able to recreate builds by looking at them, thankfully. Oh, whoops. For now, because I'm OCD, I will replace that again. But I'm thinking diagonal wooden flooring just looks the best, and I think I have some of it already. I can replace it later, I guess. Let's go pick that up, though. Or is it the light wooden flooring that I have? Let's see. This idea for this whole thing came out of nowhere as well. The bridge also came out of nowhere. I was just scrolling, and I saw a couple people talk about bridges, and I was like, I gotta try this. So we built a secret way into our storage system right here. And we're gonna check the wooden blocks right here. Oh, I have 30 of them. It's 22 across, which means this is not gonna be enough. I'm gonna need at least like 50 to do a 2x2. So we just pick up a couple more. Just get 20 more. I probably have a bunch of these blocks like in my storage system in Withered Wastelands, but it's whatever. I don't mind spending a little bit of lumber to save like 10 minutes of load screens. Okay. By the way, that treehouse can totally be lived in. Yeah, since I'm already on like 10,000 tangents, like what is it, one more? There's nothing in it really right now, but I did make sure to leave it a little hollowed out. For those of you that I didn't explain this to, each of the gates have been repurposed to include an element of where they're originally connected to. So like my Withered Wastelands has a friggin' absolutely massive tree. That's why I built a tree here. But inside of this tree, there is like this top level you can get to. It's empty right now, but I'm thinking I could slap a couple prefabs in here maybe, or build a house manually. I have to fix those edges. You can also get to the very top of it through this building, which I thought was cool. I think initially I was considering building my house in there, but then I eventually had that insane idea that you see there. But anyways, let us continue. And we will throw down the wooden flooring like this. Boom, boom. Oh, it already looks really good, I think. I can see that he has a layer below it, which makes sense. And I think the layer he has below it is just the dark wooden flooring. It looks like... I can't tell exactly what he's used. He does not have a layer below. I'm a liar. I can't tell what block that is, though. It's probably middle, if I had to guess. But not painted. So that's something we can probably implement now too. So there's a couple things we need to craft anyways, so I'm going to try to get those. We'll worry about roof tiling last. Let's just try to get all the materials we need to put the frame down. So wooden pillars, we'll grab like another 100 of those non-painted. Then we'll grab the pillar thingies, the supports. It's middle, isn't it? It totally looks like middle, so I'm going to grab 100 of these. And then I need these thingies. I don't know how many I need, but it looks like a lot. So 110, whatever. I have 2,000 lumber. I could care less. I'll just grab 110. And I think that's everything I need besides the roof, but I will worry about the roof later. I have to paint it all. It looks quite annoying to paint. Yeah, from a distance, I feel like it's coming together a little bit. Okay. I'm going to try to speed through this as much as I can. Okay, so I know that this goes up 3 times. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab the middle pillars that are painted. Turn it to 1, and then we're going to go... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. We're going to go 3. So 1, 2, 3. We are also going to go 3 here. Right? They're all going to be 3 high. And why is this so annoying all of a sudden? 3, 3. 3. Oh my god. Is Pokopia an esport? Why is it so difficult to place blocks? Oh, dude! I gotta focus. I'm trying to be so quick that I'm messing up. Oh my gosh. Pokopia esport when? Yo, give us PvP. Let me hurt Pokemon. I'm just kidding. I don't want to do that. But, so, I don't really play cozy games. Like, this is really the only cozy game I've ever enjoyed. I think most of that is because it's Pokemon, if I can be totally transparent with you guys, but... middle, we need upper, we need upper, we need upper, we need upper, where's there's, so, like, for me, I think Pokopia is probably my favorite game of all time, but I wouldn't say it's a perfect game. Obviously, you know, people have said some of the main criticisms that I think are super valid, but for me, like, if they added some semblance of combat, and I know what you're gonna say, you know, they will never do that, it doesn't make sense, but Dragon Quest Builders had combat. So if they ever added, like, a semblance of a combat system, truly I think Pokopia would be a perfect game, even despite, like, the little things that people are annoyed at, like the storage and all of that. So, hey, you know, Pokemon Company, if you want to add a little bit of... Oh, random thought. Oh, I ran out. Those were painted, weren't they? Those were painted, okay. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4... So let's just get like 20 and then go paint them too. I missed a check, okay. Random thought, but what if, when you get to Palatown, we help you build it? Oh, that's not a bad idea. So I'll be honest, what I was thinking about doing, I kind of had like a ramble about this in, I think it was the last Skylands video I posted. It was one of them. But I was kind of rambling and I was talking about like, you know, what's better to build on, Cloud Islands or Pallet Town? And I'll save you the 3-minute excerpt. Basically what I was saying in that clip was, hey, I think Pallet Town is the best to build on. But because of that, I think you should start with a Cloud Island because it gives you the same concept of what you're doing in Pallet Town without having to be afraid, because like a Cloud Island can get taken away from you. Like someone could report the name and then it just gets deleted, which I've seen happen a couple of times. Like, there's just things that you can't avoid, which really sucks. There's things you can't avoid, which really sucks. So, Pallet Town for me is probably not coming for, like, another 1,000 hours. I'm pretty sure we'll have DLC before I touch Pallet Town. Let's just say that. But, all that said, I was really considering starting a Cloud Island probably next month, and I would be totally fine if, like, it became, like, a community thing. Right, you know, I would do my little thing here and there. You guys can kind of jump in. I don't really care. We could definitely do that. I would love that. And another thing about that, too, I was thinking, is, like, I think I'm relatively, you know, good at designing and creating things, but I know there's people that are way better than me. So I would love an opportunity to, like, build this community Cloud Island with everybody and, like, you know, come into it on a random Tuesday. And someone's built, like, Arceus himself. Like, I don't know. But that's totally something I'm open to. So I would love to kind of do that and make a series out of it. Like, maybe it's something where I'm not necessarily even building it myself. Oh, I'm showing you Withered Wastelands. Uh-oh. Whoops. Maybe it's not something I build all the time myself, but even like having little updates where I come back to see what other people have done would be so cool. So absolutely, yeah, that's something I'm thinking about. The other thing I think I was saying to Becky, I'm not sure if she's still here, but I just actually recorded an island tour with another person on Reddit, and that was one of the most fun times I've ever had. So I would actually, you know, once I actually upload the first one, which is God knows when at this point, but I want to turn that into a series as well. I don't need these printed. I want to turn that into a series as well where I visit your islands, right? Again, recognizing that, you know, I can only build so much given the fact that I have a full-time job and I'm a regular person who's trying to uphold his friend commitments and, you know, spending 800 hours in Pokopia. I can only build so much. Like, there is going to come a point where, like, I'm just at a limit of what I can build or have time for right now. So if I can come up with other ways to create content without me having to be the person that's facilitating the content, that would be excellent. Absolutely amazing. So, long story short, yes, I would love to do some sort of an island with you guys. I don't know that it'll be Pallet Town because I kind of want to save Pallet Town for the very end. Like post DLC where I can truly, after like 10 million hours, come into it and build something truly magnificent that takes everything I've learned across the entire game. Again, just bringing up the DLC thing, I'm a bit apprehensive to build Pallet Town 2 because I don't know what we're going to get in DLC. And I don't want to build out like a crazy Pallet Town to then only realize like, you know, this thing I conceptualized in my head that I just could never get because it didn't exist at the time is now available. And then feel bad and want to retake Pallet Town down, right? So, Pallet Town much later. Cloud Island, Community Cloud Island, absolutely I'd love to do that. Like, I don't think I really need a Cloud Island for myself to build the skills to build Pallet Town at this point. So, I'm okay sacrificing a Cloud Island for everyone. I don't think it would be a sacrifice, though. I genuinely think you guys would create, like, insane things, and I would love to wake up on a Tuesday, you know, maybe do, like, a little island update. Maybe I need to make a Discord server to handle all this. Oh, my gosh. I don't know how to be a YouTuber yet. Yeah, so I am under the impression from the leaks we've gotten that we will get a DLC probably either end of this year or early next year is my guess. Because I've kind of listed a couple of reasons, but do I really need to go into that? I guess I don't need to explain the reasons right now, but yeah, I would probably say we're likely to get one towards the end of this year, if not early 2027. Hello, Stacey. You did catch me live. I thought I was going to end at 10, which is in 30 minutes, but I haven't done anything, so it's probably not ending at 10. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to build this bridge to connect this area of Skylands to where I'm going to build like a leaf community, a leaf house community. After I build the bridge, or once I get to a certain point of the bridge, I'm going to move to Bleak Beach and do an island tour. I'm just going to record it on stream, so I don't have to record it later, and that will actually let me stream a little longer. I do have to sacrifice sleeping if I want to edit tonight, but I only sleep 4 to 6 hours a night anyway, so like, what difference does it make? Anyways, let's continue. I see a yes. Oh, for the Bleak Beach Island tour? Okay. I will be doing it, but I want to get a little bit more done for the bridge here. And it's already kind of coming together. Like, it's a simple bridge in concept, honestly, which is what I like about this guy's build so much. We're going to do the next thing, though. And this is going to be difficult, but he's got this, like, base under it that's kind of doing some things. I don't know if I can do the base yet, actually, because I have to better define this and that. So we'll leave that for now, but why don't we try to focus on the roof in the top area. So he's kind of got these things going on all these corners here, so we will just go like this. And these are basically going to be supports for the roofs. So we'll just add these in ourselves. He's got them on the insides too. That was actually for the Discord server idea. Ah, I see. Yeah, so I think inevitably I'm going to have to open a Discord server. That's fine. I don't mind. Maybe I let things scale out. Like, I don't want to just get willy-nilly and get ahead of myself and build a Discord server. But, you know, genuinely, if this, like, whole YouTube thing ends up being sensical for me, like, I can see myself totally making a Discord server and building, like, a community cloud island. That would just be so fun. And especially if I don't have to be the one building everything. Because I've got a lot of stuff planned for all of my areas still that I haven't even begun to do. You know what? One thing, like, a lot of people don't talk about when they talk about things they'd like to see improved in this game. Everyone says storage. I'm not going to say storage, but I would love if we could have more than one cloud island. And maybe you can tell me if we can, and I just have no idea because I haven't put effort into them at all yet. But if I could have more than one cloud island, like, I'd love to host, like, a community cloud island, but also have, like, my own where I do whatever I want. Or, like, one for my friends. Right? Like, I've already kind of told my coworker I'd open up one with him, but, like, at this point, he's going to have to open it and I'm going to visit. Because like, I already have too many ideas, like this whole community cloud island that I want to do, like, my own that I can't do. So if they gave us room for more cloud islands, I would love that. Are they going to do it? Who knows? There are chandeliers inside this. I don't have the chandelier to do it yet, so honestly, I'll probably leave it alone for now. Plus, I don't even have power put through this. For now, I'm just going to make it a bridge without lighting. but we'll see what I decide later. The next thing that he has here is he has a roof. So the roof looks to be 3 tiles up with roof tiling. We're going to repaint these ones. I have a bunch of them. It's kind of interesting, though. So it's like, it looks to be all light brown, but then every 4th one is like a darker color. So his bridge is longer than mine. Mine is going to be, if each of these is a segment, his is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then mine is only 5. So mine is quite small in comparison. You do have to delete it before you make another. That sucks. So I found a seed for one that I really like, where the Poke Center is centered, which means all the biomes around it are like perfectly spread out. So that's the one I'll probably build on. I just have to figure out how you can like get a seed and use that seed. I have it in my screenshots, but that's fine. It's okay. I'm okay doing a community cloud island. That doesn't bother me. That's fine. Although I will say I might do a little bit of it offline and then kind of let you guys go crazy with it and just build off of what I've set up. Now I might kind of build some craziness in it. Maybe I build it for like 50 hours or something and then I open up the floodgates. That way you guys don't have to necessarily start from scratch on it. You have a little bit of guidance. And then I can, again, you know, kind of do those like little updates here and there. What we're doing is we are getting roof pieces. Right to over here. You know, I don't want to show you Withered Wastelands right now, but I'm going to anyways because I have a metric ton of roof pieces in there that I keep telling myself I'm going to repurpose and reuse. But then I just craft more. And we have to paint anyway, so you guys are going to get a sneak peek of my Withered Wastelands here. You know, I guess that's your reward for attending my first stream. Smear Guru and Tinkmaster. I think I can do that. Like, their habitats aren't that crazy to build. Like, I can just 3D print that stuff that I need for it, I think. But I don't know. I don't have a clear plan on what I want to do yet. I've got a lot of videos I've got to put out first. And I feel like I have to be in a position to actually be ready for a Cloud Island. So what that means is first I need to take care of getting Skylands to a similar point of Rocky Ridges. Here's a sneak peek at my Withered Wastelands massive tree. The one you saw in the Skylands is nothing. Look at this thing. It's freaking huge. That's the first giant apartment I've ever built. It's very unfurnished, but look at this. I love my Withered Wastelands. We need to go to storage. And there's multiple ways into it. Hey! By the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Magmortar is the only Pokemon in the game that is capable of being used in both of these resource processing stations, because it has both Crush and Burn, which is unique. Anyways, this is my first storage system, by the way. The first one I've ever built. And I'm super happy with it. It's under my cafe. This is small. My Bleak Beach one is way bigger. I don't really use the Bleak Beach one, but this was something I built, like, one of the very first things I've ever built in this game. Like, truly tried to build. And I'm so happy with it. It's like a super functional space. But, you know, when I do my Wastelands tour, I'll give you guys way more context on this. For now, oh my god, I don't even have the roofs in here. No, I came in for nothing. Ah. Okay, we're going to Ridges then. I think it's in Ridges. Oh, man. We got to come back here after for Smear Guru. But yeah, this was like the very first storage area I built. It's under a cafe that I've also, that was like the other first thing I actually spent time doing interior on, which I love as well. Long story short, I ran out of room in this storage system, so I built an even bigger one in Bleak Beach that I hardly use. But it's kind of like more of a warehouse than a storage in my mind. But it exists so that if I ever do start overflowing any item anywhere, I have a place to throw it in, right? And if that one ever gets full, it can pretty much be extended infinitely the way I built it. Storage in this game does need an update. I will say, like, I've got pretty used to, like, the way it works. Like, I have, like, pretty simple and complicated systems that I can very easily recreate in other places. But I know a lot of people are saying, hey, like, I would really love... Oh, here they are. I would really love universal storage, and I get it. Like, it is a little annoying to store things in Pokopia right now. For sure. Absolutely. Okay, we will grab this. I don't need all this, to be honest. I really don't. But it's fine. I wanted to try to do some math. So I'm looking at this picture. His roof spanned 4 tiles across. Every 4th one, it's a different color, and that's where the tile goes on top of as well. I can't tell what color it is. His is longer, so I have 5 sections of mine, so 5 times 4 is 20. That doesn't sound right. wait. So, oh my god, math is... I'm so tired. I've literally been out since 8 in the morning today, and it's 9:30 p.m. Let me try to just lock in for a second and do the math here, ADD aside. So I have 5 columns in my bridge. They span 4 units across, right? So 5 times, we'll worry about the multiple by 5. Let's worry about 1 column first. 1 column is 4 across. The roof goes 3 tiles up. So 4 times 3 is going to be 12. 12 times 5 is going to be... Okay. So we're going to need at least 60 for one side, plus the top part. I guess we'll remember that after. 61 to 120. So if we grab like... Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, so we're going to paint about 100... We'll just paint 100. Let's stop thinking. Let's just paint 120. I don't want to think anymore. I'm too tired for this. But yeah. Again, the biggest update, being able to open chests when using Magnite Rise. That would be awesome. Oh my gosh. That's one of my pet peeves personally, is just like having to switch out constantly. I hate it. I wish. Oh, you made the insides too. I don't really see the reason to do that though. It's just a waste of paint. I think so. Like I've built. You're gonna see this when I do the Bleak Beach tour in a moment here, or in a little bit. I've already built underwater, so I intimately understand how annoying it is. I think we desperately need like dive, so that we can do cool underwater builds. I would also love to see a faster way to traverse, because Dragonite, Magnemite, and Graveler are not fast in my opinion. I want like a way to zip across the map. And in my head, like a Cyclizar transformation would be awesome, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. I got to figure out what the other color of tiles he's using is. I don't know. Let's grab... We don't need 99. We probably need like 40 tops. So it's dark and it matches with blue. Is it purple? It might be purple. It actually might be purple. It could be black. I can see black. Purple and brown. These go nice together, but it is a darker color. So it's gotta be... It could be gray. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know what color he's using, so I'm going to just try to pick one I think will work nice. I gotta say, I do like the purple. I think the purple is nice. Black is simple, though. Black is very simple. I think I'm going to go with black. Yeah, okay. So, to do that, I'm going to need black paint. That, and we'll just get 40 of these, and then we'll get, I don't know, a couple of the roof pieces. This is going to be a lot of thinking I'm not doing right now. Let's repaint these. We'll make these black. I don't need 99. I don't need 99. Let's get like, we'll get like 50 of these. And we'll also get like 50. I said 40, but maybe we just do 50. Why not? I'll do 50 of... No, I don't care about your comfort level right now. We'll just do 50 of the other color for these. Right? So we'll make them black. Make request. 50. And then I know I'm going to need some of the upper tiles as well, which is a little unfortunate. So I'll just I mean, you know what? Let's not worry about that for now, because I'm gonna be spinning my tires for a while for something I don't really need to spin my tires about yet. Let's go back to Skylands. Missed a couple chats. Another one of the biggest updates Pokopia needs, in my opinion, being able to unlock a kit to create a house habitat for Kyogre. I agree with you. I genuinely think Kyogre being in the game, being registerable in your Pokédex but not recruitable, is a hint for DLC. It also does not get by me that we do not ever encounter Groudon or Rayquaza. I'm under the assumption that in DLC we will encounter them and be able to re-encounter them similarly to Lugia and Ho-Oh. That is my current understanding, or hope, rather. Not understanding, hope. Being able to delete more than one block at a time as Magnemite would be amazing. Absolutely. I think a lot of people say that too, and I think everyone's right. We should. I would love if like we had a more of a creative mode for Magnemite somehow, so like we didn't burn through PP. At the very least. Like I can understand that they don't want to give us like... Wow, this bridge is coming together. I can understand that they don't want to give us something crazy, but like... You know, maybe through the DLC, if you buy it, there's like a way for Magnemite not to burn PP and it amplifies itself. Like maybe we can delete mass blocks. Something, right? Because I don't think they want everyone to spend 800 hours doing what I'm doing. Anyways. Imagine this. In DLC, you can bake a cake which powers up Magnemite Rise. Exactly, like something like that. Like, and that's a concept they've used in many of the other games. Like, even if I go back to like Sword and Shield with the Dynamax soup, like, there have been things that let you eat, obviously Pokopia is no exception, to boost yourself, right? So, I could see them doing it. I really hope they do, because, like I said, like, what? There's no way they want people to spend 800 hours and do shit like this. This is too much, even for me, and yet I've still done it, so, anyways. What else did I miss? Maybe cookies that power up Rollout? I don't think Rollout actually needs a power up. Like, Rollout is fine, I think. I'm saying this as someone who took down all of Rocky Ridges. I think Rollout is fine. No matter how much you power up Rollout, it's still going to function the same. The issue with using Rollout is that it's hard to get stuff that's above you. That's the issue, right? Like, you have to systematically break structures like I did in that Skylands video for Silphco in a way that makes Rollout effective, or else you just end up wasting a ton of time. I happily cook food for those power-ups. Oh, me too, buddy. I remember hearing somewhere that Groudon was planned for the story, but replaced with Volcanion to be able to incorporate fireworks. That makes sense. I could see that. But again, like, I can't see them not getting us, or letting us, you know, encounter Groudon and Rayquaza if we saw Kyogre. Oh, okay, so part of the DLC mentioned a place that, the DLC leaks, mentioned a place that was fully submerged by water. Would that not be the perfect time to introduce Groudon? To bring land up to the area? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking out of my ass. Anyways, that's not right. That was right. These are black? There's no way these are black. What? These must be the non-colored ones. I'm crazy, aren't I? You're telling me that's black? Nah, someone lied to me. You're telling me this is black. Am I just colorblind? It looks blue. Actually, it might be black. Okay, well, let's just keep going. We'll see. We'll see. As I put more beside that. Do I hate that? Do I hate that? Okay, what I'll do is I won't build these ones yet. I'll purposely leave them. But I do want to just try to get everything else done. Because we've spent so much time already. So we're going to place all the quote-unquote black ones down. Just so I can build the rest. This looks blue, dude. This looks blue. Who are they trying to fool? Because it's not working on me. This is fine, though. We can always just go paint more. I'm not actually that worried. But I think we are going to need to paint more because this is hideous. Let's go ahead and throw this first layer down. I remember hearing... Oh yeah, you said I read that already. 2 out. Or perhaps perfect time to get dive. Yeah, so that's another thing I was saying too. Like, it would be great if, you know, one of the... So the DLC also... The leaks that I was hearing also suggest, you know, beyond at least 4 new areas to explore and 100 new Pokemon, that we'd be getting 3 new forms. I think dive only makes sense. It makes so much sense. Especially as someone who's built an underground system in the beach. It sucks. There's no fancy way to say it, it just sucks. Let's go ahead and just extend this out. This too. Oh, am I out? Oh no. No. You know what? I'm going to cheat a little bit. We're going to use middle for this part. Oh, I love that. 1, 2, 3. They do turn black. It's blue-black. For real, none of the blacks turn black. Yeah, it's annoying, man. Like, so I'm gonna have to repaint them. I don't think he's used black then, based on the picture. He's probably used gray or purple. I'm gonna have to like get a few and tell that way. But I'm gonna cheat because I ran out of uppers. I think they all look the same at the bottom. They do. So I'll just take a couple of them and then finagle them over here instead. Save some time. Okay. So it goes up. I mean, his go up 4, but ours might be smaller, so I don't know if ours will go up 4, and that's totally fine. I don't care. But let's try to put the other parts down here. Yeah, so ours is going to close at 2, I think. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So our bridge is smaller. That's totally fine. We're covering a short distance. I just care about the aesthetic that he has. Or she. I guess I don't know if it's a he or she. I guess I do not know. Our bridge being smaller is nice in a few ways too, because it's going to take less paint. That's the only reason. And I guess we now have to figure out this problem. Well, does it look bad? Hold on, let's zoom out. Let's zoom out. Does it even look bad? I don't know that it looks bad. I don't know that it looks bad. Maybe this is fine. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it and I can come back and fix this later. I'm missing some chats, though. They do turn black turns. Oh, I bet dies from what? Whaler something. It could be Whaler, Wailord. It could be Milotic. There's so many untapped water Pokemon that they could, you know, use to give it to us. I like the idea of Whaler, though. Even like a Wailord would be really cool. Oh, they wouldn't do that. They don't have the goal. Looking good, thank you. Yeah, I think so. I'm a little lazy. I'm just gonna go with this. I've spent so much time yapping today that, like, if I'm not happy with these blocks in like 50 hours, truly, if I'm not happy with them, I'll find the time to fix them later. It's not that important, right? We don't have to perfect everything. We do have to build things, though. The longer I spend trying to perfect, it's just the longer until I actually get things done. So let's try to focus on whatever gets us things done today. So I'm just still copying his aesthetic. He's got something like this up here. I'm imagining the rest is just filled off with the regular tiles, which I didn't paint. I love that for me. But really all I should need to do is fill those in. I'm going to grab some random blocks to just fill in the edges here. I guess I already have a bunch of middles. So let's just fill this in so that there's no weird gaps. No weird gaps. These should not come through on the other side, but even if they do, they're also painted the same brown, so that's fine. And then what we'll do is we'll go paint our roof pieces, roof tiles. And hopefully I don't need to fill in any more of this layer, but the only other thing to do is to build that like tower structure I was talking about, and then the underside of it that he's done. But let's go paint our roof tile pieces first before we worry about that. Actually, the land for the submerged area is just Waylord because of the Sword and Shield DLC spawn. I'm not sure what you mean there. I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't understand what you're telling me. But I'm also extremely tired, so that could have something to do with it. I'm supposed to wake up at like 6 in the morning, by the way. It's 10 p.m. Oh, who needs sleep? Okay. Red and green paint. And then I'll just get... So I know it's 22 across, so I shouldn't need more than 50 or so. Less than 50, because part of it is the other tiles. So I'm going to just paint 50 or so. Yep. I already painted this one before, so it counts as a separate block. That's another annoying thing, too. Like, if you've painted a block previously and you unpaint it, it is a unique stack than the non-painted versions that you normally find. It's, I don't know why. I don't know why they couldn't have just set it back to non-painted, but hey. It's annoying for sorting, specifically. But that was 18 I got. So if we want 50, what is that? The difference is 32? Okay. On a Sunday? Yes, I have to wake up at 6 on a Sunday. Long story short, I'm an adult and I have adult things to do, unfortunately. So I won't get into that really on stream, but I also have committed to trying to run a D&D campaign, which I've never done in my life, with a couple of my close friends. And we're supposed to run through a test session tomorrow at like 9 or 10. So I got to do this thing really early in the morning first, personal thing. And then rush to do that, and then try to stream after. And I still have to edit like 4 videos that I haven't even started to edit. Oh my god. But luckily I've gotten like everything else I need to do this weekend done. Like I've already done my laundry, I've already cooked, I've already cleaned, I got groceries, like I've done everything else. So like I should be okay as long as I lock in tomorrow post stream. Maybe I don't stream tomorrow, I don't know yet. I took the paint with me. Oh my god. That's fine. I'll just, any extra paint I've been stealing, I just leave in my house now. It's fine. I have so much of it I don't really care if some of it's missing, so it's really... You know, I'd like to just dump some of the stuff sitting in my inventory now, too, because I have so much of it. So let's make a quick stop to the storage and try to see how much of it we can get rid of. Okay. Have you played new Snap? I'd love an accurate Waylord in Pokopia. I did not. I haven't played the original Snap either. I could stream Snap, though. Like, technically speaking, I could probably buy it and stream it. I feel like I haven't played any video games in the last, like, 2 months because of Pokopia. To be candid. I think I am going to try to do a champion stream next weekend. I think I've got a couple of my friends that I haven't seen in a while that are willing to jump on a Discord call with me and just absolutely call me the worst player in the world for, like, 4 hours, which is fair. So I'm considering doing a champion stream. I've got an idea for, like, a team core I've been seeing pop up here and there. So maybe I do that. I really have no idea what this channel is going to become. Like, just between me and all of you right now, I have no idea what I'm going to do with this channel. I'm not even like thinking about monetization or anything at this point. Like, I don't really need to monetize it because I have like a regular job. But at the same time, like, I feel like because of how many hours I put in this game, I should probably try to, you know, do something with that hours instead of just having it sit there. But for now, I'm just going to record stuff I like to record and edit whatever I want to edit and just put that on YouTube and see what happens. But I do think switching a lot of that content to streaming is just going to make my life way easier. Especially because I'm not going to feel pressured as much to have to edit content. Because, like, if I can just leave a VOD up and it, you know, conveys something similar to what I was hoping to do, maybe that's okay. Like, I don't necessarily have to edit 50 hours of content every week and try to balance my life around that. I gotta tell you, the last 2 weeks of editing those videos was pretty difficult to do, just because of the time commitment. But why am I saying any of this? Why? What am I seeing in the chat here? New Snap is so beautiful. It was my #1 game until Pokopia. So tell me about Snap a little bit. My understanding is, like, you basically just go around and take pictures of Pokemon in, like, these timed events. But I don't know that I have, like, a real grasp about what the game is like, or what you're, like, aiming to do. Champion streams? If you want to battle, I'm down. Maybe, yeah. I think what I'm going to do first is, like I said, I'm going to have my friends hop on a Discord call with me and just roast me as I battle. I used to do competitive battling like way back, but we're talking like 5-6 years ago at this point. So I'm like pretty out of the loop in the meta and everything, but I'd like to consider myself to be a semi-competent player despite the generation, so maybe I can make something happen, but hey. This bridge is totally coming together. I'm starting to like it. Bleak Beach Island Tour, very simple. The only thing that's left is to make that like wooden structure I was talking about, and I might leave it floating for now just because I want to do the recording for the beach. But let us put these tiles down. And I think I'm going to have them be like this. Yeah, I like that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now this side. Oh no, no! Oh my god. I thought I ran out. This looks kind of cool too though. I feel like I can possibly do something with the interior part of this. I just don't know what yet. So what is left? This looks excellent so far. I'm not mad about the black tiling either, I have to say. So I have to make a little tower thing that will conceptually connect this to this platform through a staircase now. And I think he's used cobblestone. But I do have to look at this a bit closer, I guess, from this side. That is not cobblestone. I don't know that I like the stone he's used. What kind of stone is used in this area so that I can avoid using it for the tower structure? So I know there's stone over here. This is not the same. This is not the same stone he's used, so that's good. Is there any other stone in here that I'm forgetting about besides the mosaic tiling and the housing stone? Ah, this is also flooring, so this is not what he used. So okay. I'm going to just check out what stone options we have again. What am I missing in chat? I always watch VODs if I missed a live, so I'm down for VOD videos. Cool. I like VOD videos too because, like, you guys really have no idea how much I cut out of those videos I posted for Skylands. I think each of those, like, each set of 3 videos was like 15 to 30 hours of content alone. And you guys saw, like, what, 30 minutes? Or like an hour and a half for each of that chunk. A lot of it was filler. I'll be honest with you, because there's only so much I can talk about. I say that as I've been talking nonstop for like 3 hours. But like I don't think I cut anything out that was crazy. But like you are missing like a lot of the progress, I guess. And you really get like a deeper sense for what I'm trying to do and how I'm building. So if I can give you more content technically without having to edit 30 hours a week of content, that's a win-win, I think. My main champions team is called Toxic Rage. I'll let you figure out the team comp. Toxtricity, Toxapex. I don't even know what the roster for champions is. I know it's a limited dex, but I got to spend time like looking at the meta. I only have like a concept of a core I want to build around that's pretty flexible, and I think it's pretty meta, but I don't think people realize how flexible the core itself is yet. But anyways. Yeah, so you follow a track, you take pics in different locations. This is for Snap. So yeah, you follow a track, you take pics in different locations, forest, ocean, volcano, etc. The more often you go through a level, the more comfortable the mons become around you, giving different interactions, which gives them... Oh, I see. How much is Snap? Maybe I will consider buying and playing it. Sounds interesting. There's so much more in the new snap, more levels, mods, and lore. They packed in so much. Sounds interesting. But original Snap is so fun, especially when I played it. What console is the original Snap on again? Wasn't it like Nintendo 64, the GameCube? By the way, these are the tiles he uses in his build. I'm 99.9% confident, and I don't think I use these anywhere else. I do like the stylish stone floor as well, and I have a little bit of stones. I could probably burn some. This could be an interesting, just considering what I'm doing in Skylands, like this hexagonal flooring. It's flooring though. I guess so is this, right? Stone, well, stone tiling. So I've used this quite a bit in Rocky Ridges. I don't want to use it again. I've used this in Bleak Beach, but for like an accent more than anything. I don't know that I like this style of stone with what he's built, though. Do we go futuristic? Nah, it's not going to work as well. I do like the hexagonal flooring, but I want to use this in a couple other places. You know what? I think we're thinking too much. Let's just do what he's done, right? I can always change this later. So we'll grab like 400 or something crazy. I'll go 300 actually. 300. That's 200. That is not 300. Lol, don't even have an electric type on the team. It must be all poison types. Some crazy toxic poison style. I don't know. Toxapex was an interesting Pokemon. Back in the days I used to still play Smogon. Oh my god. I hated that thing so much. Okay. He's got a... Oh, I forgot something. The most important part. I forgot the archways. Or fighting types. Dude, what is this team? Nintendo 64. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It's $60 for the original Snap? Or for the current one? I'm in Canada, by the way, for all those people that didn't know that. So like that's probably like $90 for me. It's expensive here. It is expensive here. We are looking for the curved archways, and I'm going to say that we only need 8. So I'll grab 16 because I'm insane. And because I have 2,000 stones just sitting here, so why not? Who cares if I build more than I need? And I can go to Wastelands right now, and all the stones I just spent to make what I just bought, I will just get back instantly in my Wasteland because of how many times we visited it, and I'm sure Minchino is slaving away and gathering those stones. Still wrong. I only have 1 poison type on the team. The name comes from 2 Pokemon I most often send out. Is it Mr. Direclaw? Is Mr. Direclaw, Mr. Sneasler, is he on your team? But you said Toxic Stall. Direclaw's not really like Toxic Stall. I genuinely don't know what the full roster is for champions. I think I'd have to like go through it. One of them happens to have the move Toxic. I wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, I don't know what the roster is for champions, so it's hard for me to guess because I don't really conceptually fully know that I understand the Pokemon available. No, I know I don't understand the Pokemon available because I don't know the Pokemon available. Anyways, we are going to spend a little bit of time and stare at this stone structure to try to see what the heck this person has done. It is sitting on a plot of cobblestone, I can see. I don't know that I'm going to copy that. I don't care about that too much, but we also have to factor in, like, our bridge is, like, half the size of his, roughly. So if I'm mimicking what he's done, I have to do it in a scaled version. So he has a roof that matches with the roof of his existing roof. Do I have enough of these uppers? We have to go paint more uppers. Do we have to? I have to. Oh. Okay, let's go get more uppers. If I'm gonna do some math though, just so I can get exactly what I need now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's probably like 8 across. If we're half the size, why don't we do like 6 across? I think it depends on this actually, right? So 4. Because it lines up the edges, so it'll be 4 by 4. Okay, 4 by 4. And we're gonna need at least a full round, which means 4 times 4 is 16. So let's do like 20 uppers. And that should be what I need. Do I have enough roof pieces that are painted still? Because we need a lot of those, and then the corner pieces as well. I have a little bit of the roof pieces. That I don't know if it's going to be enough, so why don't we just paint a few more of those too? Okay. Okay. We have enough of the wooden bridge thing, or plank things, gate, fence, whatever they're called. Where is it? Upper. There it is. 16, so let's stop thinking, just get 60. YOLO. We're gonna head to the wastelands again, and then I will read chat while we travel. $60 for new, old is NSO, needs to technically it's $40 for tons of N64 games I don't remember. Jeez. $60. Do I have $90 to drop on Snap right now? TBD. But I'll consider it. I will consider it. It sounds like an interesting game, and I haven't played it at all, so like it might be a cool experience. I should put that on my list somewhere. Nope. Here's a hint. All but one of the Pokemon in that team can Mega. Dude, I have to look up the roster to answer your question. I don't even know what Mega Pokemon are available right now. I've done like absolutely net zero in Champions. I think I played it once with my friends when we were messing around, and that was like the extent of what I've done so far in Champions. I haven't even connected my Pokemon home yet, and I've got like a crazy Pokemon home. Okay. We need... I'm just going to paint all of these. I'm not going to think too hard about this. Just all of them. I don't need all of them, but let's just save time so I can get to this Bleak Beach tour. I'm glad you caught your first stream. Your volume is a little... My volume is low, huh? My microphone is kind of far. How's that? I can adjust my mic, but why don't you guys tell me before I do? Do I still sound quiet, or am I too loud now? And I will adjust accordingly. Why are you sitting in the corner? What is Buddy doing? I always catch this man just staring at the corner. It is so strange. Yes, please guess. Help me. We need more of these. And then uppers. Oh, Beedrill is in Champions, huh? I was gonna say Beedrill because it's like the only Poison Mega besides Gengar that I'm immediately thinking of. I guess there's Dragolage, but that's... I don't know if that's in Champions yet. Dragolage? I forget how to pronounce his name. Uppers. Right here. A little closer to you, but it is better. Yeah, I had it kind of like sitting in the distance for some reason. But now it's more in front of my face. Oh, I think I moved it because I couldn't see my stream. So I'm just going to lower it a little bit so it's still like in my face. I'll turn up the volume a little bit. I do have it turned down. Oh my god. So I just realized every time I load OBS, it automatically turns my microphone on. So it's constantly competing for my internal mic and my Yeti mic. I just turned my internal mic off and I've switched purely to the Yeti. So I suspect that my audio quality has just jumped like 10 levels, but you tell me. I need to consciously remember to toggle that off now. That is annoying. I've been doing the stream the whole time with bad audio. Oops. Yeah, just tell me. I don't think I'm gonna guess it. I'm gonna have to go on like a tangent to look up the entire roster for champions to actually give you a real answer, unfortunately. We got everything we need. Much better, yeah. So, so OBS, every time I open it, it turns back on my default mic, which is my MacBook. And that tends to prioritize itself over my Yeti microphone that's in front of my face. And it leads to, like, if you watch those videos and I had the echoing, it leads to that. So I will do a better job of adding into my routine to double check that it is not turned on. When I did that island tour, by the way, I didn't even have my microphone turned on properly, so the audio was terrible, so I think I have to do a bunch of voiceovers. I don't know, though. We'll see. Okay. We dropped the paint off this time? Yes, we did. So now I think I have what I need to do most of this. It is really coming together, and that bridge is still crazy to me. It is really coming together. The name, Toxic Rain, Gengar and Tyranitar. Does Tyranitar get toxic? It must be Gengar that is toxic. Yo, that's a combination that kind of makes sense, though, because Gengar can just deal with any of the fighting types, right? For free. I can see where you're going with that. Earthquake would hurt your soul. Why aren't they giving back Gengar Levitate? Please tell me. Okay. So now I can see things here. So we need 4 uppers. And that is going to be 4 across. Well, is it? So we've kind of got like an inner layer. I think we can take some liberties here. We don't have to copy this person's build 1-to-1. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll do another outer perimeter. And I'm worried about the base here. Like, what is this going to be cutting into? We're probably going to have to do a little bit of terraforming to make it so that this makes sense. But I think we'll have to see when that comes to it. We can fill in the top here. Is this too big, actually? Before I go further, let's just look at his picture as a reference. So his picture does seem like it's lined up with his tower, and mine is lined up with the tower, technically speaking. Yes, the top of this area is lined up with the edges. I think it's the same. Well, his edge kind of goes at. I think this is fine. If we make a mistake, we can correct it. It's fine. I'm going to leave that open for now. That looks ugly. That looks so ugly. We'll leave it for now. We'll touch it up later. It's not a big deal. I see. Alongside Aggron, Dragonite, Sylveon, and Clefable. Dude, this is like a full fairy tale. What is this? I guess you have Earthquake immunity, but you've also, like, added Aggron. Oh my god. You're fearless. They usually send out Gengar and Clefable to start off battles. Gengar and Clefable to send out battles. That's interesting lead. Tyranitar and Sylveon as backup. I truly love Sylveon. I've always loved Sylveon and VGC especially. Dragonite and Aggron are basically bench warmers. I gotcha. What is what going to be? Say. What is what going to be? What are you referring to? I think the floor of these will roughly line up. We'll just make an executive decision to line them up. Less thinking, the better. We can always change things towards the end if we make a mistake. This is going to be like a little tower staircase to actually connect this platform. But I have to build the frame for it first, which is what I'm doing now. And we can keep things simple and make the floor here 1 level lower. Sure. 1 level lower. so let's say that's like the frame of the tower. I'll just leave that asphalt for now. This square? Oh, this is going to be like a little tower that connects to the end of this bridge. So that I can... So I don't have to, like, terraform the entire area, but I can, in theory, just, like, make steps that lead down into a smaller terraforming so that it connects this area together. I just thought it... I'm copying someone's build, but he has, like, this tower thing at the end of his bridge. It'll make a little bit more sense here once we get it kind of hammered in. It's very ugly right now, though. But my Skylands was also very ugly in the middle of connecting everything, and now it is not. So I'm going to trust the process. I am going to trust the process. Do I have enough room for this? Oh, excellent. I do. I think I'm doing things right if this is working so far. Very obviously, I can't do that actually yet, because first I need this. And this. And this. Oh, and this. And this. I need to put these roofs down. Then we'll put the corner tiles up and we'll just go all the way to the top. This should be pretty quick. I am probably going to run out of these. We can't connect this right here. No. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We don't need these tiles here. Bye-bye. We're probably going to have to do like a little bit of touch-up after we get the structure done. I just kind of naturally see that being necessary, but cross that bridge when we cross that bridge. Fun fact about... I see the vision now. Thank you for seeing the vision. I'm trying to see the vision still. I'm just hoping I'm doing it right. Like I said, I don't plan things out too much usually, and that's a little to my dismay at times. Sorry, reading chat. Reading chat. Okay. Fun fact about Sylveon: back when I was playing through Platinum, I was struggling. The Legends Arceus. Because you mentioned Volo. I was struggling against Volo. I found a random shiny Eevee and decided to evolve into Sylveon. From there, I actually beat Volo. That's the savior. For me, I used to do, like, genuinely, I used to do a lot of VGC stuff. And one of my favorite duos that I tried to, like, slap into every team at one point, you can't, but it was Gothitelle and Sylveon. Since I've used those two together, I've always had a special place in my heart for both those Pokemon. They're just so cancer. But powerful, especially if you give, like, throat spray to Sylveon, you can do some pretty insane stuff. I mean, Gothitelle is just generally annoying. Long live Outbreak the Sylveon. Oh, that's awesome, man. Okay, so we have the roof, and now these are going to be nice. I don't... Oh, his actually just goes straight up. I mean, I feel like it's very rare for me to connect a roof like this, so, like, why not? Why not just do that? I feel like I almost never do this, and it's a rare opportunity for me to do it. Boom. Okay. So we're going to have to figure out, like, how we're going to seal that up, and that's probably actually not hard at all. We'll just use the middle pieces because I don't really care about them. Let me get rid of this ugly gap. And the colors don't matter for fixing a sealed edge. Okay. We do have to figure out this part, though, and I think that there isn't really going to be a great solution, so I will just bite the bullet and seal it now. I kind of like it that it's open, but I also don't, so yeah, let's just seal it up. Oop, I need middle, not upper. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Okay, let's do the other side. And then I think for this part, I'll just do like a little gazebo or something on this face of it, instead of like another tower, because I don't think I need a tower or can fit it in the same way on this side. We need to do the base now, and I think we can start to take this away. I am going to build an underside of this. That's kind of going to be like a truss system. So I'm not going to need to extend it all the way to the ground, which is nice too. But I do have to finish this tower before I can build that part in. So let's get rid of the asphalt now. We really don't need it to be here anymore. Also, there was a time I brought a level 46-ish Manaphy into the Cynthia battle. I still haven't played Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I did play Diamond Pearl Platinum for like hundreds of hours when I was a kid. I turned on Shining Pearl, and I liked the aesthetic, you know, all the criticism aside. It was nice to see them kind of upscaled in a modern sense, but I didn't actually play them. Sorry, you were saying you brought a level 60 or 46 to Manaphy to Cynthia fight. It tanked hits from Garchomp. Manaphy be doing stuff, man. I remember running Tail Glow Manaphy like way back in the day. That thing was a monster. Dragon Dances and Earthquakes. Manaphy's pretty bulky. Like any Pokemon that really has those like 100 base stats all around, they end up being like relatively nuts sometimes. I think I made an oversight. Did I? I was gonna say this should be the same level. Yeah, okay, I think it should. For what I'm trying to do here. So we're gonna just raise this up by deleting everything we just did for this bottom layer. Manaphy's your favorite water type, eh? What's my favorite water type? Oh, easy. It's obviously Greninja. Greninja's like one of my favorite Pokemon, though, so that's a little cheating. So besides Greninja... Man, that's so hard. I feel like besides, like, my absolute, like, top 10 Pokemon, it's so hard for me to just find, like, examples like this of your favorite water type. Like, I feel like I like almost every Pokemon, with some very clear exceptions. If I had to put my money on it, what is a water type I genuinely love? What's something I use a lot? I don't know. I don't know that... Oh my god, I just deleted these. I think the exhaustion's starting to get to me. We're gonna have to finish this bridge really quick so I can do this Bleak Beach tour before I pass out. Or maybe I make a coffee. No, I can't make a coffee. Wake up at 6 in the morning. Okay. This time we will not mess up because we are human beings. We have brains. We will use them. Watch it still be lower. Oh, thank God. Okay, now it's the same level. So you crossing from the bridge into it makes sense. We'll fill in this space, of course. This is lower? We should have lower, yeah. Just like that, and we can get those... I think we still have some of these free, so we'll leave that for now. So it leads into this, and the idea is the staircase will be connected here. Probably just, honestly, right here. Just keep it like 2 by 2. So what else do we need to do to make this actually functional? Right. Not necessarily functional, but this is more aesthetic. So we're going to drop these in here now. And this is really like... It's good that I use this style of stone because there isn't really anything that otherwise matches this archway. And besides this one stone, so... Worked out. We made a lot of it, so we have more than we need. And this will also cover this awkward gap. I do think I'm going to want to put more of these stones down. I printed way too many of these. But just to, like, close it up. And I don't know that he did this, but to me this just makes sense. At this point I'm, like, hardly looking at his image. I'm just kind of going with the vibes. That is still accommodating the stairs I'm going to put in. I will go get the additional wooden flooring things right now. I think I have them in that chest. And if we zoom out, it's already looking pretty good. Pretty good. It doesn't perfectly match, but I'm not going to, like, get upset about it. What did I miss in the chat here? The story convinced me to complete the PSP decks at home. For the shiny Manaphy. Oh, you get a shiny Manaphy for completing the decks? I didn't know that. I did not know that. He's got the flags over this structure too, which I think are a really nice touch. Oh, he didn't do what I did when I brought the levels down. I see that now, but I like it, so I'm going to keep it there. One thing I just want to check before I pick up those stone blocks is, do I have stone steps? And I do. Nice. We should grab wooden steps too, just in case. I don't have many. That's probably enough for what I need, though. And then I dropped... I only need 4 of them, so I'll just grab all of them. That's fine. There's only 8. So let's go put those down, and ADD. Let me go get the flags too. I do like the flags. He's got a few. I'm not going to do as many as him because I don't like it everywhere. But I do want... Where are the flags? I do want to get some of these. Where are the flags? Where are the flags? Where? There they are. So... I'll just get 16 of them. I won't think about it. I know I don't need this many. Shiny Manaphy for beating Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So, I said I played it, but I don't own it. I was borrowing a friend's copy, so... I don't know if I'll be able to get it from him again. I generally don't know if I want to... Oh, this looks good from the distance. Oh, it's working. Okay. And now I feel obligated to build this stone structure on the other side because it looks so good. But there isn't... Is there room for it? There might be room for it. You know what? I think there is room for it because it doesn't really go out that much more. It's just like... It really goes to the edges. Yeah, we're gonna build on both sides. I think it's going to look way better than the makeshift idea I had. So let's put this flooring down for now. It's good that I grabbed 8 because I'm going to need it now. Put that there. I think it makes sense to put more of the wooden fencing here, honestly. I can't see a reason not to. Who cares if it's not 3? We might as... So we could actually expand the base of this. But no, I'm not going to do that because it's going to make that area a little awkward. Okay, so we're taking creative liberties at this point to make sure ours works with the space we have. And I won't build the staircase down yet, but this is almost done. All that's left to do is to add these and then do the other side, and I think they start here. Yeah, okay. I think we could paint these. I think there's a better color. But these ones aren't that bad. These are fine, I think. Okay, let's do the other side, but let's try to speed run this part. I don't think I have enough. We'll see. We'll just go. We'll see what we have. All shiny? Are they legit shinies, or did you do the thing? I do have a modded Switch, so like I can totally do the thing, but I don't know if I really care to do the thing. I have a modded Switch, if you're wondering, because I bought a Switch 2 and I had no idea what to do with my Switch 1, and I know a person that knows how to mod them, so I was like, hey, can you help me? But honestly, I don't use it. It's just sitting in my bedroom collecting dust. I genuinely don't use it for anything. It's kind of sad. But I didn't want to throw it away, and I thought if I was going to do anything with it, that's just kind of what made the most sense. They all shiny, they need to originate from those games too. Oh, interesting. You get them for completing the Pokédex is all legit. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. I feel like when I was younger, I cared way more about shinies, but as I've gotten older, like, I think I'm just lazy. So, like, I'll just take a Pokemon that works half the time. But, like, every now and then, if it's a Pokemon that I genuinely love, I will go out of my way to get it shiny. And I also do have, like, an incredible backlog of shiny Pokemon from playing, like, every Pokemon game. Maybe one day I do, like, a Pokemon home tour, but it's kind of a nightmare. My Pokemon home is very messy. It's like half my Pokemon, half my sister's Pokemon that she just left behind and never came to get for me again. That I've just been holding for her forever. How many does this go up by? Now that we've built it, I think it's 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is more uppers. I don't think we have uppers. This also, yeah, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 is an upper. We might have to get creative just to save time. I really want to get to this Bleak Beach Island tour as soon as possible. As soon as possible. This is coming together, though. One thing I'm seeing is going to be a problem, potentially. No, it's not. Well, besides this house, like, I don't know how they expect me to restore this house. Like, I'm not getting rid of the water wheel in this waterfall. It looks too good. So, like, I'm probably just going to have to, like, tear this down and not put a house up here. But we'll see. I made a mistake. This should be upper. Let me come down here. I think I'm going to get rid of this stuff down here now, too. Like, it's just kind of in the way. Genuinely, I couldn't ever have envisioned myself actually getting to the point where I'm cleaning up even a small part of Skylands like this. This felt like a fever dream. Sorry, this feels like a fever dream to be doing right now. I remember getting to Skylands, literally beelining the story, and that was like 730 hours ago. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually at Skylands now. Holy. We'll leave the stone part down there for now. What am I missing in chat? You can leave the Pokedex are legit. They're basically handing it starting with mythicals. Really? They're just handing out. So I know you can get like Magearna from completing your entire home living dex. And I think that's the only way to get shiny Magearna, so I haven't done it yet. Although I think I could probably complete the home Pokedex if I really just put like a modicum of effort into it. I'm 100% a shiny hunter. I love them. What's the craziest shiny hunt you ever had to do, and how long did it take you? I got some from Go and Transit. Oh, you know, you guys don't know this, but I used to be insanely into Pokemon Go. Like, PvP specifically, that was like my stuff, man. Like, I competed in tournaments and everything. That was a long time ago. I am pretty unhappy with some of the things that have happened in the game as of late. I haven't played it in years at this point. But Pokemon Go shiny transfers, 100% valid. It's an easy way to get a bunch of them for sure. One time I got 13 shiny Noivax in one day. Also a time when I got 3 shiny Onix in one day. That's crazy. Like, from hatching or just like chain encounters or something? No, that one's not shiny. Oh, I see. If a Bulbasaur turns everything. I see. Oh, okay. That's doable then. I definitely have all those Pokemon across my many save files. Okay, we need to put the upper roof down now. Please tell me I have enough. Please? I think I do. Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. Well, okay, before I do that, do I have everything else? Do I have enough of these? 30. That's probably not enough. That's probably not enough. Okay, so we need to get 10 more of these. We're going to need to get, like, not too many uppers. Like, 10 upper? Yeah, like 10 upper, and then we'll get like 20, and then we'll just go paint them. No choice. No choice. It's almost done, though. I really see it. We'll just have to figure out like how we're connecting it to the bottom layer, which is just an exercise of terraforming. But that looks really good. I think that's what I wanted, now that I'm looking at it from a distance. Wow, okay. Okay. We need stuff. We need stuff. Stuff we need. Where is it? Where are things? There they are. I'll just get 30. Whatever. And then upper was also what I was missing, which is down here. I'll just get, we need 10. Right, okay. I'm very addicted to Pokemon Go. I used to be you. I used to be right there. I promise you that. I don't know if you guys know what EX raids are, but every week I was attending at least 3 EX raids. There was a time when I was hatching 3 10k eggs nearly every single day. For those of you that play Pokemon Go, genuinely know how crazy that is. Yes, I did hurt my knees really bad and I had to stop playing for a week because of how much I was walking. And I was generating like millions of Stardust every week. I'll just let you think about what that means for what I was doing in this game. It was ludicrous. I think the same efforts I'm spending in Pokopia, I was playing Pokemon Go. I have no chill sometimes. We're going to drop this off because we're here. So we'll go into the storage area, but let's print this stuff first. Or paint this stuff first. And I'm not reading the chat here, so let me do that. Those shiny Pokemon mentioned were go catches. Ah, makes sense. Wait, while walking your dog? Oh. You play Pokopia while you walk your dog. I gotcha. Makes sense. Pokopia. Pokemon Go. Makes sense though. Honestly, if you're gonna be outside anyways, you might as well kill the time a little bit. But I hope you're still being cognizant of what's going on around you, because nowadays a little bit of craziness everywhere. I'm sure you are. I'm not lecturing you. I don't need to lecture you. By the way, I'm pretty old, so if I say weird things, it's because I'm old. I'm very old. My sister likes to tell me that at least. No, she doesn't. But I know she thinks it. No, she doesn't. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways. Wait, what about your dog? Fwake Coco and Scarvi Masuda Hunt took 15k eggs? What? Excuse me? I definitely grinded a shiny Fwake Coco and it did not take me 15k eggs. That's nuts. I think I got it in like 4 hours of hatching eggs. But like Masuda method and everything. I do not feel for you. Ignore my wastelands. You do not see my wastelands. My wastelands is a lie. You are not seeing things. This does not exist. This is all a lie. You do not see this. Okay, anyways. You'll see it later. You can look at the storage though. For a moment. And now it's gone. I have to go put the paint back. Playing Pokemon Go. I hunted Bulbasaur in the fire red for 10k resets? What do you mean you get at 10k resets? You might as well just keep going. That's crazy. Like, you could have opened a new profile on your Switch and just kept going for the resets. But as long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. That's crazy. I feel like if I was 10,000 resets in, I wouldn't give up because I'm so stubborn. Like, look what I'm doing in Pokopia. There's no way if I got that far I could have feasibly ever let myself stop. But I'm also insane. So if you had the willpower to stop yourself, you are a healthy person, and I commend you. I am not that. Clearly. 24 million Stardust? Okay, I gotta check how much Stardust I have right now, because that sounds insane. I probably have like 2 million at this point, because I spent a lot of it. Turn my volume down. 24 million is nuts. I think the most I've ever held was like 80 million at one point. And then I spent like... I don't even know what I spent. Oh, I have to sign into my account. It's been so long since I opened up the app that I'm not even signed in anymore. So unfortunately, I will not be opening it up. Okay, I think we are able to proceed with the other side now. This is looking stupendous. We do need to build that underside I was talking about here, so that we don't have to connect it to the ground, so that this can still be a usable area. But let's do the most important part, finishing this top. So, uppers, uppies. You're lying. You are lying. What do you mean I don't have enough? I have 7. I have what are you talking about? Okay. Fine, game. We'll do it your way. Oh, I actually didn't have enough. I'm a liar. Okay, so we're going to cheat. We are going to cheat. And we'll put a middle here, because it looks the same on the bottom. Right? Yes. Okay. Okay, so now we will do the whole roof shebang. But before that, we must also put these down, so that we have room to put the roofs on. Oh, there's an eyelash in my eye. Oh my gosh, there's an eyelash in my eye. And I am not forgetting that I will have to remove this. And this. Okay. So now we'll do this again. Not missing any chats. That was 3 foreign dittos too. Dude. Dude. 10k resets, 15k eggs. I don't know. I genuinely, like, I have, like, a pretty crazy drive to do things that are crazy in these games sometimes, but shiny hunting has, like, never been one of those things I've, like, actually been able to sit down and do. Outside of, like, egg hatching every now and then, if it was, like, something I really wanted. But I feel like if I ever hit 15,000, which I've never hit in an egg hunt, I'd probably give up and just go with, like, whatever I had at the time. Back in the day, though, like, what I used to do is I would just, like, go on to, like, a Reddit and give away a bunch of, like, my near-perfect breed checks to save other people time. That was, like, a fun thing I used to do, but don't really play competitive Pokemon enough nowadays. And once you get older and you've got, like, a full-time job, it's generally harder to keep up with your habits. So how am I playing Pokopia for, like, 10 million hours a day? Don't ask. Thank you. Well, you can ask. That was rude of me. I play Pokopia 10 million hours a day because I don't sleep, and I haven't slept properly for like 15 years. That is probably the only reason I've been able to keep up with the current habits I have in this game. Again, it all comes back to, I'm an insane person. What have I missed in the chat since that little ramble? Pokemon really likes to make people grind. They do. They do. The thing is, like, there are ways that you can get around the grinding that, personally, I don't have too much of a problem with if people do, because it's not as though you get, like, a competitive edge. Well, that's not actually exactly true, because technically the time you're saving, you could invest more in playing the game, and that is a competitive edge, but it's not as though, like, the end product is vastly different in terms of the output you get, and I think truly the Pokemon Company should give us a way to do that ourselves without having to use things that are not so favored in the community, because why is it such a grind to just get a Pokemon you want? Like, why can't it just be easier? Champions does, in all fairness, make that process tremendously easier, I will say that, but I think there needs to be a little bit more they do, because if they don't, there's going to be people that don't care about the things they're not supposed to do and do it anyways, because nobody wants to spend 500 hours grinding a Pokemon. Especially when they have, like, a full life. And I understand that, so I will not personally fault you. But I know some people will. And the Pokemon Company could make this easier for us. But I'm rambling, so I'm going to stop. What did I miss? I got on a really big Masuda kick on Scarlet. I have no idea why. It was your time, man. After ZA hunting became so easy, I've been kind of bored with it. Yeah. I beat the story of ZA in, like, 3 months, because I was just not having fun at all playing that game. I didn't buy the DLC. I just couldn't get myself to do it. And I don't even have Mega Floette yet because I can't find the motivation to sit through and do the whole Battle Royale again. Like, genuinely, I can't. I really tried to, like, have fun playing that game, but it just feels like slop to me. And I know that's not, like, necessarily a popular opinion. But I can't get myself to enjoy ZA. I've tried so hard. It was cool at the start, but the charm, like, really quickly wore off for me. That's a whole other conversation. That is a whole other conversation. I didn't even shiny hunt in it, really, because, like, I was just not having fun playing that game. I liked the concept, but I guess I didn't like the execution. I think truly in my head, I was hoping for, like, Legends Arceus 2, when it was more like Legends Arceus 0.97, It was like a totally different side grade of stuff with some interesting concepts, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. Let's throw these down now. You know, yeah, let's throw these down. And then we need those flags again, because I don't think I have enough to do this. I only have 4, which is going to be enough for the outer walls here, but then I have to do 2 of the inner walls, which is another 4. Oh, it's more than 4. 2, 4, it's 8. So let's go and get 8. And then, what I will do next is I will build the underlayer, then I will connect this to that side, and then we'll just go ahead and do our Bleak Beach tour, and that will probably be the end of the stream. Maybe not, because maybe I might just keep going after. But that will be enough for me to at least be able to record some stuff, edit some stuff tomorrow. I have to figure out when I'm going to do my Wastelands tour. I'll probably only put out like 1, maybe 2 videos next week at this point. Slow down a little bit, but try to pick up on streams to compensate. Because this week ahead is going to be kind of crazy for me. What am I looking for the flags? Where? Where? Ah. So I need 8. What did I miss, Chad? Masuda Kick, I read that. Zia, yes, I read that. I really liked it, but I haven't touched it since Pokopia, and I don't think I will for a while. Maybe after... Yeah, that's fair. Hey, like, honestly, if you're enjoying the game, that's awesome. I would never take that away from anyone. I was only saying... Well, you're not even arguing with me against it. I don't have to say that. I'm sure you understand that. I'm not saying you can't enjoy the game, so I won't go into that whole thing, but... Glad you enjoyed it. I know a lot of people did enjoy it. I did like the battling aspect of it first. I thought that was really cool, but it was the repetition of everything to me. It just felt too much. To a point where I felt like I was forcing myself to play. And generally, if I have to do that, I know it's not really a game for me. And yet I still forced my way through the story just because... I don't know. I felt like I had to beat it. But that's not that important. I hate they scrapped Legends Johto game. Did they? I don't know if I ever saw that was confirmed, but, like, even if we didn't get a Legends Johto game this time, it's inevitable. Like, I wouldn't worry too much. They are going to make it for us, for sure. It's just a matter of time. So before we deal with the staircase and the slight connection here, we're going to build the underside. So this is why I had built a bunch more of the middle units that are not colored. Now we definitely don't have enough of them, so let's go get a few more. The way he's built it is interesting. Hold on, before I go down there. This is a little tricky. It's hard to describe it. I truly don't really know how to explain it to you guys. It's just like a supporting system beneath it without going all the way to the ground. Hard to explain, so why don't I just show you? Let's get like 70 of these. I definitely don't need 70 actually. Let's get like 40. You know what? What Legends game I would genuinely like to see next is Legends Black and White, Legends Unova. I want to see the original dragon. I've been thinking about the original dragon since they told us about it. I need to see it. I need it. I don't think you understand. I need it. Okay, so ours is 5 columns across, which means obviously the third one is the middle. For him, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 across, and his middle one is right there. So his middle one, I see. Okay, so this gives me a way to build this then. So we're going to start by putting a roof support right here and here on the outer edges. And we'll do the same thing on this side. Right here and right here. That doesn't feel right. It's not right. We didn't line it up properly. Right here. And now we can start to build it outward. So basically it's going to be like a line across, a dip down, a line across, a dip down, a line across until it fully connects to that side. I hope that makes sense. Because you're going to see it either way. And it connects from one support pillar to the next, which makes sense from like an architecture's perspective. And we're intentionally going to use the darker middle pieces so that it kind of stands out a bit. It will go up to here. And it will go up to here. Wow, we're actually almost done. This is crazy. Oh my god, I can finally do the bleak beach stuff. So we're going to put that there. And we're going to put that there. And then what happens is it comes down a level and goes across. So ours is significantly smaller, which does just save us a tremendous amount of time. So we go 1, 2, and then this will carry over to here. Like that. Same thing here. Boom, boom, and we go across. I'm going to guess there's a wooden support here, and there sure is. So we'll also just put that there, and there. And then we just do the same thing over here. So we go middle, down, down, all the way across. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me today? I can't even place blocks properly. Look at that. Yeah, there's no way I can edit today. It's almost 11 and oh my god. Yeah, there's no way I'm editing today. Okay. Same thing on this side. Down, and we go all the way across. Wooden support. Wooden support. I'm going to zoom out and just try to see his design and see what I'm missing. So his goes down and does this like a lot more, but again, like our bridge is significantly shorter, so we're not going to do that. I think we only build one more level here, obviously. And it's the same kind of idea. Oh, what's that? Interesting. Well, if we need to do that, we will. What am I missing in chat? I sadly didn't like Black and White or the sequels. I was bored with it. Maybe a Legends game would change my mind. That's fair. I think when I was like younger, I didn't like Black and White that much playing through it. Like nowadays, I'm going to adjust and you're going to hear my chair screaming. Oh my god. Nowadays, I think I appreciate Black and White a lot more. But I wouldn't fault you for not enjoying it. I think my favorite Pokemon... that's such a hard question. So I think my favorite Pokemon game of all time... it's a difficult question to answer because I think the game I've played the most is Pokemon Yellow. Long story. So if you want to consider like the most like hours is your favorite, it would be Yellow. But like right behind it is Emerald. And I like Emerald like just as much. Like I think Emerald might be like my favorite Pokemon games or like Generation, Gen 3, Owen. And you know, Yellow's pretty much up with it too. I think the Diamond, Platinum, Pearl games kind of suck. And the reason... okay, they don't suck. But I think the story is a lot weaker because it takes, like, all the way until you're at, like, 7 badges for, like, Platinum to start doing things. And you've just, like, grinded the whole game away. But I probably played those the third most in terms of hours after everything. So it's hard for me to say it's not a good game. And I also really enjoyed Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but truly I had a lot of fun with those games. But I digress. So what we're going to do here, we're going to be a little bit lazy, and this might be something we fix later, but we'll just simply connect it. We're not going to spend too much effort here. We'll use the natural landscape. And we'll do the same thing here. And then... we do now need this tower to kind of be built. Hold on, actually. So this went in how many times? 3? Okay. So maybe what we'll do for now is we'll just put 3 down. Because it's going to end up connecting to the tower. So 1, 2, 3. We'll do the same thing here. And then we'll add the roof support again. Add the roof support again. And then we just have to flesh out the tower, and we can cheat. You know, I have a lot of this, though, so I don't have to cheat. Well, you know what, let's not cheat. Let's just try to fill it all in, all the way. And we're very nearly done. Wow, finally. I probably could have done this a lot quicker if I wasn't yapping the whole time. This looks awesome. Thank you. I can't take credit for this because I was looking at a picture for most of this. I recreated it based off of its picture, and I obviously scaled it down quite tremendously, but it does fit the exact aesthetic I was hoping to kind of achieve here. So now we go boom, boom. We'll fix the stair entrance in a moment here. But technically this now works. We're going to have to do a little bit of an extension, like terraforming right down here to make this connect. I'm going to just quickly grab some blocks and do that. And before I just go get those blocks, a staircase. How is the best way to accommodate that? Let's worry about that after, actually. Yellow has my heart for being my first game, but the game with the most hours would be Scarlet. Really? I played through it 6 separate times. Well, I've tried to play through Scarlet 5 times total, and I abandoned each run except for the first one. I liked Scarlet and Violet, but pre-Switch 2, playing that game was absolutely atrocious. I can't say anything other than that. It was genuinely awful. I went in here for no reason. We need grass and soil. That's more than enough grass, and this is more than enough soil. Look at Tank being brave. 6 separate times by several other users. I love the story so much. I did really like the story. I think that's what it got done really, really well in comparison to like past titles. Like it had like 4 different stories going on, plus the DLC stuff. Like it genuinely was like a step in the right direction, I think. Okay, so I would like to fully have this sitting on a platform, but that is not enough. I would like it to come out at least one on every side. So we're gonna put that down first, and you're gonna get like a little bit of insight into my philosophy with terraforming. So we're gonna do that and fully connect this, and then we have to start looking at it and decide like, okay, like how do we make this look more natural? And I think it's actually pretty easy to do. So we're going to make a really ugly kind of cliff here. Something simple, and all we have to do is just extend the sides out a little bit and kind of follow this along down. And if it looks terrible when I'm done, I'll be able to pivot and update it a little bit. So let's say it's just kind of like a weird little ridge here that just kind of expands out a little bit. And then to add a little bit of character, you know, it would be an awkward, non-natural shape if it fully just went down. So we will make this level maybe 3 arbitrarily. So like that. What is this ugliness? Let's close that up. And then we'll have to go back here, and go back here, and then go up here. We should switch to 2, because we don't need 3 to completely cover this properly, so let's do this. And then before I go further, I'm going to take a second to zoom out. I did say I didn't know what to do with this area too, so for now I'll probably seal it up, but I can see myself eventually opening it up again and using it. So let's zoom out and just see how this looks. Okay, so it doesn't look too unnatural. Obviously this whole limestone thing is kind of ugly, but I think truly if we just like make it come out like one more time, this is gonna look fine enough. That's what I'm gonna do. And we'll fill in the missing spots here. I do have to extend this graph slide on the left out anyways for what I want to build later. I was hoping to get it done today, but clearly that's not going to happen unless I stream past the Blue Beach Island tour, and I might, because I kind of want to get it done. Maybe I don't sleep tonight. This is genuinely something I'm considering. Oh my god. Let's get rid of this. And I don't have any mysterious stone on me, so... Well, I do, actually. Right here. Haha! Okay. This is a little annoying thing I'm doing for no reason, so I will stop. And now what we need to do is we need to turn parts of this to grass. Might as well. And then we'll work on character edges a little bit. But I think this area doesn't really need it too much, which is good. We can probably just rock... Oh, that's ugly, so we get rid of that little pocket. And we will... I'll leave that little bit of mysterious stone for now in case I get inspired later to do something with it. We're going to get this one here, and then this. And then we'll do the same thing down here. It's coming together, guys. We're just about ready to do our Bleak Beach Island tour, and I haven't scripted it at all, so you're going to have to listen to me yap again. I have to think about like a good way to navigate it. Like, what would I show you first? I think I have an idea. I think we just go off the cup and I just jump into it. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. So put that down here. This is kind of ugly, so what we're going to do is boom, boom. And I will then seal this up. Like that. This is fine for now. This area I have to extend. So how I'm going to do that is just by following what's already here. I like that, though. I like that dip and that. That's fine. I guess we can also do that. That's kind of natural. We'll leave this here as like a walkway. And then we're going to extend it out a little bit. Before I do that, though, is this an area I generally care about? No, because this is where This is where Tink's Tower was before, so it's okay for me to ignore it a little bit. And this is what we're going to do to extend this out a little bit. Just something simple like that. Doesn't actually do at all what I wanted it to do. So, maybe this is not the method. But let's replace this. Let us drop this in here. I don't need to do this. We can ignore all of that for now. Maybe I have to rethink where I want to put that thing. We'll have to see how much space this is, and I might have to actually take this down. I don't want to, though. Okay. So next we got to figure out the stairs, and then we're pretty much just going to head to Bleak Beach, and we'll come back to this later just so I can make sure I get that down. Let us do this. This. You know what? Maybe when I come back here, I'll think about how I want to best handle the stairs. But they're placed for now, and that's pretty good. So let's zoom out and take a little inspection. Does this match the aesthetic we wanted? Yes, 100%. The base that we've just put down is like a makeshift base can improve tremendously. I'm not going to lie to you. But I think just to have something down for now, this tracks. Something I'm going to have to start thinking about is where I want the prefabs to sit up here. So I may actually have to terraform a little bit and make more space up here, which is going to be tough, but doable. And that actually might give me a purpose for this area. And I might have found the path I want to use as a result as well. Just use those kind of stones. Okay, so this is good. This is one bridge done, and now we're just worrying about smaller things and the actual leaf houses, and then I can build that giant resource processing thing I keep talking about, which I don't know how I'm going to do that just yet. Thank you. This does look good. I'm really happy with it, but again, I stole it from somebody, so I wish I could say that it was actually mine, but I can't. I stole it. But it does look good. Of course, I made some little changes, and I modified it to fit my space, but I do like it. Not as much as I like this one, but I didn't want to recreate something as crazy. Also, you know, while I'm talking about this bridge here, this bigger one, I have it floating on Mysterious Stone, but I don't like this. I want to clean this up a little bit. I just don't know. How many bridges am I planning to make? Well, I only plan to make 3. This one, that one. And I'm going to make at least one more right here, because I think there's roads that lead to it that connects to the Silphco side. I do also kind of think I have to put one right there at the edge of Silphco to the mainland. But those will be like really simple, just arc bridges that don't require like actual effort. So like one from here up to there. Before I can even tackle that though, I literally have to... We all steal in Pokopia. Very true. Those Bleak Beach cafes, market things I've seen in everyone's island, you're going to see it in mine too. But before I can add the last bridge to connect to here and then possibly the one to connect to here, because right now there really is just this staircase that I haven't finished leading to the bottom of the crater. So it's kind of like hard to use for Pokemon. But before I can do it, I do have to work on the actual base of Silphco and extend it out a bit. I don't know that I intend to actually leave it all as Mysterious Stone, but I might, because it looks kind of cool. And this is like something I'm kind of nervous to tackle, because I don't really have an idea of what I want this to look like yet. I say nervous, but I'm not really nervous. Like, it's not really a scary thing to do. It's just, I have to think about it a bit more precisely, because I want this to look really good. But again, like, those bridges aren't crazy. Like, at least this bridge is not going to be crazy. This one might be a little crazy. So instead of a bridge, I'm thinking, like, what I was going to do there actually was just a straight up road connection, but it didn't look nice. But here, I think I might just do a straight road connection, because I think it's supported by this, right? You know what? I'm not going to do it yet, but I want to see. So if this is the level where the road naturally is, and I hold L and we go across, does it naturally connect? Am I lucky? Or am I going to have to think about some things a little bit here? Let's find out. Let's see if it is at the same... It is not. Oh boy. That sucks. That sucks. It is 1, 2 higher. I still think I want to just make it a natural road extension as much as I can. I'm just going to have to think about how to connect it. So, you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to break this up a little bit really quickly, and then we'll go ahead and go to Bleak Beach. Oh, that's embarrassing. So close, yeah. I think it's only 2 higher. I might be able to finagles them together. But let's get rid of all this, because I don't need it here. I don't want to have to Magnemite all this, but let's see how much more I can... Bye-bye. Okay, that's not too bad to Magnemite. We're going to follow the natural shape of the road here. And it's a 4. I don't have that many yet. Oh, I do have actually a lot of asphalt. I guess I picked it up as I was doing this. I'm going to put it down here so that I'm forced to think about it. If I'm forced to think about it, I will eventually come up... Oh, we ran out. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to go get more asphalt. I'm going to stretch it across and force myself to think about it over time, because I don't want to have to build another bridge. I think it's going to be too cluttered with bridges, where like this one's fine and that one's fine. But yeah, I don't want to have too many bridges, so we'll just get the asphalt to connect it, and then after that, we're heading to Bleak Beach, and we're doing the Bleak Beach Island Tour. I don't know if you guys voted in that poll. I'm pretty sure Bleak Beach won, last time I checked. I'm going to delete it soon, but most people seem to have wanted to see my Bleak Beach, and I think I put a note where when I built Bleak Beach, the main kind of thing I was thinking about was I want a place to put all the market Pokemon, right? So I, really it kind of fed into a bigger idea where I wanted every area to have like a main purpose to exist. Withered Wastelands obviously was for resource generation. I say obviously, but that might not be obvious to people that haven't seen my gameplay before. Bleak Beach was meant to be a spot for all the trade Pokemon. Rocky Ridges turned into the paint thing. Skylands, no idea. Well, actually, Skylands is going to be the place where I can yeet materials off the edge of the map. That's going to be useful. That's the next thing I want to build. You know, I keep calling it a recycling thing. Long story short, as I was looking at bridges, I saw somebody make a build for this like tower, this like circular kind of tower, and it just kind of like fits the exact idea for what I have in mind for this like this station here. The station's gonna have like a spot in the middle where I can step onto it and just drop items off onto the depths of Skylands. Even though I could literally just do that here, I wanted a building for it. It'll also be a place where I store recycling Pokemon, obviously. I'll probably put like a berry farm tree or a crop harvester on the roof. And I don't know what else. Oh yeah, and then like a mini like berry paint processing thing. Yeah, that too. Like if I have too many bridges here, like this cityscape just ends up like in total fight, in like a fight with it, right? Where it already kind of does, but I think once I restore them, like this bridge will blend in a lot more. This one is totally fine to be what it is, but a third one here is just a little too cluttered, I think. So I think what I do is I just follow the natural landscape that already exists, and I extend the road out. I won't really do terraforming. If anything, I might put like a little bit of like soil here and maybe skyrock to make it look like it was, you know, floated up with the city. But that's really easy to do in a smaller kind of... It'll be like all of that down there, but way smaller scale, right? I mean, it'll still look decent. One day you'll find all your dropped items on a random hill in the wastelands. Oh god, it'll crash my game. I think I dropped most stuff off at Dream Islands. I don't really eat things off in the Skylands, but that would be funny if one day they just came back to attack me. Okay. Before I take you over to the beach, I'm going to just dump my inventory off a little bit here. Just because it is starting to get a bit crowded. I fear I'm like out of space everywhere. I don't want to have to do things, but I might have to do things. Do I have room in this chest at all still? Oh, I do, thank the Lord. I'm going to hang on to all the stuff I just built, I guess. So we can put that away. Put that away. Hang on to these. Put this away and this away. Hang on to these. Put this away. And then we'll put the rest away as well. Okay. Put the stairs away. I think we have these we can put away. We can put these and this away. We can put this and this away. And all of that we can put away too. Over here. Boom, boom, boom. And then some stuff in here. Is this full? Close. Concrete goes here. Limestone flooring goes here. This and this goes here. Then some decoration stuff, and that can go away too. Boom, boom. Lighting. And then we have a little bit of materials from that. Okay. Okay. We're going to head to Bleak Beach. I'm going to take like 30 seconds to drink something. And then I will give you guys the Bleak Beach tour. Probably do a little introduction as well, just for the YouTube video's sake. So, might be a little awkward, but bear with me. Sorry if you heard me gulp. I'm very thirsty. Do I have anything else to drink? I have water. I should probably get some water. Yeah. Put my iPad aside. I don't think it's doing me any favors anymore. Put that guy over there. And you know, let me go get some water. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into the Bleak Beach tour. See if I can leave you guys with Pikachu. Watch Pikachu for me. I'll be right back. I did not get water. I had a bottle of Coke in my fridge, and I don't really drink pop, so I'm going to have it now. I need that little boost of caffeine. Okay. Oh my god, I haven't had pop in forever. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you guys watch Pikachu? Is Pikachu behaving? Yes? Okay, great. What is that? I did not do that. Okay. So, I don't think there's really anything to talk about for my prefab homes. Like, this is just something I'd slap together, I think. I would like to eventually, just like I have in the Skylands, instead of a prefab home, I'd probably prefer to live in something I build, because I think you can make them more functional, and they're really, really fun. But that's not going to happen probably for a long time. I think the idea with this home is it was my, like, beach getaway home. So I have, like, a little working station with a view, but yeah, there's not really much in here. I'm going to just do a quick little introduction for the YouTube video. So I have that on recording here. Let me stretch. Oh, I'm starting to feel the exhaustion. Oh my god. Okay. I still have no idea how to introduce myself, by the way. I'm not a good YouTuber. Not a good streamer. But I digress. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we will be doing a Bleak Beach Island tour. Last time I checked, it looked like most people wanted to see Bleak Beach before the Withered Wastelands. So that's what you're going to get. I will do a Withered Wastelands tour next, soon. Not sure when yet, but soon. Just like for Rocky Ridges, I did not script this. I really need to do that one time. So I don't really know what I'm going to show you first. I haven't even planned it a little bit. I'm going to try my best to keep myself on point here. But we're just going to go through it all, and I'm going to talk about, you know, what each area is. I'm going to show you as much as I can without showing you too much. And we'll start to talk about future plans. I do think it probably flows a little bit here. So why don't we just jump into it? This is my home. Obviously, there's not really much I'd like to show you in here. It's just a simple prefab home with like bare minimum decorations. Yes, I live with Pikachu. And I believe I also live with Raichu, eventually Pikachu, and who knows who else. I'm streaming right now too, so I may be reading chat here and there, but I see a comment here. The prefab homes are so much harder to decorate. They are harder to decorate. And I'm not doing like a good job of getting the, I forget what it's called, the wall paint or wall covers, whatever it is. I haven't really like made an effort to do that at all. I just think it's more like, it's more difficult to decorate a prefab home, but it's more rewarding to build, I want to say, like a home from scratch. So that's why I kind of like them now that I've done one in the Skylands. But I'm also lazy, so I probably won't like really replace my prefabs. If anything, I'll build around them. But I would say Bleak Beach, of all the areas I have, is the least done, relatively speaking. Why don't we step outside? So there is a specific reason why I decided to live with Pikachu. And that's because of where we live. So I'm going to step out of my home, and you will notice that I have totally encased my... Oh my gosh. Let's not do that yet. Let's not show you that yet. Oh my goodness. I forgot about these. So you will notice... Oh my gosh. I'm not having a good time. You will notice that I have completely encased my prefab home in a structure. So I think it's quite nice. A little designed on the outside. I even got a Pikachu fountain on the top. Pretty cool. Don't have the Ditto one. But the reason why Pikachu lives with me and Co. is because I moved the charging station right up here too. By the way, the last time I ever fueled this power station here was about 500 hours ago, and it's still burning. So because of that, I'm pretty confident that this timer only goes down as you stay in Bleak Beach. Because it's been 500 hours and I put a single leaf in here 500 hours ago. You really like the Pokeball prefabs. I haven't built one yet, so I gotta like mess with those. But you know, where the heck are we? We're in Bleak Beach, right? But where the heck are we in Bleak Beach? Well, Skylands is not the only place I've done crazy things at. We're gonna take the elevator, and I think you're gonna find out where we are very, very quickly from this very, very long elevator ride we're about to go down. Where could I possibly have moved Pikachu? Where, oh where, oh where? Well, let's go down. I'm gonna go down quite a ways here. This is probably where I make a cut in the video. For when I get to the bottom. The amount of terraforming you do is impressive, but also concerned for your hands. You know, until I got to Rocky Ridges, there was no pain in my hands, but doing the Rocky Ridges stuff, I genuinely started getting hand cramps. And I also did for Skylands, but most of the bulk of terraforming is done in these places. You know, I think my mindset for a lot of this was I need infrastructure. But anyways, I'm going to go up here and then I'll show you what we were just in. I will show you what we were just in. And by the way, like, I haven't touched everything in Bleak Beach. There's still quite a lot I've just left, like this little floating island here. And I haven't restored the SSAne at all. But what I did do, I thought the lighthouse was too tiny. So I made it massive. And that's where I live, at the top of the new lighthouse. Yes, that is a Pikachu tail in glass at the very top. So we can go closer now that you've seen it. But I started restoring the lighthouse using the same structure it already had for a while. And then eventually just got to be a little out of hand. And I wouldn't say it's done. Like, I think originally I wanted this to be a Pokeball shape. And it still might become that. Right now it's kind of like a half Pokeball. But I have to actually add lights to my lighthouse. Oh, we'll talk about that building in the distance. There is a reason why I didn't decide to do that yet, and that's because in Bleak Beach, this is the only area this has happened to me so far. But I've actually hit build limits on quite a few things. I can't put light sources down anymore. I can't put fridges down anymore. There's a lot of stuff that I genuinely can't really put down anymore. So when I said like Bleak Beach is the area that's the least done, it's because I kept hitting limits and I got a little annoyed. I will come back here and simplify things. I think now that I've done Ridges and Skylands, I have a much better way to build things without needing power. So I'm going to try to take some of what I've learned over time and apply it to Bleak Beach so that I can do things like add lights to my lighthouse. But this is like one of the first things I did here. It's gone through many iterations, but I am really happy with where it is now. This is effectively my home. You'll find a trend. For all of my islands, I tend to live on, like, the highest point in the map. There's a couple of things in here I can show you, too, that I haven't really fleshed out. Obviously, you can get up here, like, through a staircase, totally, like, all the way top and bottom. There's an elevator you saw already. This is the staircase, by the way. Right here. And right here, there's... Or I think this is the staircase you can actually go down to the main floor through. This one... I think also leads down to the main floor. And then this one leads to like this little hidden area over here. That's kind of like an outlook, which we'll talk about. And then that, I believe, is also just a way down to the floor. I don't even remember what's in here. It's been so long. And then just a little pocket I put in here to like see the SSAne. Normally when I get to Bleak Beach, this is going to segue us here. I tend to, not this side. The first thing I tend to do in Bleak Beach is I run up here, and I run up here, and I jump off the edge so that I can get to the places I actually want to go to. So I'm going to let you see the edge, and then we'll kind of come back through this area later. I did move the power plant up here. Or, not up here, but I did build the power plant over there. We'll talk about that. This middle area here is where there used to be like a farm and everything. I've turned it into like a mini marketplace. And an extension of my resource slave labor station from the Withered Wastelands. So let's go in there first. And of course, there's some marketing up here and a further marketing system that is connected to this. An elevator to get to this top level for lighthouse access. And I say this is a little marketplace area, and it is, but I haven't actually set it up yet, so I just have buildings right now. There was a time when I actually populated them properly, but I've since taken that down for now. But this is kind of what I did with that whole, like, hidden little area that is here initially. To talk about the resource generating station, I did put, like, a little makeshift farm down here. This isn't really, like, one of my real harvesting farms. I just put it here because it was aesthetic and I had grass types nearby. But the Pokemon that I have in slave camps are just Pokemon that produce fluff and Pokemon that produce vines. Eventually, I'll move way more of the vine Pokemon in here. Right now, I think it's just Bellsprout and Weepinbell. But I have room already for all of the Snivy line right here. I'm going to move a couple other dudes, like the Cacnea and Cacturn, whenever I unlock them into Withered Wastelands. There's a spot for them there. And I forget who is supposed to move into here. It might be Blissey. I don't remember. There's a Pokemon that's meant to be in here. I just don't remember. I think this is supposed to be Altoria. This is Swablu. And then you've got Mareep and Flaffy for the cotton. So I just put, like, the types of materials I don't think I need as much here, namely vines and fluff. I put them in Bleak Beach too because there is a chest at the top of my lighthouse where I just dump them in, and the idea is I can power the charging station through these resources that I don't really need otherwise, that I'm overflowing on otherwise. Because it's a little market area, I thought it made sense to have vending machines, so they are here. And then in this house I already showed you, but Ampharos and Victory Bell. Right, if I have Mareep and Flaffy over there and Weepinbell and Bellsprout over there, I thought it just made sense to house these two guys here. And then I've kind of just spread, you know, Duskull, Dusclops, and Dusknoir as gatherers here. But honestly, they never do their job. So if we walk through this area, we're going to get, like, one of my favorite shots of Bleak Beach. This path, before I go further, this leads back to the gate. Just kind of trying to show you that here. I haven't really touched this too much. I cleaned it up a little bit a long time ago, but it's otherwise, like, pretty much the same. And then this area, I did carve out a bit, but it takes you into this, like, hidden, like, cave system. And I think through this hidden cave system, you can technically get to the power plant, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Let us go back so I can show you my favorite shot, one of my favorite shots of Bleak Beach. Right, again, from this little marketing area that you can get to pretty easily from the lighthouse. Of course, you can actually go to what I'm going to show you next from the lighthouse. But as you walk out, you basically get a snapshot of the main area of my Bleak Beach. We're definitely going to talk about that building, I promise you. But here it is. So let's go forward. So these market houses are the market houses I think everyone has stolen. I took them too, and they look fantastic. I like them so much that I tried, like, my own iterations of them in different styles up there. Why don't I show you that really quickly? And this is the cafe from the start of the game that I haven't finished. I didn't finish it because I couldn't paint back then, but now I can, so I will. But yeah, so I built a couple more markets at the top here. I was playing with the tent roofs, and I absolutely hated them for this. So I have to spend a little bit of time fixing this. I'm not satisfied with, like, the aesthetic of this, but at the end of the day, it's just more marketplaces. The reason why I didn't fix this up again is because I hit build limits, and there were some things I wanted on this that I could no longer fit. So I wasn't really happy with it. But you'll find Zora was, you know, trying to sell me stuff in there. Is that a Snorlax bed? Let's buy that Snorlax bed! So I don't have to 3D print another one. Oh my god. Is that a... That's a regular bookshelf. I don't really need 99 of these. Hey, at least we're finding a reason to use these. Okay, we'll get that. Okay, anyways. So, yeah, so I built just like a couple more markets up here. I like this middle one and this one at the end. But I do need to spend like considerable time making these even better. And one thing I will also do is I'm planning on building a staircase that leads down and goes into the market area here so that there is another way to get up here besides the elevator over there. While we're here, because I don't think I'll talk about it otherwise, the power plant is kind of hidden behind here. So I have to do a little bit of terraforming to make room for it. And then I built like the semblance of a path. Currently, you can get to it through the hidden cave system I was telling you about down here, which I think the path gate leads to. And also right now, and of course there's this too. I think that's the same cave system, but I also have a zip line that leads from the gate side of the town to get up here too. So there's a few ways up here. I do need to move Raikou and Zapdos into the power plant, just like I have for some of the other legendaries. But it's very much a I'll do it later kind of thing. I already hit 10 here, so I kind of stopped caring about it. But I will come back to the Bleak Beach, and I will do more things. And that will include figuring out how to actually get up here. If I'm going to make a staircase that leads up to here, I'll probably also make it lead up to here. But we'll deal with that later, around the same time I deal with, you know, that island there and all this stuff. But let's go back down there. Let me just eat a berry. I feel like we aren't even playing the same game. No, we are definitely playing the same game. I'm just insane. It doesn't matter, though. Like, never compare yourself to other people, because then you're not going to enjoy the game. Like, as long as you're having fun, you don't have to build stuff like this, right? Like, this is all I've done in the game. Had I spent hours in other places, my game would look a lot different. But that's kind of this main market area. I will show you around the back here, and then I'll just take you into the front of those a bit more. So I also hid, you know, a little garden back here. At the time, I didn't have the one in there, and it makes sense given what this, you know, market is supposed to be. I'm going to take you guys into there, but not from up here. There's something really special down there. I built a makeshift storage area up here that was mostly food-centric and whatnot. This is just the front of that whole area. I don't know what this market is supposed to be yet, this store. I really don't. This one, though, is a restaurant, which is why I have the garden in the back. And the idea is you can just kind of sit up here and get your food served to you. This one, I also don't know what it is. It's supposed to be more of a house with like a market in the front. I don't even remember what I put in here. Just a simple kind of setup. This one I don't like at all, but it's here. And as we get to the front, you know, there's a little zip line up here that leads you to the cafe, and then of course that cafe gets you up to the top markets. We already talked about all that. So before we go to the left side, I also haven't really done anything in this space. This is where Pikachu previously lived, just like I haven't touched the SSN. So it's really like this portion of the island I haven't touched at all, but I will later. Now we're gonna get to the big stuff. That and all of this. I am planning on expanding the restaurant that was already there, doing that. I did not touch the Poke Center, but I have made like a brick plot around it that I intend to use. We gotta get the sparkling ripples. Those are golden ones, we need those. So give me a second, let me just get these. Let me show you guys something that's actually genuinely hilarious to me, seeing as how many people hate Mr. Mime. I think this is really funny, but hold on. But yeah, so I haven't finished restoring the restaurant yet, of course. I did start to put some prefabs down just because. You know, a lot of people struggle with, like, how do I reconnect the beach-like islands, and I just kind of took it all down and I made a massive plot of land, which is what you're seeing as I zoom out here. Right, I just fully made a massive plot of land. I thought that was easier. And then I built some stuff on it we'll talk about. We will talk about for sure. This is a prefab home as well that I intend to turn into a villa. I just wasn't finding good inspiration for it yet, so I left it for now. But eventually this will kind of be like an interesting, like really fancy villa with like general prefabs beside it. That'll be the restaurant I already showed you. I don't know what I'm going to do over there on this side just yet. I think the Pokemon fan club used to be here before I took it down. I do want to show you something on the outer edge here, so you can understand how I powered the crazy building over there. But this is how I powered the crazy building over there. This is like the only building I had actually properly planned. So I did kind of put down a little bit of things here, and one thing I thought about early was power. Spoiler, it wasn't enough. I did have to build more power on the top of it. But I'll show you that later. Before I kind of show you this big condo, I want to take you to this side of the island. Because you guys have seen my Skylands quite a bit, I posted a video where I turned the Bleak Beach gate into a condo. That condo in Skylands matches the aesthetic of this one, because this one is above the gate that goes to Skylands. Not really happy with this area yet. I do want to fix up these houses, or at least move them. I like the colors, but they are not in the right spot right now. They're empty anyways. So I want to move these, and maybe just make this area look less ugly. I think my original idea was to actually combine it with the gate, which I didn't do clearly, but I did do that in the beach. Okay. The units in here aren't that nice, and part of the reason is because I was mad that I hit build limits everywhere. So there's really not that much to show you in here. I think this building's like sitting at the edge of the map too, which is kind of funny. But, you know, now that you can see this area, you know, you might be wondering how the heck do you get here? And the answer is through this elevator, but we'll come back to that. You know, I think a lot of times people would have just built a bridge from here over to it, which is fine, and I did that initially, but then I had a crazier idea you guys are going to see. So I'm going to take you into the massive condo, but I'm going to do it in a special way. So you might also notice I have these kind of two extra bridges over here, right here to connect to this big landmass, and they each have this little thing here. This little thing here provides power to this immediate area, because it looks nice. But it also leads somewhere. It also leads somewhere. So if we were to go downstairs, let's do that. It takes you to an underground area. Context, this is eventually going to lead to the SSN. I just haven't gotten around to it. But it's a fully underwater path system. This was so annoying. When I tell you guys that we need dive, I am so serious. Let's go through to the end here before I show you some of the other stuff. But if you go all the way down this hallway and up this elevator, that takes you to the landmass above that we were looking at. If you go back down this hallway, that sewer system that was on the top, by the way, that I said I'll show you later, it does lead down to what I'm about to show you next. For those of you that were on stream today, you got to see my Withered Wasteland storage. Would you be surprised if I told you I had a way crazier one that I can also lock access to right here? But this is the biggest storage system by far I have ever set up. Even looking at it is crazy. So this is my massive storage system in Bleak Beach. It's very much unused right now because I haven't really had too much of a need to populate it outside of a very few specific amount of items, right? The idea is if anything overflows in my areas, I have a place down here to throw it all into. And if this area ever gets too full, which I can't really ever see that happening, it is possible for me to continue to expand it down this way. You see right now this is a pretty empty area. But yeah, I can pretty much just keep going in that direction and keep adding more and more layers into this. Of course it's fully powered, but I'm also at limits, so I can't really do much here. I have a semi-automatic, semi-manual berry farm system here. This is the worst one I've built. I was just testing it, really. So eventually I will make this a lot better. I think that means expanding the walls out, though, to accommodate. But this is nice in a pinch when I want to just get a bunch of extra berries. Besides that, I've got my actual storage system there. I don't have mag mortar here, but I have electivire and torpal, so that I can process resources easily if I need to. And paint. Nothing much to really talk about for my store or my crafting station. It just is what it is. So that's kind of what's hidden underneath the bleak beach, almost. We're going to go back out the pathway and I'm going to show you something else. Actually, before I do. What's in here? Do we need any of this stuff? Not really. Okay. So, let's go. Let us go, let us go, let us go. So we're going to go back to where we were when we first got into the path here. I think we entered from that one. Of course, this one is from the left side. This one doesn't go anywhere yet. I have an idea of, like, extending this one to go to the other side of the island, maybe. But maybe I'm waiting on a dive ability. So that's the side I said was going to turn to the SSN, so this is where we started. We're going to go this way now. So if we go this way, I put up a sign. I don't know if you can tell what that is, but you're about to see. This goes somewhere, and I think we'll take the elevator next, but if you come around this corner, there's a power resource station and a little towel area that I have housed Piplup and Primplup in, and eventually Empoleon. Why would I have a bath area in here, though? What could I possibly have behind here that a bath area is required? Well, a giant swimming pool. This is my giant swimming pool that I built. This whole thing I built because I saw someone made their own pool, and they used the planet to look like a beach ball, and that literally one idea inspired me to build this whole thing. This huge swimming pool area. I don't think it's like the best swimming pool possible. This is the first time I ever tried one of these. And I think I even have like Lapras house down here. Yeah, right here. Politoed is here, which I'll probably move eventually. There's Piplup. I haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, I've decided to build this swimming pool. I was trying to spawn Empoleon. I realized I don't think you can spawn it unless it's raining, so I'll have to rethink this. I'll probably remove it, honestly. I'm going to show you where those stairs lead to, but before that, I want to take you up the elevator side, like I said. Now, where does that elevator go? You might be wondering, where the heck is this? Maybe you have an idea, but why don't I just show you? So if we go up a single floor, we enter the lobby of that massive condo that I kept telling you we'll see. I'll just go outside so you can see it. That pool is beneath the condo. And if you don't want to take the elevator, I have built stairs to get to it right down here, which I said I'll show you where it leads to. But let's go to the front here, and then I'll kind of show you the full length of this. So the idea is, you enter from this into the lobby area. And, this elevator fully goes through the unit, or the building. But I've built this kind of like luxury style of lobby, and this is something I think I'm pretty happy with in terms of aesthetic. Even down to this front desk reception area. It really does feel like you're about to go check into your hotel or something like that, I think. So I think I looked at 7 different really luxury hotel lobbies to get this nailed in. But I'm super, super happy with it. I think it looks excellent. This is probably one of the better buildings I've built. I think in Skylands, I like the interiors of those units a lot more. But I can't discredit what I did here. I really like this place too. And this is the reason why I've effectively hit build limits is this building. Because I've jam-packed it. It's 6 floors with 3 units on each floor of Pokemon, right? So it's pretty crazy. We're gonna take the stairs. What I want you to understand before I take you upstairs is a couple things. So every floor has 3 units. So the unit on the left side, if we go a floor above, it will have the same layout as the floor below it and above it, and so on and so on. The middle unit is the same, right? All the middle units have the same layout. The far right side, all those units have the same layout as well. Really, the only difference is the balcony, because technically speaking, I think Hariyama lives here and he's coming home, by the way. Let's see if he's coming home. That's awesome if he is. The balconies, because of a little oopsie I made, are technically the homes of the Pokemon. So I technically decorate the balconies, and that's where they live. And you'll find that's where the most difference is, but there is room to decorate the units. I just haven't gotten around to it. I think that's actually all I wanted you to know. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, you taking the elevator? I love when they take the elevators. See you later, buddy. Oh, yes. So the other thing is, every floor has like an extra space that's supposed to be a common area that alternates. So I'll show you that. But let's go up the stairs. So as we come up to this first area, this floor is a little bit special because if you didn't see it earlier, there is a giant waterfall coming from the top of the hotel because it looks cool. So this area obviously has access to it, right? But over here, when I said every floor is like a common area, this is the first of the 2 different types. And this, I think what I'm aiming to do with this is turn it into a little cafe or like a little coffee sitting area. As you go up a floor, you see the only other type of style, and it's really this like open concept area that I will probably just leave empty because it looks nice. The other thing I forgot to mention here is every 2 floors you move up, the aesthetics of the units changes. So we're on the first of 2 floors, so it's not as high class, I would say. And again, the layout of the middle floor, or sorry, the layout of the middle unit is the same as the one above it, and so on and so on. The layout of the far left side is the same here as it is above and above and above, and same for the right side. So what I'll do is I'll take you into each unit one by one, just show you the layout. And then I won't take you into every single unit, but I'll just kind of show you as the style changes. So this first layout here, you know, obviously you got a nice view of the lighthouse from inside here. But the first layout is like this. So every unit that I tend to do for these type of places has a kitchen, has a living room, has a bedroom, and has a bathroom. And usually a balcony, right? So here's what the kitchen of this unit looks like. You see I've sneakily hidden like a wireless power transmitter as well into each unit in a couple different places. But here's the kitchen, pretty simple. Here's the living room with a laundry machine. And then here's the balcony, which is technically, again, where the Pokemon lives. So as we start seeing some of the inhabited units, you'll find that these are what is decorated. But I have seen the Pokemon actually use the bedrooms because they're pretty nearby, which is cool. So here's that first layout. Here's the bathroom. I might as well show you that too. All right, so that's the first layout. Pretty simple. Now, the middle units don't have as much windows because they're in the middle. So the layout obviously differs. And the aesthetic for all of these are the exact same. The only difference would be the decorating I do for the Pokemon that live here. So you're not going to notice like a lot of differences beyond the layout. Obviously, bathrooms right here instead of near the room. You've got the kitchen in the back instead of where it was previously, with balcony right out here. And the bedroom is kind of tucked away into here. Similar to the last layout, right? Far left side is the far right side is the final layout, where kitchen is up front and you have this lovely window view into the ocean. You got the bathroom over here. You've got the living room here, which connects to a more exposed bedroom behind it. And a balcony. So we're going to keep going upstairs. we are going to keep going upstairs. And these units have the same aesthetics, same layout as the ones below, so I'm not going to bother taking into that. What I want to actually do is I want to see if I've inhabited any of these, so I can show you what I mean by the balconies are different. I don't think I put anyone on these ones. I didn't. I think it's the next set of floors. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I know exactly which unit I'll show you here. But we have to go up the stairs one more level. So again, I won't take you into every single unit now that you understand the layout. There you are. But we're going to go into this unit here. So you'll actually already immediately notice the aesthetic changes, right? Every 2 floors, like I said, it changes. That includes the interiors. Same layouts, but these slight little differences with the blocks used and the type of furniture populated. So these ones are meant to be like a roommate kind of scenario, so there's 2 beds. And Executor and Execute live here. So you'll see I've kind of naturally decorated their balconies. Very subtly, but this makes them happy. It adds a little bit of personality. And if I do feel that there needs to be more, you'll find that in all of these units, there's like just enough room to add extra personalization. Like, I'm sure you can already see like a little bit of pockets here and there that I can add more stuff into to make it feel like this Pokemon's home. We're going to go up to the final set of units. So we need to go up 2 floors. And this one is like the higher class one. So I'll take you into this one. But same layout, but different aesthetic, right? We've even added a couple more things to their kitchen. Their bathroom is a little bit different, I suppose. And then their bedrooms have a little bit more things in them. But that's that. The only other thing I can show you for this building is the top. Currently, I've housed Raikou and Zapdos at the top, but like I said, I'll move them to the power plant later. This is the top level. So that waterfall, you can actually climb it to get up here. Why don't I just do that really quickly? Oh, that was a fail. I didn't control myself properly, but you can actually just glide right across if you're not half awake like I am right now. This is the elevator, and obviously the staircase we walked up, but the elevator's back here too. I ran out of power, so I have to add windmills to further power it all. This is like a little gazebo area that I have Raikou and Zapdos living in for now, as well as the Clefairy line. I'll probably move them down to the markets over there whenever I finish that. I am planning on building much more in this area. But yeah, that's my Bleak Beach. I do feel like it is the least developed of all the areas. Oh, there's one more thing I'd like to show you guys, actually. One more tiny thing here. So I made my first ever park in the middle of Bleak Beach, right here. I'm actually pretty happy with it. The reason I'm happy with it is it's hard to see at a glance, but a lot of the things in this are the natural habitats of the baby Pokemon that you encounter through Pikachu's quest. So this is Toxel's habitat, the iPad, and the soda. This is Pichu's habitat. This is Dedene's habitat. All just naturally worked into the area. And then, of course, a little bit of aesthetic touches. Some benches. And underneath, I built a house so that I could put both Cleffa. Mime Jr. has despawned a little bit. I have to fix that. And of course, I've trusted that Mr. Mime watch all these baby Pokemon. Should I have done that? Absolutely yes. There's nobody more responsible than Mr. Mime. But I find it funny because so many of you guys put Mr. Mime locked up in a jail cell. Growlithe technically lives over there. But that's my Bleak Beach. This is an area for me, again, focused mostly on markets. More than anything else. And kind of testing my limits on how big I can make a building. I don't think I'll ever make a building this big again. just because I don't really think I need to anymore. But I was super happy with how it turned out. It took like every resource I had at the time, and it will continue to be a cornerstone of my Bleak Beach that I will continue to build around. But yeah, what do you guys think? Let me know. The next island tour we do will definitely be Withered Wastelands. Eventually, I'll finally be able to take you through Skylands once I finish that up. A couple more things coming otherwise, but let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you have any ideas on how to improve it. I would love to absolutely know. Okay. So that is the end of our lovely Bleak Beach Island tour. I don't know how many of you I still have at this point. What do you guys think, though? Anything else you want me to kind of show you through as I'm still here? I'm going to take a second to just get a quick drink because I've been talking for like 4 hours now. 5 hours. Oh my god. I can't wait to extend this out to Silphco, this like underwater path, or SSN Silphco. I'm tired, guys. I can't wait to extend it out to the SSN. It'll be really, really cool when I get that done. And I was saying as well, like I might make like a little entrance on the back side of the island over there. So the path can kind of also go there. So it's like a little bit more connected. Like it already connects to that, connects to my storage. It will connect to the end, and the back of the island I think is enough. But yeah, this is my Bleak Beach. It's, again, it's the least finished area of all of them because I got frustrated with the whole power thing. So whenever I come back here, I do think like when I do my rounds again, this will be the one I touch last because I'm really uninspired by the SSN still. I don't know what to do with it. I think I'm going to end up digging it out and restoring it. Given the fact of everything else I've done, right? I don't know what to do with this at all. Besides build more markets. And the reason I think I can build all the markets and move all the market Pokemon into here is because everyone can just live in the condo. Or the villas and stuff back there I built. Or that apartment over there. So like there is room for me to just make markets. And I do plan on literally housing like 90% of all the market Pokemon here. I think it just makes sense. Looks awesome. So much work you did. Thank you. Thank you. I think I spent the least amount of time here comparatively too. I don't know. I know that I left the Wastelands about hour 200. I can go back and check when I started Ridges and that would give me an idea. I don't know. I'm going to go back to Skylands now and just plan out a couple things unless you guys want to see anything else here. But I'm taking a small break. Looks great. I wish I hadn't put down the legendary bird kits and pallet. I didn't realize they wouldn't be able to be moved. Yeah, I hear you. I delayed putting down those things for so long for no reason other than I was doing building stuff, right? So I got a little lucky, I guess, where someone told me that. Well, I didn't tell me, but I read as I was just scrolling as I do that you can't move them because they're like buildings. So because I knew that, I started thinking about, I think early on, you know, what do I want to do with the legendary Pokemon? And the idea I came to is, you know, because Mew's in Wastelands, I'll put Mewtwo there. And so I'd like to just divide the rest of them to the other areas, right? You meet Raikou in Bleak Beach. So Raikou comes to Bleak Beach. Zapdos is an electric type. Move him too. I think it only made sense to put Entei specifically in Rocky Ridges because of the volcano stuff. And so Moltres tagged along. And then all that was left was Suicune and Articuno. And that, obviously, you guys saw what that turned into with the whole floating frigid chambers thing. But yeah, I got a little lucky, I guess, because I wasn't really worried about getting Pokemon at all. I'm still not. But to be fair, I do think the game wants you to build those structures in Pallet Town because they're kind of placed in perfect areas in Pallet Town for you to build. It is possible to take them apart brick by brick if you have the aptitude for that, but you know, you can probably make it work. If anything, those could be like what your towns are built around in Pallet Town, I think. But let's get back to Skylands. Let's get back to Skylands. I am exhausted. I want to try... What time is it? Oh, it's nearly midnight. I think I probably have like an hour in the tank left max. And that will give me about 4 hours of sleep tonight, which is fine. That is pretty normal for me. But I'd like to just get some of this stuff nailed down here, so I don't know if that's going to mean the leaf house kits or the building. Maybe the leaf house kits. I feel like they're more important. And then I can worry about the bridges later. Oh, these look really nice. I'm a fan of these. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how good this is going to look from a distance. Wow. I do really like that straight road connection too. So I'm gonna see that through the end. I'll figure out how to connect them in a seamless way after. I've got a couple ideas. It's not too difficult to figure out. I also need to figure out where these leaf house kits are going. And I think we have the room to put them somewhere now. So they're gonna go there. I want to try to free up that middle area of the landmass that's like right in front of this lift for that research center station I want to build. The recycling plant, I keep calling it. I don't know how big the plant is, so I'm going to have to just like put down landmarks. We'll probably have to remove that like weird hill of grass to accommodate it, possibly. I hope not. Let's go ahead and grab some prefab kits though. Kits. Holy, we are exhausted. Oh. Okay. So the way I've been doing it is I've been getting two big houses and 2 of the medium houses. I'm sure I have a bunch of them in the Withered Wastelands right now, but I also have like infinite money because I don't spend it on anything, so I'll just buy more. Okay, so big leaf house, and then 2 of the medium ones right here. Oh, this isn't infinite? What? No, surely it's infinite. Yeah, okay, it is. Okay. So now we have our leaf houses, and we're not going to build them yet. We're going to... I guess we need soil and grass, too. We're not going to build them yet. We're just going to try to, like, abstract where they'll go. And then we'll bunker down, and we'll put some, like, paths down ahead of that. I probably just don't have the space to put them anywhere yet, which is my expectation. And so putting them down is going to help us visualize. The whole bridge being here is for the purpose of getting you into that little pocket community. I think we have to take down this ugly thing too. Let's try to see if we can keep it. We're going to get rid of the trees for now, the grass, and the lighting. So we can just place these when they make more sense ourselves. We'll leave this, but I'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Suck. I guess we can keep those 2. No, we're gonna get rid of those 2 because they might end up blocking us a little bit. I can probably tear down a little bit of this to fit another house. I guess there's room here too. Should we get rid of this now? I don't see a reason not to. Okay. Chipping away, away. So, I'm pretty sure I'm going to stream again tomorrow at 12 Eastern. Probably not as long as today's session because I do need to make sure I have time to edit, but if I change my mind, I will try to put up a post ahead of time, but genuinely I don't think I'm even going to get home until like 11, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that. So my intention is to stream, but we'll see what happens in life, because I do need to make sure I spend time editing this a massive amount of content. That's probably going to be like a 4 or 6 hour thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've cleared it up a bit. Right, we left the issue of the stairs for now. I think we can still leave it a little longer because we need to tear down some of this to accommodate it. Let's get this fossil. Oh, it's music. Nice, okay. Okay, so I think the leaf house is like 10 by 8. We're not going to be able to fit it up here. Question is, do I want it up here? Okay, wait, before that. So, you guys don't know this, but I've kind of intentionally placed all of the prefab homes. So, this city center area, right now, they all look towards the center of the crater. Center of the crater, center of the crater, center of the crater, and center of the crater. All the ones over here face towards me. So what I think that means is I want the leaf house kits to face towards the crater as well. So as we start placing things down, we need to keep that in mind. And I prefer them to stay on this vertical portion if possible. I don't like this though. So I think one can fit up here for sure, but we have to extend this out a bit, which is fine. It's looking like it needs to... 1, 2, 3. So maybe we just put it down. No, we can't do it like that. How can I extend this without it looking ugly? So we can add in just some natural... Let's just do this. Extend it out a little bit without taking away from what was already there too much. Maybe we just make this a bit more. I can see like a staircase going here possibly. And now it perfectly fits. Interesting that it works here. Let's see what this looks like. I don't like that. It's not centered. So if I'm looking at it, the staircase lines up with that part. That is so weird. So the staircase is like here, right? So let's do something. Let's put down this so we can see if that actually lines up with what I was just seeing. This is where it was, I think, when we put it down. Almost. So this actually is not a terrible place to put it. But we do need to touch this up first. Eat some PP, or eat some lava berries. Put that down. And we got that down. So now if I try to put this back in, I just want to test that it's lined up properly. I see. So I think I have a frame of reference. Oh, it's not lined up properly. I see. Okay. I think I see one. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to do this. So this should be relative. So if I am putting it here, this will now be perfectly lined up. Nice, but we still need to deal with the edges a bit before we actually build it. So I'm going to try to extend this out by another wave here, like this. And then we'll do that. I don't like this. It's a bit lopsided. Does that help? A little bit. This is also weird. So we're going to fill this in. Okay, I don't like this just being weird like that. We can clean up the edges a little bit later. This is all limestone. I have like a million limestone. I'm not even remotely concerned with gathering this. And I already talked about how I want to incorporate this path somehow as well, so we'll think about that later. I have some ideas. You see, I haven't even looted the Skylands yet. I very much rushed this place just to finish the game. It was kind of funny. We'll leave that for now, too. So this will now properly house the first leaf house kit, but we have to go out for a second. Where are the others going? Like, what is my vision for actually having this set of houses here? If I want to use the bottom area to build the recycling plant, then I'm probably not building houses down here, which is fine. And plus, you know, there's access to the houses from this bridge. So the further they are from the bridge, the less sensical it is. So if one house is up there, that's fine. Where would the second house go? Where, oh where? Maybe another big one right down here kind of makes sense, because we can like build a staircase that comes down into here. We'll have to remove all the pathing here, which is fine. I'm not like super attached to it. I did like this like little bench seating area, but maybe I can still have it if I move it up. Like along the path, if that makes sense. So if I have one big prefab there and then one big prefab here, I would probably put like a little one here and a little one there. As long as the staircase is still accessible. So if I leave the staircase the way it is now, it's going to be kind of weird. So I think what I actually have to do here is extend this part of the land up. Okay, yeah, that's easy to do. And then it gives me a little bit more room on this side as well. I'm not low on grass at all, so I'm not going to be like too careful about saving what's already there. We're just gonna like try to do this. So this is 3, which means we need to get rid of one of these and go up. That adds a little bit of character. It's a little out of place actually. So we're gonna do this. Like that, okay. Little bit of character added. I don't like this. Let's get rid of this too. We're trying to do as much little things as we can that make an impact without actually having to do like a ton of effort because of how tired I am. This is weird, but we already said what we're doing here is raising this up. So we're going to try to do that in the least amount of effort. Oh shoot. That should have been soil. P. So what we'll probably need to do, the limit of it, is just this. And then we'll replace all of that with grass. That's probably fine. This, you know, follows kind of that weird shape we already made, so we'll just leave it as is. This I'm not super happy with, so let's fill in this a little bit if we can. Maybe just that is good, and then we'll do like a weird zigzag. And then just a one piece right there. The one piece is real. Replace these. I don't want to have to do this all right now, but is that what I'm about to do? Am I insane? No, I'm not. I have self-control. Let's not do that. Zooming out, just aesthetically, does that look ugly at all? No, that looks fine. That looks pretty good. We can build a house there, totally. Or is that supposed to be the front of this one? I think that's the front of this one. Interesting. Anyways. So now I think we have the first portion for the first house, but I am regretting this. I think it's ugly. Maybe it's fine, because what if we just build the stairs to be right here? Right, it's going to line up, well, I guess right here, so that it lines up better. This is bothering me a little bit, so I'm going to do a little bit of touch-up. This is also really ugly, so we're going to go boom, boom, and drop some more grass right here. Let's pick up this because it's, why is it here? Okay. So there is going to be a prefab house right over here, and what we're going to do is place it. If we line it up right there, the doorway will be perfectly lined up with this path. Nice. So let's place this one down. No reason not to. And then we're going to continue the path like this. You know, let's go get a bunch of wooden stairs while we're doing this, because we're going to need them. So yeah, so I think I have a solid idea where I'm going to build them all on this exact portion. Right, a little smaller area so that I have more room to build that recycling thingy I keep talking about. We have 4 wooden stairs in our storage. Of course, I've got like a million in the Withered Wastelands, but I'm not going to go back there right now. I don't really need to. I can craft a couple more stairs. I don't know how many stairs exactly I need to craft, so I'm going to get a ton of them, like way more than I need. Well, maybe not way more, but more than I need. Sure, 25. 25, 25, 25. Okay. Let's go up. Unironically, this area has just like become like way more developed than most of the Skylands for no reason. Which is also why I think putting the resource station only makes sense here. Ah! I do need to figure out how to connect this path to the trees up there too. But I think I do that after I build the resource center. Whatever, I don't even know what to call it. One thing I want to figure out as we go here is where I'm going to put these two. But I don't think there's a way around it, so we are going to just start replacing all this stuff now. Just subtly. We're not going to overdo it. We don't need to. We just need to very gently replace some of this stuff. Yeah, we have to. So we will do this, 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 this. Okay. Let's keep going. And over here, and over here, and over here. I really do not need this limestone. Ugh, I have way too much limestone. I have a lot of mysterious stone as well, but I'll take a little bit more so I don't have to Dream Island farm. So this is fine, I don't mind this. Let's get this bottom area too. And now let's just try to like connect this in a way that makes sense. And I don't think it has to be complicated. I think it can literally just be a drop. Like, pretty easy. Pretty easy. And then let's fill this in too. Simple up and up. So this is meant to be a path that leads... I guess it previously... Well, this can actually be a bridge. This can totally be a bridge that connects these areas. Which is not a bad idea. Like a simple bridge. A simple bridge. Not like that at all. More so like that one. They're kind of like a pathway. It doesn't have to be right there, though. So before I, like, mess with this, let's take away the lepaberry tree, too. Oh. Before I mess with it, I do want to just finish laying out the leaf house kits. Because I'm not too sure what that's going to look like in terms of their placement. And I want the path to be straight. I hate when they have, like, weird turns unless it's, like, necessary. So let's leave this area for a second and continue building here now that we have the stairs. Dun. So we need some soil because this is a path. Let's not build it further than that for now, but we can totally lay down the stairs. I kind of hate when... Okay, hold on. I need to see how this lines up with the stairs now. Let's see if it looks ugly. You know what? I think the stairs can come in a level. Because there's enough room here. Oh. That was weird. No, it wasn't weird. That was actually expected behavior. But let's move the stairs in one so that we have a slight bit of more space to work with. I am gonna just do this. I see this, and I see this, and I see this, and I see this. Place that stuff. Is there any more of that? I think we're okay. So stairs right here. Stairs right here. Time check. Okay. Not too bad on time. And then naturally, if I just come up here and I go right here, we preview it just to make sure. This will line up once again with the path perfectly. There you go. Okay, so we know one of them is going here. So if I am living up here and I come down, I probably build another one right off to the side here, because I think there's space for it. But before I do that, I want to understand where the big ones are going. So it's a little awkward, right? Because this one, can I build it here? If I want the path to just go straight down, what does that mean? I do want the path to go straight down. So that's our starting point then. If we want the path to go straight down, we've got to accommodate a path that can go straight down. I missed some of this limestone. Oop, a little bit more grass than I wanted to take. Oh boy, PP. Okay. I guess we don't really need this hanging off the edge. And that is a little ugly too. I'm doing all these little things because I genuinely don't know how I'm placing these leaf house kits yet. So I figure if I do a bunch of these little things, eventually I'll have like the idea in my head. It is nice that we have a frame of reference that we know we want a straight path. And we've placed this one down. So maybe if I look at it from the back side, like where do I see the second big leaf house kit going? I think having them go straight is impossible given the path. There is room here and there's room here. I don't think we can fit a big one. If I put it all the way down here, I don't know that I love that with the current path. And I have to still think about where this bench is going. I'd like it to be like along the path. Maybe. And then maybe there's like a leaf house kit here and a leaf cow. Like the little tiny ones here and here, and then they lead into. Wow, man. I don't really know. I just know that I want them to fit on this area. I'm just trying to like gauge how that actually works. Putting one at the top is what's making this awkward. And I don't want the two biggest ones too close to each other because then they look crowded. So maybe like there, 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 and there. But then how does the path connect to this one down here? That's a whole other problem. Well, yeah, it's a problem. Unless it was like off to here or here. This is not easy to think about. Would it help if I put down the smaller ones? Let's just see what they look like. And where do they fit? Let's get an idea for this. That is big. Does it actually take up this whole space? Because we can't put it here. It doesn't quite take up the whole space, but it would not fit on the side here. And I think I kind of do want one on the side, though. Well, I can definitely snug one into here. That's ugly, I think. Is it ugly? Let's see. Yeah, that's hideous. We're not doing that. It's too tight. Another thing we have to figure out too is how is the path connecting to this going to work? So why don't we build a path for that, and that might help things a little bit too. So it would just have to come like this. And that does mean that I'm left with this area. I can't see myself putting one of the... Can I? I'm kind of blanking. I don't really see a good spot for this right now. I don't like that I'm not seeing this. I definitely think that one goes up there, like, without question. Let's zoom out. What are we envisioning if we zoom out? So this whole bridge, the whole purpose of it is to connect to this landmass, which is where these leaf houses will sit. And so if they're sitting here, like, what is the general idea? I don't want to touch this bottom area because I want it for something specific. And moving the leaf house kits down here is just going to separate them too much when they really need to fit on this one mass here together. So I think the only thing that makes sense is to have one at the top and one at the bottom. There just isn't a way around that. One at the top, one at the bottom. And so then naturally there should be like one small one here and one small one here, or the other way around, like one there and one there. We know nothing will fit there, and we know that looks hideous. So maybe there can be like a big one and a small one close by, a big one and a small one close by. Or we do it big one, small one, big one. The other thing to think about still is this. This cannot exist where it is. Maybe we should spend some time to actually build this stairwell down too. So let's try to do that now, because that is probably the biggest gap I'm having in my vision. So if we do this, we can facilitate. Oh my gosh. Let's get rid of that. Okay. We get rid of this. We get rid of this. Okay, that should actually just be a staircase that leads down here properly, but we need to fill this in with grass a little bit because it looks ugly. I think that's fine. This needs to get replaced. This should get replaced. I think it makes sense to put this here. This. And then this here. For now, I'll just replace all this with grass. That too. Okay, I'm going to leave this for now, but I'll fill this in. Until I decide what to do with it. Actually, I think I already see something. We'll just close it. That should add a little bit of depth. There's no point in leaving this opened. It just looks ugly. So stairs are going to kind of flow down here. We should put them down. Let's put down all the stairs. Okay. Okay. And okay. I really just want to get these leaf kits like ready to, or like in queue to build before I go to sleep. I don't think I'm going to have time for the thingy, I can't even think anymore. The big tower building thing for processing stuff. That one. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that. Oh, can I? Okay, wait, hold on. So I couldn't fit the smaller one here because there just wasn't enough room, but what if there was? So hold on, let's see this first. See what it looks like. So like it totally needs to go one to the right minimum. One to the right minimum. But I think it can fit here. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do something here. We are going to do something. For sure. Okay. All we're going to do is extend this. So we can do that pretty easily. Oh my gosh. Get rid of this. And we'll just add a little bit of depth. Like so. And then this part should be pretty easy to do too. Something like that is fine for now. We can always touch this up whenever we get to the bottom part down there. I can't see a reason why we wouldn't just do this. Now this kind of looks nice. And is that enough room now to put this leaf house on? How does that look? We do still have to accommodate a path, but I think I have enough. Ooh. I'd like it to come forward if possible. Because it's too close to the back wall. It possibly could, but I need to extend this, which is not that big of a deal. So we're gonna go for 2, and it's right here. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh, lovely. Doesn't help that I'm only eating one berry at a time, but... okay, so I was wondering if we could come out 1. I think that was here, though. It's a bit close to the path's edge. I think it needs to go 1 to the right. Oy, but that would have to be here, essentially. Unless I also extend the bottom. The reason I don't like this is because it's too close to the wall. So ideally, I could bring it out literally just 1 more. Right here. And that's not hard to accommodate, right? That's literally just, you know, 1 more block up here. Easy, right? And then I think we're honestly going to end up doing this anyways, so I'll just do it now. Okay, and I think that was here is what I was hoping for. So it should just make sense now. Nice. Okay, so we do just need to build a path to it, and I think I see a clear way to do that. Oh my gosh. Just pay attention to the door. So if I look at the zigzags, it's the second one that is in front of it. So I think what that means is the door's kind of lining up here, but we're gonna do one weird thing to accommodate things so it doesn't look messy. And I think this is what I was looking at. No, 1 more over to the left, or the right, I mean. Like this. It doesn't quite line up in the way I'm expecting. So, easy fix though. Easy fix, we just go, oh my gosh. Easy peasy, we go boom, boom. I really don't like that. I think it needs to be extended out 1 if I'm going to do this. So bear with me. It's not like this is terrible to accommodate, right? But then since I'm doing this, like I might as well do a little bit of landscaping here. Because this is also ugly. You can leave this part for now, but that's fine too. But this generally needs like a slight touch, right? That's probably okay. And then we will, just to clean this up, we will go boom and boom. Now that doesn't look as weird. If memory serves, it's like right here. Maybe one more back. I mean, I think that's where I had it last time. This is probably fine. Let's put it down. We're overthinking it at this point. Okay. Big and small. So if I have small here, then the other small has to go somewhere here. It can't really come here because this needs to stay visible so that like the path doesn't feel like blocked. If we have the first two up there, we can have the second two down here. If I have the second two down here, maybe I can start to think about the benches, and I just kind of was looking at this spot right here. This would be an interesting spot for the benches, so let's try that. Let's see how much space we truly have. We have just enough space for these two benches. Oh, no, we have enough for like one in front of them too. The bushes are a little awkward. I think this is fine to put them here though. I don't need to put the bushes by them anyways. Right, the bushes really don't need to be beside them. I'm not worried about the lights either. I think the benches do make sense up here. No, I'll just move this tree for now. Maybe we just put it like here. Sure, whatever. And this should be changed. We're gonna need to box this up a little bit. That's fine. I think that looks pretty good. Let's grab this and this. Put these flowers up here by the benches. You know, something like that. I think I have one of these already on hand, unless I put it away. Yep. What else do I have on me? Seeds. I have one of those still. Maybe I just leave that for now and I just take this stuff away. Yeah, let's do that. Can always add more floral stuff way later. I'm going to get rid of all this stone for now because it's kind of blocking my vision. I'll leave the very tip of it just so I remember kind of what I was thinking about extending the path out. But we'll do this for now. Okay. We can get rid of this too. This could possibly function as a staircase down, so I'm not going to bother messing with that too much. And this should give us space to build the other ones, but we do still want to be mindful of this hypothetical path we're facilitating. So if I wanted to keep that, it would look something like this. And then this path I was theorizing about, you know, we can probably move as well. And I don't want to completely lose the visage of it, so I'll just, for now, drop that down there. Okay, so the idea is this path will eventually turn into a little mini bridge that connects to this portion of the Skylands. Very easy. We still got to work on that one, which is not really a big problem. We got to work on the one that connects Silphco to the mainland too. We'll do that much later. And then God knows what this is going to become. Probably just a path to lead you into the beach side over there. I don't even know. I'm not worried about that. We need to just get the leaf house kits down and placed. I may date skip just to get them all built quickly. I don't think I'm going to have energy to do that today, and I don't think it's a good idea for me to actually build them other than putting them down. because of how tired I am. Because I made that mistake with the stone houses over there, and I ended up replacing them like 15 times. So I want to actually settle on the build when I'm awake, but I just want to get them placed for now. So the reason why I'm having a hard time right now is because I don't know how big this is, and I don't know how much room I need or don't need. The underside is up. I said I'm thinking about a staircase here, so then certainly we couldn't build a big one here. Oh, is this even gonna work, man? Okay, so this is gonna take up the path, I think. Let's just see. Yeah, it's way too big. So I don't think I have a choice. I do have to extend out a little bit. This is actually not hard to do. So here's how we'll do it. We'll go like this, and like this. Yeah. And then one more little thing here. And I'm going to keep this super simple. Oh, I need more soil. I'm just going to go straight down with a little bit of cliff edge. That'll make sense very soon. This is ugly, though. Let's get rid of that. More ordinary soil. I may have to go do a Dream Island farm pretty soon here, because I'm starting to get low on some of this stuff. Then again, like, I don't really see that I'm going to have to do too much more terraforming to this area. So maybe I'm jumping the gun. Let's just get, like, 2 more stacks. Actually, we have quite a lot. Oh! I almost didn't catch that! Why was there limestone sitting in here? Oh my gosh, that looks so good. I haven't really said this yet, but like, for each of these little towns I'm creating, I would like to have a landmark on top of the gates. So, I keep saying it, but, you know, the recycling power station thing is going to be here. No idea what I'm going to put down for the beach or the Rocky Ridges entrance yet. And then Silphco is its own thing, but there'll be the dojo. There'll be a bunch of stuff there, so I'm not really worried about that side. But around each gate, I want to have, like, a purpose for them all besides aesthetics. Technically, I don't know what that's going to be. I'm not even going to try to speculate right now. Too tired. But let us finish doing a couple things here. Namely, that's fine. And then we can keep things simple. Like that. But as I was saying, we're going to do like a simple kind of edge here. It's just going to look like that. Oh, it just pooped. Love that. I think we can just squeeze in a little bit of stuff here. Now we're in a position where we basically have to replace this. I think it's fine. No, I do not want that. I think it's fine to do that. And that. This is kind of ugly, so we're just going to put some grass to seal it. That's good. What is this? This is so out of place. This one's weird. I don't know, something like that is probably fine. This is a bit too obtuse, so we will try to connect this simply. Kind of like that. We can put this down for now. I can probably do something interesting with the vines here. Not worried about it yet. Let's pick up the poop. Pick it up. We're going to wrap up very soon here. I think, honestly, I may continue to build that resource station thing even off stream and just get it started, but maybe finish it tomorrow. It's 1 in the morning. I have to wake up in 5 hours. Oh boy. Okay, let's place these prefabs down and then stream. So let me just try to get that done. Ooh, okay. So now we have enough room to do a few different places. I would love to push it out one more, but I really can't. Well, I can if I had in a block there. So for now, let's just see what this looks like. Is it actually up to the edge? It is totally up to the edge. That's not great. So I need it to come maybe here and here. Is that hard to accommodate? Not really. It's literally just like one block. And then anything I did to the bottom, I can just easily recreate, right? Just like boom. This is now ugly though, so we're gonna clean this up a bit more. I think we just go 1. Like that. It's not like perfect, but it's better than it was, and this should afford us the ability to place this guy down perfectly where we want it. Nice. And before I commit to this, though, we need to build the path, which, if I'm looking at the zigzags, 1, 2, 3, it's the second one, 2 across, 2 spaces. The second one, 2 across, 2 spaces. So like that. Okay. So this should be perfectly lined up. It is? Okay. But before we settle, door is right at the corner. Let's just stretch out the path itself a bit. Like that. And just do one more visual check. Okay. We actually need to extend the path out by 1, I think. I don't want to, though. Let's just leave it for now. I think it's fine. If I really hate it, I can move it later. I can check tomorrow before I build anything. Okay. So naturally, the last one kind of has to go here. But we're in a really weird problem where it's kind of ugly, so... Let's gauge our space, number 1. This should fit pretty easy, actually. And then we'll just stretch out the path a bit. And that fits kind of perfectly. If anything, we might want to build space behind it, but that's something I can do after I put it down. So door lines up where? I don't know, but thinking is not always necessary when you can just put things down and see what happens. I think I just literally had it lined up to the edge. That could work too. What does that look like? Yeah, that's actually not that bad. I kind of like that. But the path, I think, has to come out one more level because I don't see it under the house. It's actually a bit too far out. We reduce it by 1? Is that true? Or does it come up entirely? Oy. If that's the case, maybe I can... I don't want to move it up at all. I think we can honestly just leave it here. It's more effort the other way, and I can easily extend the back out a bit. Ah, I see. Can I move it over 1? Is that going to block the path? Yeah, that's going to be on the path. So I think best of both worlds here is this. We are going to do this, and because of that, we're going to want to extend this out a bit, which we probably needed to do anyways. Right, just like this. XP is the bane of my existence. Okay. Let's not worry about grass parts for now, and we'll do weird eclectic kind of thing here. Okay. So we will need this expanded. But that's fine, it kind of just fits with what we're already doing. And then this we can easily just do this. It's not perfect, but it's something. I don't see any harm in stretching this out a little bit. And then we just place this here. We go up one. And we add one more thing here. And then, now if we finally place this down. God, where did we place it? Here? That's not quite right. I think we bring it forward one. Maybe to the right. Let's see. Why does this just not look right? This does not look right. What about this? No, it definitely has to go out one to the left. Riveting gameplay. It does have to go here. I think I know what to do. I just want to visually see where this is again. One, so there's one in, okay. I think all that needs to change is the path is too long. There's a way to validate this actually. How long is this path? This path is indeed only 2. So I might be able to do the same thing I did there too. We go 1, 2. And this should be ideally what I was looking for. It is kind of. I think the path just extends too long. So we're going to close it off by 1. Like that. And then this should just be what I'm looking for. Now it doesn't work. So, what this means is we're just going to deal with things as they are. Okay. I think this is about where we're going to end. I just want to make sure that this works the way I'm thinking, which this is as good as it's going to get. That's fine. So let's place down the house here. I'm not going to put the materials inside of this just yet because I'm not sure this is exactly what I'll do. I don't want to build the staircase yet until all the prefabs are done. But I think that's more or less like how it's going to look. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I think things are placed semi, productively. There's not much else I could do, really. There is a world where I just straight up push this up one so that it's not so lined up with this. And now that I'm saying that, I think that's absolutely what I'm going to do here. I don't see a way around that, so here's how we'll tackle this quickly. Oh, this is annoying. Yeah. Well, actually, I can do that same trick I was saying, right? Like, isn't this just going to be perfect then? I see. I So I think that block does need to be path as well. Okay, so if that needs to be path, there's like a slight last bit of terraforming we need to do, but it's not a big deal. It's really just this, right? And then I can clean up the edge here after everything's built, you know, depending on however the staircase ends up being. So actually this is fine. It's not going to look perfect yet, but it will get there. Genuinely, I think this is fine. I'm overthinking it otherwise. Like, there's limited space that I'm working with, given everything I've just added. So that's fine. Okay. I think this is where we end for now. I am going to most likely stream tomorrow. I will try to make a little post here if something comes up where I don't think I can because I need to get editing done. What we're going to do next is really focus on that big tower for processing everything and to have a yeeting off the island area. And then we want to finish up some of these bridges we've conceptualized, like the one that's going to connect these two areas together, the one that'll connect that area to Silphco, and then Silphco to the main island. We do want to get that nailed in. After we do that, like, we are so far into the Skylands build. Jesus Christ. Done so much. Not a problem. I appreciate everyone that showed up today for the first stream. I truly didn't think anyone was going to be here. I think if you go back to the start of the VOD, I literally just say it's just going to be me. But I would record as though I was recording a normal video, and I might as well do it on stream. But thank you, everyone who stuck it out with me. This has been a lot longer than I thought. I'm going to try to keep doing this. I've got a lot of ideas for ways to generate content here without it having to be things I build. So as I continue to pump out a few videos, you'll kind of see some things there. But thank you again. I appreciate it. It was pretty fun to do this where I'm not just yapping to myself, even though I kind of still am in a weird way. But you know, having chat here was really, really fun. If I don't end now, I'm going to keep yapping. So I hope you all have a great night. And hopefully tomorrow at 12 I'm streaming again. If not, I will make a post here for you guys. But see you for now. How do I end stream is a whole other question. Is it the stop streaming button? Probably. Let's see.